Is it in exploring the depths? Yes, there it is. So, a mile depth. If you have protection from water breathing, you would take 2d6 bludgeoning damage per minute if you're a mile underneath the ocean. However, if that water breathing ever went away for any reason, you would take 5d6 of bludgeoning damage. If you are 2 miles deep, you would take 2d6 bludgeoning damage per minute. But if you lose that water breathing at that depth, you take 10d6 bludgeoning damage. Well, it just says 10d6 from sudden exposure, and then you would take the crushing per minute on top of that after. The other important thing. The impact of water pressure in the depths of the ocean are ignored by creatures with a swim speed, or those who are under the effects of escape spells like freedom of movement. So if you have an inherent swim speed, you're fine.
Okay, I'm good.
Will I be fine?
You do.
My armor gives you swim speed?
You do have Mariner's armor, so that would give you swim speed you would need.
Hooray.
Oh, thank God for gambling.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have problems. That'd be great.
Well, hey, you'll have the water breathing protection. Sure, if you have to go a mile under, you'll take damage per minute, but that's damage per minute.
I'm in danger.
Great.
It's still not ideal.
Nah. Again, just don't go to the deepest parts of the ocean.
Yeah, forehead. That'd be great.
Draco, I have a feeling that we're gonna have to go to a deeper part to find what we're looking for.
What? No. Maybe.
Ridiculous.
Could you imagine? But, let's start going around the horn. Starting with, let's start with Brodden. How'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was very fun. We got to kill some horses. Other than that, follow and support all these other people who actually like stream and do stuff. Support everyone else.
Hell yeah. Moving along. Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. I'm just surprised that actual food market works so fucking well.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, fresh water against the knuckle is no fucking joke.
Only in this campaign.
It's just like, I know it's been a bit for so long, the bit finally came in use.
I know, it was fucking wild.
But that's all I got.
Fan, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
You killed a vampire lord.
Sure did.
Felt pretty good about it.
Nice.
Wasn't expecting the horse people. Also thanks, Merrick, for the assist.
Oh yeah, dude. Pew pew!
You're now the sniper now.
Oh yeah.
I believe on Monday I'll be playing as my other character, Solve Rook, so I will just let Alek do the rest of that.
Yeah.
Alright, and speaking of Alek, what do you have going on?
Hell yeah. Session was fun. I fully went to reveal some Merrick secrets and then didn't get the chance.
Yeah.
But in other news on that, though, most of my crap is necrotic, and so I was very glad to get out of the undead dungeon because I couldn't do a lot of my fun stuff. Kind of a oh shit situation for me, but made it out. Got a good spell snipe off. Having 600 feet on a range is stupid, and I love it. Mm-hmm. So it's great. But anyway, yes, I may or may not do some more Helldivers 2 tomorrow. That game is so good. And then our D&D, the campaign that I DM, is back on Monday. It is the last full party session for maybe a month or two. We are actually going to split the party into 2 groups because of scheduler conflicts. We will run like I said, like a Group A, Group B of a split party as they go off in their separate ways for this campaign for a little bit. So we'll see how that goes as I do double the work. It'd be great.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'd say why would you do this to yourself, but you just explained it, so I don't have to.
Yeah, it's two of my players fully conflict. One of them changed jobs, and so their only available days are a direct conflict with somebody else. And I was like, you know what? I've got 6 players. They balance out at 3 and 3 pretty well, and character motivations wise, they actually have cause to like split where they want to go next. We just finished the first arc, by the way, for those listening. So we're actually going to split into 2 groups. They're going to go their separate ways this next session, and I'll set up the cliffhangers for kind of where they're going to go, and then we'll set up our new stream days for that going forward.
Interesting. And
Until they can get their schedules kind of redone to kind of coincide, we can get back together again in another month or 2.
Gotcha, yeah. But Yelling, how about you? What do you have going on?
I made art for Valentine's Day, a little late, but I did tell my Valentine that we are celebrating on Friday, which is today, which is why while he was sleeping, I was coloring art that I already drew.
Nice.
Show that happened. Mild shout out to Doku if he's still here.
Perhaps. Oh, there he is.
Yeah.
Alright. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday sometimes. Including this week. Monday, you can catch me here, continuing with Crosscode. We are just entering the Sapphire Ridge, so we have a bit of exploring to do with a whole new area. Kicking samurai bug ass and the other things that are around. Mostly those samurai bugs, because they freak out Emily, and that's fun. Tuesdays, we're basically just switching to party games until our next campaign is ready to go. All of us are
can't believe you rated your own stream as "it's alright."
Yeah. I mean, listen. Somebody put words in my mouth.
I
who, Yelling. I wonder who. Anyway.
Wait, what?
Jackbox Games. It was, I forget, it's the internet one. And...
Yeah, survive the internet. Draco put "it's alright," and I clarified before writing. It has to be the most ridiculous one, right? It has to be the most ridiculous thing to put in. And I wrote Draco's streams for the hashtag.
I said they're alright. But anyway, so yeah, we're going to be doing mostly party games until everyone is set up properly for our next Tuesday campaign, which is Beyond the Witchlight. I think that's the name of the... Well, I don't know if that's the name we're going with for the streams, but that's definitely the module. So we're going to have fun with that. I'm going to be playing a Mad Hatter Dragonborn character. That should be pretty fun. Wednesdays, you can catch me here playing more Legend of Zelda Triforce Heroes, where we've basically beaten almost all of the worlds for the first set of them. We just have to go through the Ice Cavern. Hooray! Ice level. And then we get to unlock a bunch more levels, and that'll be more fun, probably. Thursdays, you can catch me and DeLuna here for Dream Drop Distance, where we've gotten both Riku and Sora to the grid. Sora's looking for his good old buddy Tron, and Riku's trying to get some folks out of the grid plus also stopping an AI from getting into the air quotes real world. So we'll see how that pans out. And last but certainly not least, you can catch all of our heroes here as they make their dive to the city of Atlantis. I mean the city of Sirens. The lost city of the Sirens.
Right.
What will they uncover beneath the waves? Will they be able to get there, or will sea monsters impede their progress? You'll have to tune in to find out. And Saturday, you can catch me and DeLuna as we are going to be grinding up our teams in our Pokemon Emerald Metalock race to take on the Elite Four. It's going to be a bit, because I think we have to be like at level 68 for the actual leader of the Elite Four. But we will see how that goes. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? Who is live? Oh, what should our raid message be?
Huh.
It needs to be something about the food and water.
Yeah, for sure.
Assault.
Didn't
Angsty.
have your life story.
It's
Yeah.
an angsty. Ugh.
Look, yeah,
That is fucking great.
He's just the out of the hedgehog meme.
Yeah. That is one of my favorite fucking lines. I didn't ask for your fucking life story. So good. Oh god.
But the real thing is, does Merrick consider himself the ultimate light form? That's the only way he can be Shadow the Hedgehog.
No, I think he's pretty grounded there.
Fair
See, I'm a shitbag and I kill shitbags. So
The ultimate asshole, maybe.
exactly,
Maybe.
ultimate asshole. There you go.
I don't know about all y'all, but I am absolutely pumped. This is one of my favorite sections of this module.
Ooh,
Really?
Mm-hmm.
that sounds terrifying the way that you like it. So
Anytime Draco says, I'm super excited, this is gonna be my favorite thing, the entire party.
There's
Yeah.
just a
Oh,
room full
no.
of boars.
It's not the voice again, is it? No, not that.
Wait a minute.
I didn't
Is
intend
this,
it, but
is this the one, the thing you told me about?
oh no, that'll happen a little bit later.
Oh, there's a thing.
Yeah, there's a thing. Don't worry about that. That's a secret thing.
Oh, fun.
This is Draco's favorite part because we all have to skirt the line of trying not to get Von muted while singing Little Mermaid songs.
Well, see, I wanted to open.
Down where it's wet.
I personally, I wanted to
That's what she
open up
said.
with Somewhere Beyond the Sea because it
Exactly,
seems
dude.
like the perfect song for this. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me.
Copyright protection.
yeah.
Maybe a big daddy walks across the screen. Don't worry about it.
Oh my god.
I think we're just gonna get sued at that point.
Yeah. Stan, did you see the meme I posted in the chat?
Which one?
Speaking of, yeah,
Yes.
in here in Odyssey memes.
Oh, okay.
Reminds me. Yeah,
Oh,
like,
that
I
last
did
one?
send you a meme, but I think it was
No, I
just
did not.
before you came in. I think you'll enjoy it.
I didn't get a chance to properly read that one.
No worries. I literally just sent it not too
No, I noticed it was Star Trek related.
Yeah.
You on your honeymoon.
Dude. Oh no!
Who photoshopped this? Oh my god! Oh my god! I love this Draco.
You would.
talking
I
to
saw
kids,
it and
just
I downloaded it
Magic missile,
immediately because
magic
I need to
missile,
share this
and-
with Ellen.
Or she's like, I would like to rage.
See,
Kick-ass Turco.
I just
Torch.
I just
God.
know for a fact
Oh.
that nerdy couples roleplay as their D&D characters in bed. Like, this is just something I know for certain.
Smite that ass, you know what I'm saying?
And shut her, I'm done.
I can't deny or confirm this.
Mm-hmm. I had a
Get ready, babe. I'm going to divine smite your ass.
And I'm sleepy. All of a sudden, I'm just gonna turn in for the night.
Travis, no. At least you're not puddles.
Did you cast sleep on me? Yeah, you cast. I'm gonna go sleep now.
Oh shit.
You definitely can't sleep. No,
Consent's
no,
important. Consent's important. I need an adult.
Does someone to cast destroy water in here? Just feeling awfully
Destroy
dry.
I cast create water. What you talking about?
Oh shit.
Listen,
Why is there
Alec,
suddenly
you're
a pile of
paladin.
food in the corner?
Alec, you play a paladin. You can just use your lay on hands on yourself.
Oh my
True.
god.
It's very true.
Girl, I'm gonna lay on hands.
God,
Shit.
this is already going great.
Yeah. Oh, and also thank you for the resub.
You're welcome.
But now, with all that said and done, who would like to do the recap as we get back on in?
Shit.
Mm,
Something.
I mean, I did it last time, but I've used my inspiration. I can do it again.
Last time
This was
I
the
was a doll.
time. Wait, this was the time
What?
where Alu actually used
yeah.
create food and water,
One of
right?
our
And it
greatest
actually made
clips
sense.
for this entire series. Yes.
I don't remember that
Yep.
happening. I don't remember that happening.
Wait, guys. We should do it just because of the big moment last time.
Alright, putting her on the spot.
Do it.
Do it.
I feel bad though because I feel like it should be like, even though everyone knows it's a bad idea to have Draco also have inspiration, but also Draco was the one playing the character for like half of it, if I remember correctly.
I mean, I found a way to constantly have inspiration, so I don't need it.
I mean, I can do it.
It's less the fact that I don't think I could do it. It's more the fact that
Yeah, we fought the vampire.
I remember that. We wrecked his shit.
So we fought the vampire and killed him before
We
I could
fought-
do anything.
yeah.
All correct.
Sorry about that.
But not again. Listen.
Vampire, 2 dogs, got the Caduceus. We hauled ass out. I know I'm not in character currently, but I'm just, giving you a little bit of a recap here.
The cliff notes.
Yeah, right. Hauled ass out.
I
because
decided,
we had a
hey,
scary
why don't we
timer.
stay by the door?
And then the weird, like...
What are they called
Yeah, the
again?
Knuckles. Yeah, they...
Knuckle
Oh.
Belly.
Knuckles.
Or Knuckle
Knuckles
for
and
short.
Knuckles and Knuckles.
Yep.
The seaweed creatures.
Featuring
Yep, we
Dante
fought
from Devil
them.
May Cry.
And then we said we had to go to the underwater place. It's kind of all that I remember happening last time.
Now, can someone do that?
Well,
but in
then
character?
also the crazy fucking thunderstorm created when Alu did create food and water is horrifying.
What do you mean? It's only the one time create food and water is actually useful in an attack idea.
Luna is just terrified of you.
I
Understandable.
hate you. Greater lubrication.
What?
Why?
Bubba got us so good.
Lubricate.
I'm just so beyond happy that create food and water actually has an attack.
The one creature that it would be
I'm
perfect
scared to look it
on.
up.
Don't look it up. I think that's the recap.
Yeah.
I
It's a
mean,
group recap, right? Draco, we all get inspiration, right?
no one was in
Yeah,
character
yeah.
for it. It was very quick and cliff notes. I'd feel cheated to give you inspiration for that one.
Sure, I guess I can do it.
Happy.
So, we fought a vampire, and, after we realized that after finding the Caduceus off of the vampire's body, we probably should get out of this cave. It was giving weird vibes, So, we left the cave, but I wanted to really attune to this Caduceus. So I decided, why not stay near the cave? And it seems like these shadowy creatures really could be need an attuned caduceus for them to be helped in any way. So I thought it would be a nice idea to stay by the cave and attune to it. However, these weird, smelly seaweed creatures that were on horses came by. I think they were called Knuckles. Anyway, so thankfully I know everything about these Knuckles, and I could tell they were weak to pure water. And guess what I had in mind? I could use create food and water, which creates pure water, and I could drown them, and that's basically what I did. Might have scared a few people in the process, but besides the point. Never
I don't need to eat anymore.
Never skip out leg day. And also, remember to make sure you eat your macros.
Alright, I will give you a point of inspiration for that. Before we get into the major part of the session tonight, I wanted to add some things for underwater combat, because these will be probably important if you encounter anything that wants to, eat you or anything on the way down.
No, there's nothing like that.
In the ocean? No. Perish the thought. There's nothing scary in the ocean.
There's always a bigger fish.
Nothing ever bad happens in the ocean.
Yeah.
We ran into the Kraken again.
So important things to note, fire resistance. Creatures and objects underwater obviously have resistance to fire. Because, water, obvious point, but figured I'd bring it up just so it's on the board. Melee attack penalties. When you use a melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't have a swim speed, either natural or granted by magic, has disadvantage on the attack roll unless the weapon is a dagger, a javelin, a short sword, a spear, or a trident. Range attack penalties. Ranged weapon attacks automatically miss targets beyond the weapon's normal range. Even against a target with normal range, the attack roll has disadvantage unless the weapon is a crossbow, a net, or a thrown weapon, which includes javelin, spears, tridents, darts, etc.
What do they say about radiant bolts?
That would be counted as magic and therefore is not included in weapons, so you are good on that front. Your hands, however, that's going to be a bit hindered.
Well, not really, because I have swim speed,
You have
remember?
the swim speed. That's right, you're the one person in the group that is not hindered at all by the attacks. Alright.
So,
If only we had puddles.
everybody gets
If
punched.
only.
Wait, did someone say something about water?
I mean, you are taking a
Fish.
dive in the ocean.
There's already plenty of water. No need for more.
Yeah. I mean, you could add more water, but it wouldn't really do anything on the grand scheme. Be like pouring a glass of water into... Actually, no, this is a perfect example. It's pouring a glass of water into the literal ocean, because that's where you are.
What? No, can't be.
I know. Shocking as that may be. Let me take a quick look. Do I have... Okay, good. There is no song on there, so I can at the very least move us to the world map before we dive into the deep depths. One last question I'd like to ask. Is Sunny coming with all of you into the ocean's depths?
Let me check my water spells. I'm just putting them here just so I could see.
So, Water Walk isn't going to have much use, considering you have to go under the water. Water breathing, on the other hand...
Up to 10 people.
Okay, so you could definitely get Sunny involved.
That's nice.
I mean, I could, but at the same time, fire dragon, and she's just all melee. I think it'll probably be better just to keep her on deck for this excursion.
She pouts a little bit, and she wants you to tell her everything that happened underneath there since she can't experience it herself.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, when will I ever get a chance to see an ancient city ever again?
We could go down when we're not in danger. We're gonna go back to the spot.
Okay.
I'll mark it. We'll mark it on the map. Besides, you have to keep an eye on the boat. You're deputy captain for right now,
She,
and I'll give her a captain's hat.
she'll lower her head so you can put the hat on, and she's, you know, like how some dogs, like, they, like, do the marching in place? She begins doing that. Like, the front paws, the steppies. Excited. But she gets really serious. Okay. As deputy captain, I need to take my job seriously.
Okay. Is everyone else ready for the water adventure?
Um,
I mean, I'm sure.
All right.
Goodness.
I
fucking guess so. Jeez.
I didn't ask for your love story.
let me, after shenanigans, let me refill all these spells that I totally used during the shenanigans on the ship.
All right.
Sure, I guess I'm ready.
I'll take the minute to ritual. I'm not sure if it's a minute or 10 minutes, but I'll ritual cast water breathing.
Yeah, I think it's 10 minutes when it's ritual casted.
All right.
Unless you want to spend the spell slot so it doesn't take so long, but you're not in any serious danger at the current moment, so I don't see why you wouldn't take the time.
All right.
Fine.
Andros, Alu, do you two still have your coral, that magic coral that we got?
It's true, you should
Because
still
that is
have it.
that is another source of water breathing and heroism.
Yeah, you could
I'm-
have both at the same time.
Or you can give it to
I-
someone. Or you can give it to someone who may need it.
I think I'll be fine.
When did we get a piece of coral? I don't remember this.
That was...
Lion turtle.
Yeah.
No, it was before the dragon turtle.
You met with Merman, who was the head of his community, a while back, and he
And,
told you
like,
some
and
stories.
that one- And that one mermaid girl, Ionia or whatever.
Let me grab...
I wonder if that's why I have water skin as an item.
I mean,
Well, it's a-
No,
Oh, we
it's
got
what you
magic-
drink out of.
yeah, that's just
Yeah, we have a
something you
magic
have.
coral of water breathing and heroism. If anyone wants that benefit, just in case.
I'll take the water breathing one.
Well, it does
the
both.
coral does both. It gives you water breathing plus heroism.
So
That's nice.
just in case the magic gets dispelled,
So
you can try to save yourself.
just
I'll hand mine to.
yeah, that's a
Selena.
good point. As the backup, also quick point of order, just so you're aware of what that heroism does. You immediately are immune to frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of your turns. When the spell ends, you lose any remaining temporary hit points from the spell, or in this case, the coral that you would be eating.
I will give it to Merrick.
Oh, thanks. Fucking thanks, I guess.
You're welcome.
What's this shit?
It's an emergency button, just in case the spell just goes off.
Ah, might be useful. Appreciate it. Good looking out.
I'm just waiting for him to give me a quest.
Hey, listen, I know we're
Jeez,
about
smooth
to
skin.
Hey, guys, I know we're about to
Smooth.
do something, but I got a quick quest if you want to do that.
Yeah, right.
Don't you look at me like that, smooth skin.
The quest is called Fuck Off.
I do it.
I beg of you to accept.
I do it.
God, that's so good. The quest is Fuck Off, please accept.
Pay
Hey, you want
200
to
gold.
Fuck off.
Take this 200 gold and then leave. Great quest.
Get out of my sight.
Run as far as you can away from me.
All right, so as you
Alright,
all
we're all ready to go.
Yeah. Do you want to flavor how you cast water breathing before you take your dip down?
I mean, there's just like a pulse of magic, and everyone just kind of has like that weird feeling in your like chest when like you have to burp, but nothing comes out.
That's the worst.
Oh no, you've cursed them all. Why would you do this?
All right, so so looking over to Narcissus Siren Assistant. So we're pretty much above where we need to be.
Correct. By the way, I did finally find her name off screen. Pyrrha. Pyrrha. Pyrrha.
Hope she doesn't lose a battle or anything.
And you know what's annoying about where they put it? They put it in the overview for this section. So nowhere else does it mention her name, except for the overview of this section, like the basic overline for DM to read and figure out the basic story of this area. Thanks. Thanks, Roll20 and the people that designed this campaign. Appreciate that.
And I'm just gonna do the scuba thing and just like lean against the side of the boat and just dive off.
All right.
And I'll just slowly start to sink.
Do you all follow?
And I could swim.
It's true, you can.
Endris was just sitting on the boat edge, and he's just gonna lean forward and fall in.
Oof. He belly flops into the ocean. Hurts a little bit, but you're fine. You know, just for the fun of you, take exactly 1 bludgeoning damage.
Ow. I'll heal it back.
Yeah.
Merrick will just step off the side, and if anyone notices, he seems like his maybe he had some eyeliner on and it's gone now. So
It's fucking edgy, bitch.
There's just like there's a cloud of black, like if a squid had squirted you just around his head for a little bit, and then nothing.
he looks extra angsty because he knows.
It's just running.
Luna just looks at that spot. Is he wearing makeup? Shakes her head.
It's to be stealthy.
You saw nothing.
It's tactical.
It's tactical god.
And Luna does a cannonballing.
You fucking Batman here.
Yes, and
Tactical mascara, let's go.
Other thing I do want to include before I read what you all see as you make your way down. If you do not have a swim speed, you have half movement as you're in difficult terrain, obviously.
Fuck.
huzzah!
As you descend into the
Alu just
Sorry, go ahead.
rolls in. Sorry.
No, go ahead. I forgot.
Alu just like touches the water and then like head first rolls in like a little bunny.
Aw.
But obviously not because it's a medium-sized creature. But you know what?
Yeah, it's fine.
You get it.
Yeah. As you descend into the murky depths of the ocean, a glorious city slowly emerges through the dim-lit waters. And let me just properly set the scene with this image here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Towers.
This
spire-
reminds me of Genshin.
I would not know. I have not played or seen much of Genshin.
Never again.
Noted. Towers, spires, domes, and other magnificent structures are spread out across the ocean floor into a sprawling metropolis, still largely intact, despite the centuries beneath the waves. The basic architecture of the city has been overgrown with brightly colored coral that only accentuates the sunken city's beauty. On the southeast edge of the city, however, is a dark, gaping maw, an open chasm that extends deep into the ocean floor, swallowing up all light that enters. You found the sunken city of the Sirens, and you, of course, make your way that way. It's not too far from surface level. About, not that you had like a ruler to measure this out, mind you, but it's like a few hundred feet from the surface. Not too deep. As you make your way near the edge of the city, you come across a scene of brutal violence, A score of merfolk are under attack from a hideous war party of Merrow. Wielding tritons and nets, the merfolk fight valiantly against their twisted brethren, but the Merrow are bigger, stronger, and far more savage. Several of the merfolk are already badly wounded, with plumes of their blood slowly seeping into the surrounding waters. Unaware of the interlopers, one of the evil merfolk plunges a long spear into the belly of a hapless mermaid soldier, who cries out and clutches feebly at the thick shaft now protruding from her stomach. The Merrow twists the weapon, then rips it free. The mermaid shudders, once, then goes still. And now I will ask the most crucial sentence any DM will say. What do you do? And if you wish to get involved in combat, here is turn order.
Hey, don't I have fucking... Hey, can we talk under the water?
See, that's the end.
With water breathing, yes. Water breathing will allow you to communicate in water. At least that's how I'm ruling it. Because this would be very difficult if you couldn't communicate at all with each other.
Alright.
Is that how water skin works too?
I mean, water skin, I think, is just a container for holding water in it.
Oh, never mind.
I mean, I had a way to talk, if we could, I had a way to talk around it because of this.
I think I have
that's
a
true.
spell that I could use.
But no one would be able to... I mean, I guess we could play telephone with Luna being the central person.
Let's save these fish.
Let's kick some bass.
Hell yeah.
Boo.
I know.
You did not.
No, that was good.
If
Okay.
Draco likes it, it was bad.
So, Kaya,
I don't want to hear
rolled a
from you,
natural
Alec.
one. You know what I love about this? Kaya rolled a natural 1, but still got higher than almost everyone.
I got that fucking Sentinel shield, the most busted item in the game.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Gets
So
advantage on your.
you're
fucking
tied with Luna. So I'm just gonna have you go after Luna because you got the nat 1, but still higher than anyone else.
It's crazy.
I mean, she has a higher dex or initiative modifier than me, so
That too.
Luna has a 3. I have a 2.
Whoa, where are you going?
So Luna, it is your move. The battlefield is how you see it before you.
So half movement underwater, swim speed. Stretches 15 feet. Bonus action, I'm getting big.
All right. So I will increase your size.
You at least get somewhat to reach in. 10, 15. And I am going to attack this one right here.
All right.
First swing. That one.
Oh, holy shit.
Hang on, I just
Sorry,
realized I
I'm
didn't
strong,
grab my
everybody.
dice tower, so I will roll it in roll 20, and then I will grab my dice tower. That is 11.
You're the heroes. Ah!
Shit!
We will stop! Oh my god! Ah! Ah!
That's funny.
Uh-oh. The fumble chart's taking a little while.
I have it pulled up if you want me to tell you what it is.
Ah, yes please, while, it'll eventually load up on here. My internet's just acting a little wonky today. Oh,
All right.
and it just went through.
You have temporary deafness.
For 24 hours, unless someone can fix that with a spell.
So you can't hear shit underwater now.
You're not used to underwater fighting, and unfortunately you smack against this guy's armor, and it reverberates off, and your ears just sting. Luna can no longer hear.
Second attack. 24.
Nah, you rolled too high. That's not gonna hit. I'm kidding. You hit. So that's minus 12. Unless you're adding the lightning.
13.
Oh, 13, you're right. Giant's Might. Boop. Or are you adding the lightning to this one? Because this is your second
No.
attack, but... Okay, fair
I
enough.
still got one more attack.
True.
And we're back. 14?
A 14 is just barely enough.
All the shebang here.
Alright, so that'd be... minus 28.
So,
Oh, some of them are
question.
sharing HP. God damn it. I will fix that, but go ahead with your question.
Lightning under the water.
Bad.
I mean, it is seawater. Seawater doesn't conduct lightning.
True. So, with that fact, we're going to say there is no additional effect in this instance.
That face, okay.
So that is...
I mean, I have a feeling that, well, the person right next to it looks like a regular mermaid, so unless you want to kill,
Yeah.
normal people.
I mean, that is your choice that you could very easily make, but, maybe not what you'd want to do.
Yeah. Also, seawater is a very good conductor because it has a bunch of salt in it and ions.
Yeah.
Pure water without anything in it, like demineralized water or deionized water, is non-conductive. So.
Because
I'm
ions,
confused.
Okay.
ions make it more conductive.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Because
let
we use
me-
deionized water to cool electrical systems because it doesn't conduct.
They're not...
And I am taking a chem class, so I have to learn that stuff.
Fair enough. To be fair, I forgot. It has been a bit since school. But, I'm gonna say, just for the interest of not killing the civilians, it does not do anything. Like, it doesn't expand out. Because also you would be in the threat radius of that.
Do it.
And I don't think you want to do electrical damage to yourself.
Unless you're resistant to it.
Resistance of thunder.
Yeah, how about we not?
Yeah.
That'd be great.
I'll say it's localized around the weapon, so it doesn't spread insanely and hurt you and the merfolk and the Miro.
That would be my turn then.
Alright. Which brings us to Kaya.
Did you remember to subtract the other damage from Luna's attack?
Oh, right, I had to reset everything because there were a few that I didn't properly unmarry from their HP, so I just have to do the minus 28 on that. There we go. Now he's at his proper health.
Alright. Let's swim this way, 30 feet. And let's bonus action Starry Form Archer. Let's try to finish off the guy who's hurt. 18
That will certainly hit.
for 16.
Yeah, he's dead. How do you want to do this?
I'll just one punch throws out the radiant bolt. My second punch, I know it's not quite as effective, but still I'm gonna shoot fire at the nearest Miro. And that'll be a 30 to hit.
Alright, a 30 will certainly hit.
Christ.
For half of 17.
Yep. Which would be a grand total of 9 damage.
Sick.
Yep, that's the end of my turn.
Right. That brings us to the Miro, who are now aware of your presence.
It's kind of hard to ignore the giant dragonborn woman who just eviscerated one of their friends and the sunbolt to the back of the head. Although they're very engaged in combat with the merfolk, so unless they disengage, they're not able to really do much. So this one's gonna disengage and swim over to here.
Opportunity attack.
It's true.
And wapow. That
That is
Nat
a
one.
natural 1.
Damn.
That is 8 on the fumble chart. Oh, that's not good. This is a magical weapon, though. Because what I rolled is weapon malfunction. The weapon handle breaks and is useless. Permanent until spending 1 round to repair it by casting the mending spell. Although magical weapons don't break so easily, so this one does not apply to this given scenario. It'll just be a miss.
It'd be kind of sad if the glaive of Sidon just instantly breaks.
Yeah, you know, it's a weapon of the God of Storms previously, and yeah, just from random combat breaks out of nowhere. He got it at the dollar store. Don't worry about it. Alright, this Miro, however, is going to ignore you and attack these merfolk that are over here. So he's going to take a bite attack on the first one. I do not believe a 12 hits. Oh no, it just barely hits. He bites into this merman's side and he lets out a scream. And in a frenzy, he goes with his claw attack. But a 9 isn't going to do it. Let me check his other thing. That is a range of... This one is going to turn around. And he's going to try and throw a harpoon at you, Kaya. But it's going to be at a range, so it's... Or at extended range, so that's a disadvantage. A 16... does that hit?
Nah.
So he goes to throw it. You manage to swim out of the way just in time, and now he is without his harpoon, which is admittedly agitating.
Stupid fucking fish.
Wow. A lot of speciesism
Racist.
going around here.
It's called drawing aggro, Draco.
You know what? Fair point. That one's gonna...
Listen, I know how to tank.
This one's going to disengage and roam over to here. This guy's surrounded. He doesn't really have much of a choice but to start attacking these merfolk around him. A bite. Yeah, that's gonna hit. For 9. He'll do the one behind him. And then the claw. Oh yeah, that's definitely gonna hit. And he tears apart this merfolk behind him so he can get through. And if he moves over to here to try and join his buddy, he's gonna take 2 opportunity attacks from the merfolk. That's 4, and just the 4. This guy, also surrounded on all sides, is going to try and break free. That'll hit. But that will not. He's going to do 5 to the one behind him, and he's going to be stuck in that spot with nowhere to go. You get the feeling just from watching, the Miro are definitely physically superior, but it looks like the merfolk are either smarter or at the very least they are trying to overwhelm them with numbers. It just hasn't been going great until you guys showed up. Like, their plan is sound, but considering the overwhelming strength of these guys, you're pretty sure they would not have lasted this fight if you just let it play out. I got 2 more of the Miro. Let's see, how cocky is this one?
Actually, let's roll this instead. Okay. Yeah, he's going to step out of the ranks, considering them not really a threat. He's going to swim on down to here. And now Luna is in range for a regular harpoon throw. That is a natural 20.
Christ.
Luna, you're going to take 19 damage from that.
Okay.
And our last Miro is also going to try and break free. Yeah, that hits. And Claw also hits. And that is another merfolk that has been killed.
You boy.
And he's just going to stay right there. And that is it for the Miro. Now it is the merfolk's turn to try and salvage this as best they can. With reinforcements, they feel a bit more upbeat than before. So we'll start with the one all the way at the top, who is basically surrounded. So they get a +2 to this attack. That's going to hit, regardless. -4. Rolling 4 a lot.
Must be your number.
I guess so. All right.
Get a lottery ticket.
All right, that one is going to miss even with the +2. We'll try... let's actually move you to the front. We're going to move you over here so they get flanking around this guy. They're trying their best to take him out.
It's like a big-ass checkerboard at the top of the map.
Pretty much. Seriously, what is with 4? Oh, goddamn.
Okay.
He gets a promotion.
It's 4. You know what? He's really inspired after seeing they have reinforcements. He was, like, really thinking this was going to be his last fight, but then you showed up, Luna became giant. Kaya's peppering them with bolts. He has hope again.
For Leia!
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I got a few more. This one is very hurt, but she's gonna give it her all to fight this guy. But that's a natural 1, so let's see how that goes for her. Ooh, 18.
Oh no.
She's in a bit of a panic. And... okay, not the worst. She does not have a lot of health, but hey, that doesn't kill her outright. She, in her panic, stabs herself, lets out a... and the marrow is laughing in her face.
Thought you haven't been stabbed before.
Alright, a 13 is... well, technically it's +2, so that's enough to hit for 1 damage.
These were no wonder they were losing.
Yeah. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I've got 1, 2, 3 more over there. Oops, nope, that's the Miro. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So that one will hit for 8 and 4. -4. Siege battles. Alright, she's gonna swim on in. She's gonna feint this guy to go over here so they can try and get this guy below him. God damn, all these nat 20s. I mean, I guess on the plus side for you guys, these are nat 20s that I won't be getting to use on something significantly stronger later, potentially.
That is nice.
Yeah, it would be bad.
So that is... yep, both hit.
That's 5. And our last merfolk is going to go here so that Luna can flank with him. And he's going to stab at the Miro from behind. So that's a 13, which hits. 2. Alright, and that does it for the merfolk, meaning it is Merrick's turn.
All right. Let's see. I guess I'm going to throw some good old Eldritch Blast to the one over here that's up on Kaya. So let's roll them attacks.
Yeah, well, the first 2
2
hit.
to 3. Hell yeah.
2 out of 3 ain't bad.
We'll take it in this house.
Hell yeah.
Minus
26.
15.
Or 20, sorry, 24.
No worries.
Numbers, I can math.
That sure is math, alright.
Sure is. And I guess that's it.
Right, that brings us to Andros.
Okay.
Meow.
I'm gonna borrow your space for a little bit, Luna. Hello.
The mirror looks at you confused, waves. Oof. So that's 28.
And so it begins.
Oof. He's just barely hanging on after you sock him good.
You said it's what, disadvantage with melee stuff underwater?
Yes. Disadvantage, unless it's one of
Unless
the
you
weapons
have
I
a swimming
mentioned.
speed.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or you have a swim speed.
Right, and you have a swimming speed. Sweet. Nice.
Yep. So that's a 22.
And wait, yep, and 22. Nope, not giving him 22. Minus 22. Yeah, he's very dead.
Okay. Just gonna crack its jaw. Just have him float lifelessly down.
There's a loud echoing crack in the water.
Let's see, there's 20. Just gonna spend a key point to do 2 more.
And you have flanking. You don't need it,
Sure
but you
do.
have it. Minus 18.
And 1 more.
That is minus 13. Minus 16. Yeah, he's another one down.
And I have my turn.
Alright. That brings us to Alu.
Wow. Let's see. Do I want to do this? Okay, first I'm going to move. How far is that?
That is
There.
20.
Unless you have a swim speed, you can only move at half movement.
Yes.
Remember that.
Yeah. I'm gonna move there.
Alright, so I didn't even go my full speed.
And that would mean
What is your movement normally, Alu?
30, so I can't
so you
even
could
go.
move to, like,
So I'd have to. I'll use 10 rabbit hop.
How would that work in water?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Remember,
I
you were
mean, the
underwater. Hopping isn't gonna work as well.
Yeah, that specifically jump. Never mind.
Food and
I
water
dash.
jumped on it.
I dash.
Okay,
Okay.
so that is your action. You would have gotten a full rest, and you are a fighter. You do have action surge now, correct?
Yes.
So you could use your action surge now if you want to. Do you want to do that, or just end your turn there for the time being?
I'll use Action Surge, and so I can use Sunbeam in this. Wait, in this line. This line.
Okay.
Alright, that's
Yeah, and that will avoid all the merfolk. Here come the sun. Do 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 do.
Wait, that'll kill the merfolk too? No! Dang it! Then in that case, I'll hold.
Okay. So you're holding a sunbeam for a better amount?
Or actually, I'll just not sunbeam. I'll just not action surge and turn.
Okay. So now it is Luna's turn.
Let's see. Do I want to?
How much movement do you have when you're giant? Does it increase? I don't remember.
what?
You cut out there.
Oh, I was wondering if Giant's Might adds to your movement speed. 'Cause I didn't
No.
remember.
No.
I don't believe it does.
It does not.
Okay, so you have 15 feet of movement.
I was thinking about dashing. That's why I was doing that.
Gotcha. Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
It's here. And then action surge.
I had a feeling.
Going to attack this one right here.
All right.
Boop. What is with the not ones?
All right. That is 10. You get a little overzealous again, not used to battling underwater. You hit yourself in the throat. You cannot speak or cast verbal spells.
I can't speak. I can't hear. What's next? I can't see.
I mean, that is a thing
Don't
you could
jinx it.
potentially
Don't!
get,
Next.
so...
Way to go.
Next attack. 17.
That will hit.
I will use the lightning for this one.
So that is minus 28 plus the Giant's Might. He's looking pretty rough.
Last attack.
You know,
Oh,
I was
no,
thinking
you
it.
jinxed it.
I was
You
thinking it. Good news, I rolled 10 again, so you just miss.
Bonus action.
If it happens again, at some point, I'm just gonna ask if I could just give you my inspiration.
This is how Andros failed.
Can you
Bonus
throw?
action.
Can you throw away digital dice? I don't think so.
17.
Watch
That'll
me.
hit.
Do it.
Put the whole computer away.
Just put it in the garbage.
All right.
Garbage day.
And that is enough
Best.
to take
The
down
best.
that Nero. How would you like to do this?
Did you see her first hit herself? Hit herself again, get pissed off, and just bump the top of his head with it back into her leg. He gave me his head and out of frustration.
Yeah, his head collapses into his shoulders as blood spills out in the water, billowing out, and he floats down to the floor.
Kaya.
That's my turn.
It's okay, Luna. Just you gotta work on your form.
What?
What?
Let's see. Although I gotta
Well,
change the
she
measure
can't even
tool.
speak, so it's more like,
Just bubbles.
yeah.
She hears in her head, what?
Okay, 15-foot cube. I need both of these Miro to roll strength saves as I cast Thunder Wave.
Okay.
Ooh.
So they've been thunderstruck, is what you're saying.
Get
Uh,
charged.
it's
Wow.
strength save.
Did I drain the luck from the world? What is this? These got 20s.
Got two ends of the spectrum here.
I sure did.
Draco, it's wrong save.
Oh, I accidentally did dexterity. Whoops.
It's a con save.
Oh,
I thought it was strength.
okay. Well, then ignore that strength and I'll do
Con.
con. Okay, so that's 16 and 3, so they both fail.
All right, they both take 14 damage and get pushed back 10 feet.
14. Oops.
Stop it.
It's 14.
None of
and
that.
10 feet back. And then this
Question, does
gentleman.
that proc my reaction?
I imagine it would.
It's forced movement, so
Oh,
it
yeah.
would not.
That's right. But hey, now you have one closer, so you know where to turn next turn.
All right, bonus action. Shoot the one right in front of me. Hit him with the.
Ooh.
Now it's my turn.
Getting them all out of the way.
Jeez.
So this wouldn't really work because you're swimming in water. So I'm gonna say it's just miss. I got dirt in the eyes. But you're well above where the dirt would be.
Seaweed.
Salt.
You fire through an errant piece of exceptionally long seaweed and it wraps around your eyes.
You know what? I'll say for the nat one, I tumble forward into the sky and end my turn.
Alright, I'll allow it. So that Miro, very unhappy about what you've just done. He's gonna bite. Gonna
No.
claw.
No.
He's trying his damnedest, but just can't seem to.
I'm just laughing at him while I'm upside down.
This Miro's going to try and escape and get flanking with the other, but he's also going to take 3 opportunity attacks. A 1, a 2, a 3. They're trying their best. They really are.
I can elongate my arms.
-5. And now Luna's going to get bombarded with bites and claws. If they can hit, is, the main thing.
Oh, which one moved to us?
This one walked up to you.
Oh, that would prop my reaction then if he walked up towards me.
It sure would.
Let's see. Please, dice, be nice. 15.
That will hit.
And his movement got dropped to 0, so he can't get to me.
Well, he moved from this spot to this spot, so I
ends
think
of my
he would
next turn.
still be able to go there.
And...
-14.
Yeah,
-14. Minus
21.
18. Minus. Oh wait, right. You didn't use the lightning because this is a reaction. So that would be -7. Okay, so he does still manage to get his hit off. You take 12 damage from him biting into you. And now he's going to try and claw at you. A 14 isn't going to hit, though. Meanwhile, the one on the other side who gets flanking, that is a 26. So you're taking 10 piercing from his bite. And 9 doesn't hit you.
So that's them done. Now we have the surrounded Miro. Bite. Claw. Oh, well, that is one dead up there. And he'll attack this one over here. And then we'll have another one do a bite into that one. That hits. That's another one down. Okay, and now we have this one centered here. Bite, claw. Alright, and the bite hits, and that is another one downed. Okay. And that does it for the Miro. It is now the merfolk who are starting to drop, like, well, not flies, because get underwater. Like, trout? I don't know. Like salmon. Salmon die pretty quickly and easily.
Draco, you missed the joke of saying they dropping like fly fish.
Damn, you're right. That would have worked so much better. So 1, 2, back. No, they'd probably stay in that spot. They don't want to be surrounded on all sides by Miro. So that one definitely misses. And then 1, 2, both hit for 7. And then there's this one who's barely hanging on. And hits for 4. Way to go, ma'am. You're doing it. Right, on the opposite side here, we have a few more, let's see, considered friendly space, and you're big. There we go, now you have flanking on both sides. She's going to attack the one that's obviously much more wounded. But that doesn't hit.
Try your best.
She really did.
Oh, I wish you would have moved there.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
fine.
well.
I mean, to be fair, you weren't really coordinating with them. Right.
Oh, no. Luna was about to do her breath weapon that way.
Ah. Okay, that's unfortunately going to miss. Actually, wait, the last one... No, that would be 10. It would miss. Alright.
Can I get pickers?
There we go. Those two will try and get this guy. Okay. That is 4 damage. Minus 4. And second attack, or rather attack from the other dude. Yeah, a 9 is not going to hit. And we've got one more mermaid who's going to swim on up and try and stab this weakened one from the side. 21's going to hit. But it's not enough to take him down. And that does it for our merfolk. It is Merrick's turn.
All right. I guess I'm going to continue shooting into the group right here in front of Kaya. Try to knock out the one that's already almost dead. And let's go Smelter's Blast.
Hell yeah. Right. So the
Garbage
first
rolls.
one hits and the second one hit. So the 13
what now?
and the 16 hit.
Okay, gotcha.
So let's see. That's enough to take down the wounded one.
Sweet. And then I guess since I don't really know if we're messing with the merfolk, I'll hit the other one at this guy back here.
All right.
10.
Okay.
And that's me.
Right, and now we move on to Andros.
Okay. Just gonna move up here. And do it. Okay, I was delayed.
There it goes.
27.
Ouch. Yeah, that hits. That is 23, which is, well, much more than you needed to hit him. Kill him. He had, like, 5 health, I believe.
Andros is just gonna torpedo swim up to him and just rip off his head. Just swim on the other side.
Like the jaws of a shark, but in reverse, just ripping him apart.
And I will move over here and target this one.
Oh goddamn! You hit him
That's a
so
natural 33.
You hit him so hard his ancestors felt it.
What the fuck?
It's 21 plus.
There's just so many nat 20s and nat 1s in this entire session.
Insane.
What's going on? So
All the nat ones came from me.
you did 46 damage and just, normally I don't tell you how much their full health is, but you did more than his full health in damage in that one
Oh
attack.
shit.
How does it feel
Nice
to be
hit.
in this situation?
Feels good.
Heyo.
Like, the module even mentions this fight is not going to be hard for you, considering what level you're all at. It would be weird if this was a difficult fight, but goddamn, this poor deformed man. How do you
Got
want to do
nothing.
this one, considering you nat 20?
Andros is just gonna make like a swift, like a sharp turn, and do like a he's gonna have his fist just go right into his abdomen, as he just rips out anything that he grabs.
Oh yeah, you just reach in there, pulling out organs after organs. There's a lot of intestines that come first, and then you manage to pull out his stomach, his kidney, and you're just in a blood frenzy. Again,
Yeah.
like a shark.
Okay, not what I expected. A lot more guts. Spend a key point to do 2 more
All right.
on the one above me.
16, because that
28.
certainly hits.
And
And that is
22.
will hit. That'll be 28 damage you've done, which is enough to wipe him out as well.
Just run out of ways to. Just gonna turn to him and just discombobulate him. You've seen
Turn.
that video before.
Yes, turn, discombobulate. Discombobulate.
Discombobulate.
And then it'll go from the left side and discombobulate.
And that will. I'll move here and that'll be my turn.
Alright, that brings us to Alu.
Alu is still nowhere close enough to do any physical attacks.
No man.
Alu doesn't know. Alu does not know what to do. Therefore, Alu will just wait out this turn.
Alright. You sure you don't want to move forward a little bit, or...
I don't see necessarily the point, and also because of the tendency in general
That's fair.
as a Haragon to be on the safer side of things, not trying to
No, that's
get
fair.
involved.
Right.
A giant fish swept up and ate all of them. Swept away.
Dora, Alu, I'll save you.
Out of nowhere, here comes a giant shark!
Oh no!
I mean, there is a lot of blood, so that wouldn't be unreasonable to happen soon, but anyway, Luna.
Basically turned into Battle Cat from Invincible.
Luna slow turns to this one with a pissed off look on her face. And she's going to swing menacingly with rage. 20.
Technically a 22, and yes, that hits.
I will use the lightning damage on this one.
Okay. So that brings us up to 26. And that is more than enough to myrtleize this man.
She is going to keep attacking the corpse. Repeatedly.
The merfolk are a little terrified, but you're on their side at least. Right?
That will be my turn.
Kaya. It looks like there's only one Miro left. All the way up there.
Just gotta swim forward. Just give Luna a look and just say, "What the fuck?"
I can't hear
But
you.
Yep. You can't hear him. You can't hear me. So
The merfolk you just passed. Oh, good, that isn't normal. Genuinely concerned.
don't worry. We'll figure it out. You know, just hold. It's a whole process. I'm just gonna hit this guy, the last guy.
That'll hit.
21 for 2 fire damage.
All right. Boop.
Scrumptious.
Oh, and a 15
Will hit.
for 15.
Significantly more damage. He's still standing. Well, swimming.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all I can really do.
All right.
I'm still upside down at this point. I have not corrected my orientation. I'm just upside down this whole time.
Fair enough.
Interest is gonna give this Marrow the Terry Bow card. Are you okay?
The Marrow turns to you and in a frenzy begins his attack. 15, I do not believe hits you.
It does not.
And let's see how he does with his claws. Yeah, no, that's also 15. In just a pure panicked frenzy, he's swinging at you, biting at you. There is no thought or reason to his attacks. Just survive. And now he's about to get stabbed. Potentially. See, that one is flanking, and that certainly hits. It's going to take 3 damage from her. And... also going to take that. And 6. Minus 3. Minus 6. He's looking real rough, and... oh, look at that, it's Merrick's turn from way down south.
Sweet. All right. Let's see. Who's left? Just like one of those guys left?
Yeah,
Yeah, the
there's
one in front of me.
one guy
Okay.
all the way over here.
It's time to snipe.
Get in there, man.
You might have to move a little bit, because there's also some merfolk in the way. Although you could also swim up to get a better angle.
Yeah, I mean I have the range, so however I need to move to get a shot, an angle on it.
So, yeah, we'll say you swim 15 feet up so you have a better aerial view of the battlefield and can get that shot.
Sweet. Let's try one pew.
That'll do.
Hell yeah.
And
11 damage.
That is certainly more than enough with his 3 health.
Sweet.
He goes down, and the battlefield enters a calm. Although,
Sniper spree.
admittedly, though it is calm, there's a lot of blood around here.
Luna's still chopping at the fucking body.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll poke Luna with the harpoon that was thrown at me, just to try to get your attention.
She looks at you.
I'll just hand you the harpoon. It's like, this may work better.
It is not magical, but you will not have disadvantage with it.
She blows bubbles as a side.
So add 1 harpoon to your inventory. Just offhandedly, the range on that is 20 feet and 60 feet if you want to throw it at disadvantage.
Wait. Hold up, I still have one of these things. I'm gonna hand you a long spear as well. I still had one more.
Oh, well, there you go. Also add a
long
spear
spear?
in.
Yep, long spear. It's not the long dorada, but it is a long spear.
Also, here's the art for the merfolk when it decides to load in.
Nice.
Eventually,
Pretty.
eventually chat will get to see. It is taking its sweet time on my end. One of the merfolk, there it goes, very cautiously swims around Luna and goes to Kaya. Thank you for the assist. We really needed it. Come, please come see our king. I'm sure he'll be very excited to meet all of you.
Draco, is it okay to do an investigation or an insight check to see if this is the same mermaid kingdom that we encountered before with the princess that wanted to join our party?
You don't have to. You would know this is significantly far away from that area.
Dang it, okay.
And plus that girl was also like a clownfish.
Yes.
Ah.
Also, you're the Miro. Not nearly as pretty.
Still
Especially
impressive
now.
in its own right.
Alright. Well, we'll have to ask your king for some help on something, so...
I'm sure he'd be more than willing to help since you assisted us here.
Alright, everyone, let's get the fuck out of here, because I see sharks in the horizon.
Yes. There's a lot of blood here. I don't think we're going to be alone for very long. And you swim into the city proper.
Shouldn't we heal someone before we swim so they're not like bleeding and dragging sharks in?
Yeah, you can heal if you like. Heal them yourselves. Let's see. Let me take a look-see at them on their side of things. So yeah, one of them, or 2 of them, are pretty heavily injured.
Here's Cure Wounds at a level 3 cast.
Okay. And yeah, that's enough to heal them both. Or, no, you did 1 cast, so that isn't definitely enough to heal one of them fully.
Wait, who's that to?
So one of the
The
mirror...
merfolk.
Oh, merfolk.
Yeah. There's like, I noticed that a few of them are like really hurt. And if the idea is to swim towards the city to avoid being near blood where sharks will come, then it's probably a good idea to first heal first and then go, or otherwise we're just bringing a trail of sharks over.
Fair.
Luna will
Then
poke Alu and Kira and points to her throat and ears and shrugs.
Alright, I'll do a lesser restoration.
Right, and that is enough to finally get your ears back to working condition.
And then let me just do another level 1. Because one of the merfolk was still hurt, right?
Yes.
Alright. Since it has not been 10 minutes, shifting Starry Form to Chalice. So merfolk gets this much, gets 10.
Alright. And that is enough to heal her back up to full.
And Luna, you get 14.
You?
Plus. And there we go.
You all just hear it on your head. At least I can hear it now.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta learn how to swing that thing better.
Well, excuse me if I didn't get taught how to fight in water.
I mean,
I'm having fun with it.
get good, I guess.
Damn.
Skill issue.
Oof.
That's why you have to have a variety of weapons on you, Luna, besides just the one. You have to have you need to have a tool for every situation.
I blame my father.
Octavius
He
somewhere.
had quite a few weapons on him. He just always used the Dorada. He definitely did have other options,
Yeah.
but the Dorada is
Yeah.
just so good.
Luna pulls out a halberd. She pulls out 2 hand axes. The glaive.
And now you have a long spear and a harpoon.
Excuse me.
You're not finding harpoon in the compendium.
Actually,
I think harpoon stats are literally the same as a spear.
if you go into the compendium, you should be able to find a harpoon.
Harpoon.
Also, they are. Oh, it's not there. That's weird. Okay, so I
No
can just
poon,
pull
huh?
it. No poon.
Yep.
I,
No poon.
I can pull it up from the Miro's stat block. It's a ranged weapon. Like I said, range is 20 to 60 feet. They do 2d6s of damage.
2d6s.
Yeah, piercing damage. And
2d6s piercing.
depending on how much time you want to take, you could probably collect some of the harpoons from this battlefield.
She's not going to.
Fair enough. The
Multiple things in this room.
the merfolk are a little more upbeat with your aid, but they're not like super happy because they did lose half of their number in that fight. So this was a victory, but a hard victory.
We tried our best.
You did. Oh, and I need to... Who wants to be the token on this map to indicate where you guys are? This is going to be our marker token.
We'll turn to Andrew.
Not it.
Okay. I guess.
Move
not.
goes.
Can we just drag a token onto it? Because I have a funny one that could work.
I mean, I was just going to pick one of the party members that's actually here.
Because I have like these random like fish in my like familiars. I was just gonna put one of those.
I mean, you could summon Howard and have a fish. Fish Howard.
You know what?
The showered?
Fish Howard.
For show.
That one famous Nemo.
Howard the octopus.
You could definitely do Howard the Octopus. And
There, Howard the octopus.
there we go. Yep. Right, then Howard the Octopus will be your marker for where the party is.
Showered.
Alright, and since you're in the city, I don't think it's gonna be an hour, so I don't have to worry about that. Key locations. Oh no, wait, that's the wrong area. I want... Oh, I guess I didn't grab that. Well, let me grab the proper key locations that I need. Sunken City. Oh, I did have it. Then let's... Whatever. Anyway. Rising above the surrounding structures is a magnificent palace. The high walls and circular towers on each corner are covered with multicolored coral, carefully groomed and tended so that it grows in a pattern that forms a peculiar symbol, a pair of crossed tridents above a giant squid. The iron gates of the palace stand open, but several heavily armored merfolk stand guard outside to dissuade anyone from entering without an invitation. However, the merfolk that you travel with explain to the guards the situation and what happened, and 6 of the guards escort you into the palace proper. Escorted by the 6 guards on either side, you enter the palace and are led to the throne room. A kingly merman sits on top of a golden chair, his powerful tail curled beneath him. A thick white beard covers his face, and a bejeweled silver crown rests upon his brow. I do have art, but it's not technically correct because the only merman king I could find had green hair, but this is basically younger him. Imagine this, but with actually white hair.
Nice.
Oh, that's the wrong one opened again. Here we are. Scattered about the throne room are more guards, as well as other members of the royal court. A young merman swims forward and calls in a loud voice, "On behalf of the merfolk people of the Sunken Kingdom, King Pontus welcomes you!" Pontus tilts his head in your direction and fixes you with his dark, probing eyes. "It has been many years since we've had visitors from the surface world. Tell me, why are you here?"
Well... Well, I guess we're just gonna be straight up. We're here seeking the Promethean flame.
I see. Well, I do have some good news and some bad news for you, if that's the case. On the positive end, I do know where the Promethean flame can be found. The bad news is it is deep in the trench we call the chasm. It is the deepest and darkest part of the ocean. And it is in the belly of a creature known as Scylla. And Kaya, I will allow you to roll a history check with advantage. Alu, you can also roll a history check, but not with advantage, because you might have heard of this creature.
Okay.
That was a 14. I don't know why I was on the octopus token, but...
Yeah, I don't know why... and that's on your sheet, right?
Yeah.
That you rolled?
Yeah.
Huh. Weird. Okay, and Alu, on the other hand, got a 24. Okay. So, Kaya, Scylla sounds familiar for some reason. You know, it's an ancient sea monster of some kind. You think you might have heard that it was maybe even more powerful than the Kraken itself. Alu, on the other hand, with a 24. One of the most grotesque monstrosities ever to roam the sea. Scylla is a gargantuan mass of writhing flesh driven by an endless hunger. It has 6 massive canine heads stretched out on 6 long serpentine necks that protrude from her largely featureless body. Each of her heavily scarred heads is equipped with 3 rows of serrated teeth that point downwards into a throat that is capable of swallowing a horse whole. She is a very powerful creature with, on top of what I've aforementioned, multiple muscular tentacles. She has an insatiable frenzy, able to feel nothing but hunger. Had she any thoughts to communicate, the Scylla would nonetheless be incapable of expressing them. She speaks only in a cacophony of chorus of mad barks and whines sent to drive any who hear it insane. She is one of the most powerful creatures to have been created in Typhon, the island that is claimed to be the birthplace of all monsters, all abominations, including chimeras and manticores. She's the worst child from that area by far. Some legends claim she was once a beautiful nymph who got imprisoned on Typhon and over generations of being corrupted was turned into the monstrosity she is today.
But that's just a legend. Turns out she's real.
And the flame is inside this thing's stomach.
Indeed. Although I do have some more good news for you. You see, when this city came down, there were gods that were imprisoned here as well. They have a vested interest in getting rid of Scylla because Scylla keeps them locked in there. Perhaps they'd be willing to give you some boons to assist you in your quest.
Well, I guess we'll have to take whatever help we can get.
Also, I'd like to ask you something. You helped my servants, and of course I'm very grateful, but I feel if you were to assist us, we could rout the marrow from our community at large. You see, they're holed up near the chasm. I, of course, would send some of my troops along with you to fight and give you mounts to properly rout them. If you would, of course, accept my humble request.
Kai will look back to the rest of the group to kind of gauge what they think.
Andros just shrugs. It's like we could handle them. Wasn't really a problem back there.
I mean, it's not super our problem or anything.
It's not super our problem, but also wouldn't be too much of an obstacle either.
How long does the for Luna last? She can't speak.
24 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you always just hear in your head, in your heads. I'm tired of swimming.
Yeah, the rest. I mean, this will also provide mounts for the rest of you guys.
Yep. He is
Well, and water
definitely...
breathing only lasts 24 hours, right? It's like, what's
Correct.
our... We're trying to get something here. The item.
the Promethean flame at the bottom of the chasm. And he's
Right.
willing to give you these seahorses should you assist with routing the Miro. He'll also mention that the leader of the Miro is a woman named Shexis, and she is in league with a coven of hags as well.
Oh god.
However, he believes that you, along with the troops he'd be sending with you, should be more than enough to rout all of them.
Wait, so Draco,
Mhm.
how much time overall have we spent since we got the quest, and how, like, since we had to find these 3 items, and how much time do we have left, I guess?
So there isn't a hard time limit on collecting the items, unlike from earlier. You can take however long you want to get this. I mean, there is technically a time limit because water breathing will eventually run out in 24 hours, which is, you know, a bit more of a present and quick issue. However, you haven't been out for long. I'd say from the battle mixed with the swim down, you've probably only been down here for like about an hour.
Plus, Kai could just cast it again.
Also true.
Exactly. So I'm thinking if we do like the help out these merfolk, even if we do get beat up, it's close to the chasm, but not too close. We could probably retreat back to the city afterwards, rest up before we do that. Plus, we also need to probably talk to these other trapped gods, because they said that they can help us with the fighting the Cilia. Yeah.
He will point you to the temple district, which is over here. If there's any god in particular you're curious about, he'd be willing to give you like a brief description of their domain and what their name is. There's also his city at large here. There is a marketplace, but they don't have like magic items and the like. Aside from one, they have a magic item that might be useful to you. They're ever-burning globes. They use them to light the city, but they are red orbs that are permanently enchanted with the light spell. You could potentially use those for your dive if you don't have any other light sources that you are using. But I think we know with this party we've got plenty of light sources.
Shows my
And if
general
we
brightness that
don't, we
hasn't
can
been
make
felt.
Yeah.
we can turn something into a light source if absolutely necessary.
True. And there's also other areas in town if you would like to explore before you're ready. They have a coral farm if you're interested in seeing what that's like. There's some oceanids that live in town. There's the kelp forest where they get a decent portion of their food that isn't fish. There is a shrine here. He will mention to you that they haven't gone in there in a good long while. It's theorized that there might be treasure in there, but enough people have failed to properly leave there after going there, so they just sort of avoided the area.
Sounds like a perfect place to go in.
True.
Listen, underwater loot may be useful
That's very true.
if that's something you guys really want to do.
If you are interested, the shrine is this building over here. Let me zoom out a little bit.
Oh,
so chat
all the
can
way at the
see it
bottom,
proper.
okay.
Yeah, it's really far down south. Another thing is they know
Okay.
the Miro are held up right here, this building near the chasm. So if you are going to go to the shrine, either you're going to want to deal with the Miro first, or just give it a wide berth and go that way. And of course, the chasm is, unsurprisingly, this giant gaping maw right here.
What?
I know, you're all very shocked at that revelation.
Sounds like my ex.
Oh, ho!
I miss her.
Zing.
Reminds me of her.
Everything
call her.
reminds me of her.
Shut up, Merrick.
But if you're interested, he will let you know about the gods. If you're ready to head out and deal with the Miro, of course, he'll get everyone set up. Or if you want to just explore around town before you do that, just come back here and let him know when you're ready.
So, doing gods first or what?
Take us first.
All right, so
Yeah, let's see what kind of boons they can offer.
So of course.
All right.
Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
All right, power me up more.
Right. So of course, each god is different and unique to their own right. I can't necessarily tell you what they would give you. However, there is the Sky Father, who's a bit of a more martially inclined figure. There's the Fire King, who admittedly prefers not speaking with us. His lair is set up so that there's no water in there, which makes it a bit difficult for us to get in, but he's a god of crafting. There's, of course, the Fish Queen, who we are more frequent at visiting for obvious reasons. There's the Moon Maiden, whose, of course, her field is quite obvious. There's the Great Hunter. The Sun Goddess. She is not difficult to miss. There's a huge tower in that area, and you'll see a giant blazing sphere above it. She is within that sphere. She only speaks to any who can brave it. And then there's the Vile Trickster. Pretty self-explanatory. Bit of a prankster. Above game, one of you is definitely spec'd to go to the Sun Goddess. more than the others.
Okay.
What?
I know.
I have a
get-
feeling each one of these gods can pretty much align with every single one of us somehow.
Yeah.
Oddly convenient that there's a wide variety, but I say let's go, guys.
So
Don't you
let's
look at me like that.
move you over to the temple district proper, because we do have the map, so you get a more zoomed in appearance. As you head on over, and I will grab Howard the Octopus to put him on this map.
Merrick is going to moodily stay outside because he does not want anything to do with any of these gods.
Oh wait,
Gods.
there's one I forgot to mention.
Exactly.
Because I didn't have the art of him. There's the Lord of Ghosts that he recommends not going to. The
Why
the
the fuck
Lord
did
of
I-
Ghosts is has not taken to being imprisoned very well. He's lost his sanity, and unlike the other gods who'd be willing to, you know, actually give you a boon, it's unclear if the Lord of Ghosts would. Because he has gone very insane from the isolation for so long. They have been here for centuries on end, trapped in their temples. So, which god would you like to visit first?
Is there any god that anyone wants to?
I think you know where I'm going for.
You said the sky one was for marshals, right?
Yes. Let me grab my sheet here. That is Sunken City. Ba. Yes, he's more martially inclined.
I want to go to the sky guide.
Sun god for me.
Paolo, is there any particular god you want to visit?
Even though everyone says don't visit Ghost God, I feel like Alu wants to go visit Ghost God. um,
That one will be last.
huh?
I'll go visit the fish goddess. Why not? Fish
Alright.
queen. Let's go.
Fish Queen.
And Merrick, you're just gonna stay out here.
Yeah, I'm staying the fuck out of here.
All right. You know, just hold this octopus for a while.
Don't fucking touch me.
It just
Howard's,
squirms
Howard's
all around
already. Howard is already just chilling on your head.
No.
You asked for this. You wanted this.
I did no such thing.
Oh, you did. It was in your
Don't
eyes.
worry, don't worry, he won't
No.
bother you. He's just stuck. He's just staying on your head.
I just look at you, I'm like, you can resummon him, right? If I just,
I would prefer not to. You know, I'll have Howard stay on this rock right next to you instead.
appreciate it.
Don't worry. He may or may not stare into your soul. He has tasted flesh before. And I'll
Fucking
just
good
swim
luck
away.
with that shit.
Howard
So look,
ominously
stare back.
stares at you, his tentacles writhing underneath him as he sits on the rock.
Yeah, you fucking enjoy that.
Do not
I
make me
seen
turn
that
him into a
theater.
killer whale.
Threaten me with a good time.
I've seen that theater movie now.
So, they also pointed out, or he pointed out where their shrines would be, so you would know. The Skyfather Shrine is here. Oh, wait. Yep, there it goes. The Lord of Ghosts is in this centermost area. You can obviously see where the sun goddess is, because this tower is lit up. You obviously see the sun floating in the middle of the water on top of this tower. What other gods were you interested in?
Ghost.
Sun.
Fish.
Yep.
In the sky.
Fish.
I'm going to fish.
Fish
I'm
Queen
going to
is
the Fish
over
Queen.
here. Now, did you want to go individually to each of them, or are you going as a group from one to the other?
I wouldn't mind going as a group.
right, so if we're agreed you're going as a group, who's the first god on the tour?
I guess just whichever one's closest. I guess we'll just do a big loop.
All right. Technically, the Fire King is the closest, but the Sky Father is second closest.
To the sky.
And
I can breathe again.
you can.
You can breathe this whole time.
Yeah.
Through the power of water.
And I am assuming that you're normal-sized Luna at this point, right?
Yep.
Okay, so we'll move that around. And I just gotta grab one last thing before we move into his domain. One, two, and three. What size are these? Oh, yes, that's not properly. And there. Alright. Key locations. Well, that's the interior. You swim over to the temple. Okay, yeah, it's... The interior of the temple is decrepit and abandoned. The walls are cracked, and the stone altars are broken. In the middle of the floor is a toppled statue of a large centaur. The entire place has been overrun by thick seaweed. Tall strands weave gently back and forth on the ocean currents. Do one last check here as you make your way further in.
Make my way downtown.
Walking fast, faces pass, and you're, I guess, godbound.
Da 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 da.
Right, so,
And I want you.
Da 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 da.
And I need you.
Da 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 da.
I'm gonna stab you.
And now I wonder.
goddamn. So, I'm not even
I
going
think that lets you know how stealthy we are.
So, let me tell you something. I don't even need to know your passive perceptions. You do notice amongst the seaweed here, you notice some movement, all of you. And you see 3 of these creatures hiding. They rolled absolute dog shit on their stealth. Plus, they're not the stealthiest creatures. I mean, look at this thing.
What the fuck?
It has the upper half of what appears to be a merman and the bottom half of... Well, the bottom half is an entire crab, minus the eye stalks.
Thanks, I hate it.
They look like they're in extreme pain as they glare at you while you swim past. They grab their weapons. It looks like they are going to try and ambush you, but you have seen them long before they could do anything like that. So I'm probably going to change their arrangement here, but I'm going to move you all over.
Merrick!
Is that the meaning of you got crabs?
Andros just looks at Luna. Yes.
They are called Ichthyists. These are Ichthyists.
Gesundheit.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. You know, we've been going for a bit. How about we roll initiative and then we go on a quick break to stretch our water and drink our legs?
Sweet.
Yep, I'm going to
Bye.
need it. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna still getting hit points.
Oh,
Why? Both times my initiatives is like trash.
oof. Wait, Howard's here? I thought you left him with Merrick. Also, Merrick,
I
you were
put him-
waiting outside. So let me
Yeah,
get
that's what I was
rid
saying.
of
I'm
your
not sure
token.
if I'm here or not.
Yeah, I would say you're not here for the moment because you're
Sweet.
waiting outside.
Okay.
Fuck you, Merrick.
Hey, all you have to do is yell. I've got 600 feet range, so I'll just Eldritch Blast from off the map.
You look inside the doorway, see these crab monsters, and just...
Cover fire. We need a sniper.
Yeah, I'll just be doing like call outs.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Dude, I'll do it. I'll snipe from
I
one
love
tab,
that
I'll do
for
it.
us.
Luna just used to her telepathy. Here, we need a snipe.
There's some horrifying crab monstrosities. Could you help out?
You get to shoot them. Dingle dingle.
Let's put on the be right back. And let's stretch our water, drink our legs. We'll see you in
Hell
just
yeah.
a little bit. We do have some pun redeems. It's not showing up in there, so let me first take a look, see at what we got going on over here. 1, 2.
I don't think my legs are that tasty today.
Oh, that's a shame. Let's grab the book.
That only makes sense in this stream, and even then, it barely makes sense.
So, hey, listen, everyone. Make sure you're wearing your helmet while you're using the computer. Because it might crash.
Ha! Me with live 2D! Ha!
And, you know, after my wife had given birth to our baby, the nurse asked me, "Do you have a name yet?" I said, "Yes, Steve." She said, "Aw, that's a lovely name." "Thanks," I said, "but we should... What do you think we should call the baby?"
Oh, you just reminded me of another pun that's related to babies.
Go ahead. Freebie pun.
It's maybe because I've, like, seen it a bunch. The doctor comes in and talks to the husband, carrying a baby. Here you go. Your wife didn't make it. And the husband's like, can I have the one that my wife made?
Alright, and with that, I'm gonna go fill my water, entertain chat while I'm gone.
What, me? Am I entertaining? Hello everyone. How is it? How goes it? How you doing?
We have crabs.
You have what?
We have crabs.
Crabs.
Yes,
I mean,
crabs.
we're about to fight crabs.
We have crabs.
I'm like, wait, you actually have like physical crabs?
No.
Wait, that has the dual meaning. Let me clarify. Food crabs.
What the heck did I come back to?
Crab.
I'm being bad at words.
Crab people.
Either that or English is English.
You look like men. They look like crab, but kiss like people, or something. Whatever they say in South Park.
That is exactly what they say. Talk like man. Talk like crab, kiss like people.
Mm.
Also, yelling, you forgot one very important thing for Alu.
Which is...
Paragons have hair trigger. You add your proficiency to initiative rolls. So your
Oh,
plus-
true.
Yeah, so you could probably edit that onto your sheet.
No, well, it's... Hair triggers in my sheet.
Yeah, but it doesn't automatically affect your initiative bonus.
Oh!
Yeah, so if you go to the
What is my
gear,
proficiency?
it should be 5.
Okay,
So if you click the gear,
which one?
there should be a right next to like bio and spells. There's a gear button at the end of that row. Like core bio
Yes,
spells.
I found it, yeah.
See it in like the middle block where there's attribute options. There should be something called initiative modifier. You can type in 5 into that.
I have returned.
I don't know what I'm looking at all of a sudden because the entire thing looks different and now I'm lost at what I'm looking at. Where did you say it was?
let me.
Do you have screenshots? Because that'll be super helpful.
I'll have to screenshot with my phone because I do not know how to do it on computers.
There should be like a print screen button. And
Yeah,
can-
if you hit the print screen button on your keyboard, it'll show up.
There, it should be in general.
Thank you. Okay.
Yeah, so around initiative modifier, you can add 5 to that. That should help Alu out a little bit more in the future. You should have
Yeah.
this full time. But you know,
Well-
hey, you'll need it for post game, I guess.
We're having crab.
Okay, so right under charisma initiative modifier, and I put that as +5.
Yeah, you could just put 5. And now when you go back to core, for your like initiative block, it should have 5 in there.
Why hitting gear for a second time no work? Let me get out. Okay. I got out. Initiative is 5 and not 0.
Yeah, that should help out a lot.
Yeah, I should have had that the entire time, but
Wait, why was your initiative
then I
plus
ignore the fact.
0?
huh?
Why was your initiative plus 0 if you should have had 5? What happened?
Oh, hair trigger should have worked. Like, hair trigger should have been there for a while, but for whatever reason, it did not affect the actual initiative.
Some of the stuff in Roll20 acts weird. Like you have to like double check to make sure all the things are actually there.
Alright, well, you know what I'm gonna do? You're gonna have 9. Because if you would have had a plus 5, you would have rolled a 9 there, at the very least.
Okay, fair.
3, 4, 5.
I haven't gotten a chance to actually stretch my water, drink my legs, so I'm gonna
Oh, yep.
BRBs.
Where'd you get this music from, Draco?
Oh,
Or is this from?
I looked it up, like, for underwater combat. This is from Fish, Feed, and Grow, underwater fight scene. If you look that up on YouTube, you'll probably find the video where I pulled this. I've never played Fish, Feed, and Grow, but apparently I'm thinking it's a game?
It's surprisingly
Okay, but-
calm.
Andros will kill all the fish.
Well, I mean, these
What?
are shellfish, so... Also, there's a bunch of mer people out there. So...
They're not fish. They're people.
Yeah, but then
Fish
why
are
are these
friends,
not
not food.
people?
Hmm.
I mean, admittedly, they're angry and hateful, but at the same time...
We're having crab legs tonight.
Excellent. I do like crab legs.
I wish I could eat crab legs.
Oh, you can't eat
Break
crab
the
legs?
shells for you.
I can't have seafood, period.
Oh,
I'm allergic to fish and shellfish, which sucks.
damn. I mean, I
Keep his
grew up
condolences.
in a coastal town, so I'm very in love with seafood. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. My family's from the south, so they always like having fish boils and making seafood and stuff. And they
Oh,
always have had chicken on the side for me. I get pissed off when people eat my chicken tenders.
oh. Oh, so how do you like my seaweed art that I made on the fly?
Very nice.
Nice.
I mean,
Just
you
set it on fire.
you saw them from a mile away, so like that's not hiding them, but hey. I figured I'd at least put it there for setting the scene a bit better.
They will die all the same, covered in seaweed.
True.
My headcanon, they are just chanting like the crab people from South Park.
But just with winces of agony. Crab people! Crab people! They're forced to say it.
Ooh.
Okay. Look at my stuff. I'm a little surprised no one wanted to go to the Fire King.
I was very tempted. But I'm gonna go for the sun.
I mean, I understand why you would go for the sun.
Probably for a place we can rest. Just in case we need a long rest.
Well, like I said, you were told that the Fire King's domain is not in water. It is specially spec'd to not be in water because he doesn't like speaking with mermaids.
Wait, you don't want to take a nap in the ocean?
I mean,
No.
you could do that. You have water breathing for 24 hours. Also, I am a little surprised Luna didn't want the Fire King's boon, considering, you know, he can craft a weapon. He is a god of crafting. Potentially.
You know, a magical weapon that can work underwater.
But
Like
hey,
a magical
want to go-
long spear.
we're here.
Luna wants to go to him too.
Nah, we only get one. We're only allowed one, and then we have to leave.
Only one! Get one toy from the bin!
One
I will
gift
take.
per person
I
per
take-
god.
I take Mary's gift.
No, that doesn't work that way. We're bringing him a candy bar regardless.
Can we only have one? That's a question. Or can we have multiple?
He didn't say.
I'm assuming only one. At least one boon at a time, but who
Yeah.
knows?
Draco, do you have any insight on that, or is that something we're not supposed to know yet?
So, the basic way this is set up is you become a champion of said god. You can't be a champion of two gods at once.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm going for the sun.
I mean, somebody else could take this one too, if anybody else is interested in the Skyfather's gift. He does like warriors.
I just don't. That's why I was kind of tossed up on the fire or the sky. So I wanted to see what this one offers before I make my decision.
I don't know if there's a curse. I can't be cursed, so I'm good.
Yeah, you're probably the best one to go talk to the ghost guy just to see what's up with them.
It's like I place a curse on you. No, you don't. What?
Uno reverse card.
No, you don't. Cease.
Oh yeah, check this out.
I've had enough curses in my life. Thank you. I'm full.
I had a curse once. I would
I
drink
had to
it
kill my ancestor to get this. I'm not dealing with it today.
And it was very emotional. But again, I'm probably not going to go there. I'm just going to go for the sun. I don't care. The Ghost Lord.
With fish or moon.
I forgot to unmute. Hello.
You should
Hello.
do moon.
I kind of want to talk to the moon god, but I also want to just talk to the fish person to let them know, hey, we're here to help.
I feel like we have to visit the fire one because we're practically visiting all of them anyway.
Well, I mean, you can only visit enough to get a boon for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, Merrick's just abstaining from this entire situation in general. Like, nah,
Because fuck gods.
gods
Exactly.
suck.
Yep.
I mean, I'd probably feel the same way too after having to deal with Echo.
They messed with my eyeliner. Gods. That wasn't the gods, Merrick. They know
I
what
created
they
this
did.
damn ocean.
I think I'd be concerned if Alu said "fuck gods," because it's like you're a cleric. You visibly got very angry because Artavius married your goddess. So
Everyone child is walking
Maybe all
around.
just believe it's just in the concept of knowledge instead of the god.
Yeah, it's fine.
fair enough.
I mean, Merrick gets his powers from somewhere, so.
Yeah, someplace.
We don't know.
Don't worry about it. No one really asked where he got his magic from, and I don't think he'd tell you even if you did ask.
Hashtag don't ask, don't tell. Anyway.
Listen,
Why won't you let us love you, Merrick?
my personal headcanon, Merrick is currently venting to Howard because it's just an octopus. What's it gonna boost you good as hell?
That would be... Like, I'm just imagining two circles. One that one, and then the other scenario I'm imagining, hey, where do you get your magic from, Merrick? None of your business, that's where.
It's called fuck you, that's where.
Okay, I didn't realize I was here to be disrespected.
I got it from your mom, what of it?
Damn.
Okay, well, you're just gonna die today. My mother is dead.
Good.
I'm gonna enjoy hurting you.
Alright, but I believe everyone is back.
My mother's dead. Fucking lucky.
Okay, that's a little bit more of a, are you okay, man? I mean, like, you want to talk? Fuck away from me. I don't need therapy.
We're going through an emotional roller coaster here, just in this one conversation.
It's just like, I don't know what to feel about you, man. It's just, do you want someone to talk to? Is this a cry for help?
God, no.
That's what they
just-
would all say.
It's a cry for
I-
fuck all.
It's okay, buddy. Andrew just gives him a hug.
No,
Let go of me.
It doesn't work. I'm immune to fire.
Ah, the worst.
This is the absolute worst.
Karak's coming next.
But, hey, it's Kaya's turn to start. You're all well aware of these stupid, horribly in pain monstrosities. What do?
First, I'm gonna shout out, Merrick, we need a sniper. What? And I don't know how well that works, but you know, I'm just saying that.
I mean-
What's the range of this, actually?
Like, he's got 600 feet worth of Eldritch Blast, so I think he'll
Hell
be
yeah.
able to hit somebody from the doorway. Is this just the entrance
Would it be the
hall?
right person is the better question.
That's a good point.
I mean,
And
I don't miss.
Everybody gets one.
And I'm just gonna bonus action turn myself into a gun as well. I'll hit this one closest to me.
Alright. That certainly hits.
Or 14.
Alright, thanks, Ricky.
You know, and I'm gonna take a swim a little bit forward, and I will take the dodge action and end my turn.
Okay. So I just realized the token we had on there for Merrick was the wrong one, so let me switch some stuff around. There we
Ooh.
go. Now we have the proper token for him, and that brings us to Andros.
Okay, stunning strike.
Okay. Who are you striking stunnily?
Guy
Ah.
that's right in front of me.
I see. And that
You mean
is
that pile of
a-
kelp?
Unfortunately, a 16 will not hit. You don't
I'll
have
spend
advantage
another
yet.
key point. I'll spend another key point to boost that.
All right. That boosts it by how much?
Key fueled attack.
Turn. Bonus
That's not it.
bonus action. Nope.
That's not it. Hold on, let me find it. Key and powered strike. So, nope.
And that's a focused aim.
Focused aim. Thank you.
There we go.
First try.
Third time's a charm.
Shut up, Merrick.
Okay. Increased attack. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. He has to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Let me just deduct his health first. And let's see. There it is. Con save. 16.
Fail.
All right, he is stunned.
And just gonna punch him again.
All right.
27.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
Key point to do 2 more.
3. Right, 19
Natural
hits.
33.
Oh, right, the advantage. So that is 13.
Jesus.
And then that is 26.
It's like 1,000,000 damage.
Yeah.
One more.
And minus 7. That one's looking pretty rough.
Cool. I end my turn.
All right. And that brings us to the Ichtheuses. Ichthei? Let's go with Ichthei.
Crab people.
Crab people also acceptable. This one's
Crabs give
gonna
you the itch.
walk up to Alu and begin opening attacks. Trident number 1. Is a 17 hit Alu?
Match.
All right, you're going to take 7 piercing from his first trident stab. He misses with the second one, and now the crab claws begin attacking you.
Horrendous.
Really glad I stunned him.
That's super gross, and I
And
hate
both of those miss. So after getting stabbed by the trident, you immediately react and start juking out of the way as another stab, and 2 crab claws come in trying to grab you. But now we'll go to Ichthyeus number 2, the only one that can properly move. And let's see, who does he attack? I think he's going to try and attack both of you. He's going to start with Luna. Oh wait, that was the wrong trident. That's one-handed. That would hit, and it's the same regardless, but I'm just going to hit the two-handed so I can roll the damage on it. Boop, 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 boop,
Me.
boop. So you're going to take 15 piercing damage. And I accidentally hit one-handed for the first one, so that one hit you, and you're taking 15 from that one. And then this one's going for Kaya, also 19. You're taking 14.
I'm dodging, so it's a
Oh,
nat
you're
one.
right. So never mind. He gets
yeah.
that sweet, sweet net one. That's a 7.
Fuck you, crab man.
Congratulations, you played yourself. Take disadvantage in all your hits.
Right, so for 3 rounds, he is... You know, this thing, like I said, it's an exceptional pain to begin with. This is not a natural occurring creature. And he looks a bit dizzy. He has disadvantage on attack rolls, disadvantage on dex-related ability checks, and disadvantage on dex saving throws. As just... He is very uncomfortable, upset, for 3 rounds.
I love being a tank.
He does.
Right?
And now he's going to try and crab claw Luna and Kaya. That's at disadvantage. That's a 9 and 19 either way. So you are grabbed. You take 5 bludgeoning damage, and Kaya, you are grappled. Escape DC 15.
Alright, I take half damage because I'm in starry form. And I will use my reaction.
I will also use my reaction. Hot light.
Okay, so you definitely get the hit, and that's the wind reprisal. So he has to make a strength save. Strength save. So that is a 20.
Okay, so he takes half damage. So he takes 3 damage, and he is not pushed, which would have also dragged me.
Yeah,
26 to hit him.
that certainly hits.
For 11.
All right, he will certainly take that damage. And that does it for them. That brings us to Luna.
Luna's gonna get big again.
All right. Go back to.
And gonna smack the one in front of me.
Okie doke.
And what? 15?
A 15, I believe, does not hit.
Second attack. Nat 20.
Whoops. Ignore that. Nat 20 is certainly going to hit.
11, 16, 18.
All right. Minus 18.
Third attack. 22.
Will hit.
For 15 damage.
Minus 15.
And that will be my turn.
All right. And that will bring us to Alu.
Well, let's see. I am going to move over here. Let's see. What kind of...
Right. So that is
Should I...
an
Can I flame strike underwater?
You can. The fire just everything has resistant to it. The radiant they don't. However, the other thing to consider is you did not disengage, so this one has disadvantage. So that's a 14, which doesn't. And the other one... Actually, no, you're in his range, so ignore that second one. It does not matter, because you're still in his attack range.
Yeah, I never left. What if I sunbeam, like, right through here?
Oh,
You got a perfect line.
absolutely can. It's perfectly set up for a sunbeam, in fact. Actually, we also have a beam measuring tool if you want to use that. They just added it. It's at the very bottom underneath cone.
What? Oh my gosh. Okay, so 5.
With our powers combined.
We will smite you! Fuck off!
So like that, right?
Yes. And that will hit all of them
Pretty
without
much.
hitting your allies.
And avoid all the allies in the process.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful! Sunbeam!
Right, and let's make those con saves. Let's see, that is... success, a failure, and a failure. So that first one takes 14. Minus 14. Minus 28. And whoops, I don't want the seaweed, I want the actual creature there. And you manage to... Obviously, the seaweed bursts in holy fire, and the Ishtis that Andros was fighting gets immolated.
Alu! I had that one.
That's what they all say.
I literally had him.
It
And
smells...
Draco, to add insult to injury, the other one that failed and is still alive is also blinded.
So he's
Yes.
sick, he's dizzy, he's blind, he's not... and in exceptional pain from existence. He's not having a good day.
If he's still alive, I'm gonna stun him.
Well, the one in
Hold
front of
your
you is
horses.
definitely dead. This one over here is stunned. Or not stunned yet, but having the worst time of his life. And is that it for Alu?
Yeah. I can delete this, right?
Yeah, you can delete it now.
Okay.
Just remember you're concentrating on that for a minute so you can keep launching those off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dope. Let me take a look
Yeah,
at that.
Sunbeam is a really good
Yeah.
spell.
Sunbeam is ridiculous.
Just
But-
don't break
Wait.
your concentration.
Oh.
Yeah,
Just don't get hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get hit, and you can just keep aiming it at different directions.
You guys are lucky that they aren't undead.
Creature
Or
takes
oozes.
68 radiant, blinded next turn, a successful save, blah, blah, blah. Undead and oozes have disadvantage. You can create a new line of radiance as your action on any turn until the spell ends. So yeah, no, that ray is now gone, but you can reposition and aim that wherever on your next turn. But it is Merrick's turn. You have heard
Sweet.
from outside, we need a sniper. And as you look inside from the mouth of this temple, you notice these grotesque monstrosities, half fish man, half crab. And it smells faintly of cooked fish and crab in there. So that's pretty nice.
That's horrendous. I want to very specifically not enter the doorway, but stand outside and shoot in. So whichever one I can see from the doorway.
Let's see. So Luna's kind of blocking the middle one because she's big, but you can definitely see this one.
Okay, so I will start pewing some Eldritch Blast. Fucking fine then. Lame.
You're nat one. Oh no.
Great.
So you critically hit yourself. You get the angle a bit wrong, and it explodes on the doorway. The first one on you. So you roll Eldritch Blast twice, and that's the damage you take.
Sweet. So it'll be 2d10 plus 5 for
I'm just
myself.
gonna move you to the token layer so you can alter your HP on that one, but obviously you're not right there.
Okay.
The third one hits.
So I hit myself for 14, which is great.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Shit.
And then
Hey.
it takes 11.
And they take 11.
My word.
All right. And anything else?
Shit.
Or is that it?
Motherfucker.
That's it.
Right, we're back to Kaya. You are grabbed
Son?
by the crab.
I'm just grappled, right? Not restrained.
Yeah, you're just grappled.
All right. I'm gonna hit him with my stick for advantage.
All right.
Does a 27?
That certainly will hit.
Nine bludgeon, 8 lightning, and this is just a flat roll for firing into melee.
13 is not gonna hit.
I tried.
And the crab still has you grabbed. But we'll see how long
I
that
am not-
lasts.
I am not worried.
Because it is Andrew's turn.
Okay. Just, 20.
That certainly hits.
Alright.
2, 3, so that's
25
another
for ya.
19. And yeah, that certainly hits. He's still standing.
Key points. 2 more.
So 31.
31.
That'd be 22 damage, which, hey, would you look at that, is exactly what you needed to hit. How do you want to do this?
Upon him getting hit and possibly letting go of one of my comrades, he's just gonna punch the elbow of the crab claw and just punch it right into his gut.
There's a spray of blood from the crab claw as he collapses on himself. You get the feeling there's, oddly enough, some happiness there. He's no longer in pain. He's
And
free.
I have one more.
All right. Well, there's this guy over here.
Punch.
And that will certainly hit for a solid 23.
End my turn.
Right? And now it is the Ichthyeus, who will turn to you who've just taken out its friends is a strong word. Acquaintances. And try to stab at you.
How dare you?
15 will hit.
Ow.
Reaction.
Or 15 damage, and you get the reaction.
Which one was it again? Was it this one? This one. Yep, this one. Storm Ring.
Let's see. As long as you're incapacitated, in addition, you can invoke the rune as a bonus action. It has to be a
You have to-
bonus action, looks like.
Yeah, you have to first trigger it as a bonus action, and then on extra turns you can use your reaction.
Okay, I can take it.
But
That
hey,
second hit won't hit me, though.
true. But hey, now you know for next time. Alright, so he got you with one, and now it's time for the claws. Can he grab you? That's a no. And that's a no. But hey, look, it's Luna's turn.
I can still do my reaction for Hot Light.
You could do your hoplite reaction, yes.
Yes, this one. $16.
16 is not enough to hit. But hey, it's your turn, so now you can just attack for realsies.
Yep, Luna's gonna go all out and just attack. 21
Well, that's certainly going to hit.
for 12.
Alright, minus 12.
Second attack. 27
Also going to hit.
for 18.
18.
Third attack. 17
Is just enough to hit.
for 9.
Alright.
And then bonus action. Where are you? The fuck is? Oh, 23
Will also hit.
for 15.
15. Okay.
And that is Luna's turn.
Alright. And that brings us to Alu, who still has a sunbeam cocked in the engine.
Why do you think I didn't move in that direction?
Alu is going to try and, well, not really hop, but like fiddle his way around so he only hits one of them.
Alright.
Let's go like that. Beam. Burn.
Right. And
Do I need to re-hit the spell?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. But I'm not using up a spell slot doing that.
No.
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 Well, he
Okay.
rolled an 11, so he takes the full 25. And he is now blind.
The perfect setup for Merrick to clean it up.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of Alu, you're completely done with this Ichthyeus. That would bring us to Merrick and his Eldritch Blasts.
We all know what time it is.
What? I don't know what time it is. What?
What could it possibly be?
Got a blast!
So, like, if he's blinded, does that grant advantage to the attacker, was it?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, so unload. You hit with all of them.
Fuck yeah, that one's an at 20 as well if it's an advantage.
Correct.
Let's go.
Everybody gets one.
Minus 15. Minus 21.
Pretty good.
Oh yeah.
I accidentally gave him 21 health. Whoops.
No, you take that away.
Shit, I don't remember
Take
what he
that
was
away,
at.
crap, man.
Well, minus 21 and then minus 21.
So
Yeah, you gave him 21, so just minus
I
21.
gave him flat. No, I gave him flat 21 health. Is the
Oh.
problem? So
Let's say he's dead.
I mean, I'm pretty
I
sure
think-
he is, but
I'm pretty sure with all that damage, he would have died.
I think he was at. I want to say that was his health. I think the second one killed him.
Pew pew pew.
So the third one, you just hit seaweed if you want.
It also thuds into the body just because
Fair
it cracks the shell of the crab.
You all see is like from the distance, the eldritch blasts come careening in, heating up the water around them as streaks of bubbles and energy shoot through, and you notice as the shell cracks underneath his body, and he falls limp, very, very dead.
Andros gives you a thumbs up.
Hell yeah.
And from the back of the temple, you see walking up to you this man. A 20-foot tall centaur begins walking up to all of you. An excellent battle, I must say. You all worked very well together. I am the Sky King. What can I do for you on this day?
Well, we're gonna need some help to fight the Celia.
Excellent. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I imagine if you're going after Cilia, you're in search of the Promethean flame.
Yes.
Be right, yes.
I see.
Good enough.
So, you wish to become the new gods of this world. I understand. Me and my kin, we wouldn't get in your way. We just want to be freed from the prison we've been trapped in all this time. I promise you that we will move on to the Astral Sea and find a new place to become gods of. But more importantly, let me help you on your quest to slay the Cilia and free us all. He looks to Andros. You did superbly in that fight. Would you like to become my champion?
As much as I appreciate the kind words, I want to have that mantle for somebody else. Kind of looks to Luna.
Well, I have to admit, I'm a bit disappointed. However, he turns to Luna. You also did exceptionally well. You are a true master of your craft with your weapons. In spite of the circumstances, he gestures to the water around all of you that we find ourselves in. That adaptability is much appreciated, and he holds out a hand with a glowing light appearing in it. Take this and receive my blessing. With it, you will have the invincibility of the Skyfather. Once per day, you can choose to reduce the damage of any attack you receive to exactly none. This will last for about a week, in which time I expect you'll probably kill Skilla. So yeah, you get a just nullify damage on one attack.
I can't wait to see what. This is hard.
Yeah, tell me you're about to say no to invincibility.
Yeah.
I want to know what the forge wig is, but okay, I shake his hand.
All right, you take his hand and he shakes, and you are filled with this radiant energy. You feel you could take on the world, that nothing can stop you. Very well, my champion. What is your name?
He hears in his head, Luna.
Pleasure to make your acquaintance, Luna. I hope to hear good news from you, and I'm sure the rest of my kin would be more than willing to accept you all as champions. Go forth. I expect good things from you all. And he will trot back into his temple deeper in, leaving you to the next area.
You don't think he was offended that I rejected it, do you?
Sure, he's fine.
And that was the second choice.
Hey, at least you weren't third.
Who would have been the third choice?
He would have been really annoyed with you for coming in here, asking for his help, and then leaving. But he probably would have turned to, like, above game. Probably Alu, who also did a decent chunk of damage. He likes to lean more towards warriors, but, you know, damage is damage in a fight.
But Alu is double classing! This might not be obvious, but it's double classing!
Alright, and who is next on your grand tour of the gods?
I want to see that sun god.
Right, she's all the way... Well, first let me zoom out for chat. She is down here at this tower.
Let's go visit the sky. Let's go visit the sun.
Here comes the sun, do 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 do.
And I'm probably going to heal a little bit because... Oh boy.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't take that much damage, but still.
Are you gonna take... I imagine you're not gonna just go straight through the Lord of Ghosts domain, and you're gonna go basically around the outside to just not tempt fate.
No thanks. I don't want it.
Fair enough.
Don't want it.
Right, and let's bring you to the Tower of the Sun Goddess. The lower level of this 30-story tower is marked by murals and paintings that depict a beautiful woman engulfed by an aura of a blazing sun. A winding spiral staircase extends upward, seemingly to infinity. From somewhere high above, a blinding orb of golden light shines through the water. If you wish to speak with the Sun Goddess, Andros, you're going to have to swim through that.
Okay.
So, the tower is approximately 300 feet tall, but you're in water, easy enough to swim up to that point.
Mm-hmm.
When we start getting closer into the orb is when things are going to start going off. When you get within 30 feet of the orb, you're blinded until you move away, which is not an issue because you have blind sight with the dagger.
Correct.
Once you get 20 feet from the Sun Goddess in the center of this orb, you are now in difficult terrain. And anyone moving through there takes some radiant damage per 5 feet moved.
Ooh.
You are 20 feet away from her. So, 20 divided by 5. So, 4 times... So, this is going to look like a lot. You do have a lot of health, but we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, let me just get that healing potion first.
Yeah, no, before you do this, I assume you would heal yourself up, because you'd realize what you're going to have to go through.
Just gonna do 3. Alright, great.
So, while swimming through the sun, you take 164 damage.
Fuck.
Ah!
So,
Andros.
it's 10d6. And,
I'm down.
per feet. So, yeah, you, get downed by the sun. You almost get up to her. I can also do these in phases. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
I thought
8,
was gonna
9,
happen.
10. I mean, you
Fuck.
might have made it if I rolled garbage. 4 plus 2 plus 1 plus 4 plus 6 plus 4.
Can I? I was gonna say, can I swim close enough to try to healing word him back up?
How close do you need to be for healing word?
60 feet.
6, 7, 8. You wouldn't be in danger of being blinded. You would not be able to see him. Because he's inside this blinding orb of light at that point. Although his silhouette might be contrasted, I will allow it.
God, what? That's so much damage.
Actually, you know what? I'm doing this more of a panic, because I just see him get incinerated, basically.
On the plus side, you know, it did not completely kill him in one shot. It just took all of his health in one shot.
Listen, I saw my friend go into the sun and almost turn to ash. I got scared. Heal for 70 health, Andros.
Okay. So that's your final 5 feet. You drift off a little bit. She gives you the heal. You snap back to it, and you see a woman in the center. She seems to be meditating. If you can, you're in range to properly touch her to get her attention.
He's just gonna poke her.
You poke her, and the sun dims around her as you see this woman in the center. Which, by the by, this is art from the module. The art I showed you before is not. This is the only goddess that they deem to give art for some reason, which I think is wild. But anyway. She smiles at you. You've done well to get to me. With a little help, but that's fair. Strength comes from not one individual, but also the company they keep. She takes her crown off and hands it to you, giving you the Sun Crown. This is a magical item. At any time, the wielder of the Sun Crown can cast the Daylight spell as a bonus action, with the crown as the target. Once per short rest, you can use the Sun Crown to cast Sunbeam as a bonus action. The Sun Crown will remain on the head of the chosen, this is the words in the module, the chosen Messiah, for 7 days. She will want it back after that time.
Okay. Thank you.
Good luck on your quest.
Why is it spicy up here?
I had to make certain that my champion would be able to take the heat, as it were.
Honestly, that's fair. That's very fair. It's just takes the crowd and just walks off.
Well, swims off, but yes, you swim down
Swims
to
off.
your friends.
No,
very
I
crisply.
walk.
You just walk in the water.
I mean, haven't you done that before? Like, if it's like not that deep, just walk on the floor.
You're like on the ocean floor area, I guess, but he's also 300 feet up from where he was.
Okay.
Right.
Great.
Who is our next god? But go ahead first.
You're a little toasty there.
Just coughs up black smoke. You question why that happened.
It floats
Just
in
like-
the water for a little bit before dissipating.
Let's see, what are the other options left? It was the...
There is the Fire King, the Moon Maiden, the Fish Queen, the Great Hunter, and the Vile Trickster. Also the Lord of Ghosts, if you want to try your luck with him.
I'm debating whether to go to the moon or the fish.
Which one's closest? I think we're going in around, right?
Right. The Fish Queen is over this way. For some reason it's not showing chat where I'm pinging. Is it? No, it's not further down. It's actually higher up, so I don't know why it's not showing.
It might be delayed.
There it goes. Well, that's someone else's. And the Moon Maiden is up over here.
And where's Ghost?
And Ghost is in the dead center.
Going to the moon.
Oh. Moon, Ghost, then Fish? Sounds like a plan.
I have no objection, so yeah.
Right, let me...
Take me to the moon, Draco.
To the moon!
Fly me to the moon.
To the moon, da, 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 do, do.
Right.
Do, 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 do,
I'm thinking of
do,
the
do.
version from Bayonetta, honestly.
Wait, which one's that one?
I
Fly
was
me
thinking
to
mostly
the
Bruno
moon.
Mars.
So,
Let
I
me
think...
punch the moon.
Damn, I mean, I don't think she'll be willing to assist you if you punch her.
No, I'm just quoting that one meme.
Ah,
Fly me to the moon so I can kick its fucking ass.
I remember that now.
Is there any moon-related songs from Legend of Zelda? Because I feel like there would be.
I mean, there's
Probably some.
the Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, the theme of Clocktown when it's about to crash into it. That's kind of a moon song.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing I was thinking of. Like, okay. Yeah, that's less. That's not anticlimactic, but also not anticlimactic.
Okay, so you make your way to the Shrine of the Moon Maiden. The view of this room is mostly obscured by thick seaweed that has overrun the temple. Trapped in the twisted strands are broken bits of furnishings and other detritus. Floating above the tangled mast is a stunningly handsome young man who comes up to your group. Hail! To what do we owe your visit?
Well, we're gonna be planning on trying to take down Celia and was hoping to get some help.
I see. Which one of you wishes to receive her blessing?
Kaya will inch forward.
He, looks at you. Real quick, what's your charisma score?
12.
I'm sorry.
I don't know if it. I don't know if it helps, but my starry form lasts for a bit. If the whole stars motif helps.
He looks at you. I'm afraid you're not quite... No offense, of course. I don't think you would benefit as much from her blessing. Above game, it is a boost to charisma score you would get from the Moon Maiden, is basically what he's trying to get across. And the person that could benefit the most from that doesn't want to deal with this god shit, so...
Oh, damn.
I know a guy who-
Unfortunate!
I know a guy who
Merrick.
would take the help, but he's not too keen on the god stuff. But regardless, you could probably let your lady know that we are trying to help you guys out by taking out the Celia.
I shall, and I'm sure she'll be most pleased by that information. Good luck. You're definitely going to need it.
If you want to put that shit like a necklace or something, you know, skip the whole, like, blessing bullshit, but, you know, that's about it.
I'm just gonna be pouting. Just call me ugly.
Andros just taps Kaya's shoulder. He doesn't know anything.
You could roll an insight check on him if you'd like.
Sure.
Let me insight this guy.
Let me grab the ocean.
I'm too pouty.
26.
Okay.
Yeah, 20.
Goddamn. Okay, so let me dish the tea for you. He's not really hiding it, so I'm just gonna give it to Andros and Luna. You get the feeling this man is madly in love with the Moon Maiden. He was alright with letting Kaya go in if she was attractive enough to actually benefit from the blessing. But if any men were to try and go meet her, he probably would have started shit.
I'm sorry, Merrick. You could have fucked the moon.
Andrew just looks at him, just shows the wedding ring. I'm already taken. Don't worry.
See, I don't want to mess with the gods, but fucking the moon sounds kind of hot.
All right, listen. Are you going to leave and go to the other gods or what? You're taking up...
We are going.
Ooh, testy.
We're moving as we speak.
Okay, good.
Well, be careful, Merrick. It seems like you have a shot.
I ship it.
Ghost, 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 ghost.
All right, we were doing Ghost next. Into the dark depths. Obviously,
Good luck, Alu.
these locations have been pretty damaged for the most part. Obviously, the tower's still pretty intact. This one looks like the worst of all of them. Absolutely decimated. There's an eerie sense of decay and disrepair in this abandoned temple. The woven hangings on the wall are frayed and torn. The altars are eroded and crumbling. Dark, oily waters swirl around like black smoke, obscuring large parts of the temple from view. You hear echoing in the temple. It's not often, but every so often there's just an occasional giggle coming from the depths of the temple.
Nope.
Just gonna push Alu forward. You wanted this.
Alu is absolutely terrified and is like, you can see all the literal hairs on this hair just standing up all over. It's like,
Alu, maybe
I
you
chose
should-
this. I chose this, so I am going to. I will not do a tactical retreat.
I think you would be smart too, because we were warned.
You need somebody to go with you?
What did you say?
Do you need someone to go with you? I am more capable of fighting ghosts if you need it.
Maybe it's a good idea. Yeah.
Or you could choose another temple.
That is also still on the table. You haven't gone too deep in yet.
You know, you have other options, but if this is what you want to do, Alu, good luck with the madness. You're literally gonna go insane from this. Call it a hunch.
Alu's doubling down. There's a high chance that I'm gonna go insane from this, but it's fine. Alu's doubling down. Hardcore.
All right.
10 gold, he goes insane.
Wow!
Wow. Now, do you wait for Alu to go deeper in, or do you say this in front of Alu?
I say it in Sylvan, knowing Alu can understand me.
Wow!
Wow.
Andrew just side eyes Kaya,
The
because he can also
shade.
understand that.
The shade.
So does Luna.
Do you speak Sylvan?
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
I
you're
just
hiding
had
this
to
from
tell
no
you about
one.
it.
Well, hey, I'm being upfront about it. I know Kaya knows this is a bad idea, but you're doing it anyway.
All right.
You hear in your head 50 that he doesn't.
Are we betting on friends now?
No, this is in her head. I still can't talk, remember? Telepathy.
I'll get the Greater Restorations ready.
I'm always preparing to resurrect because ghosts probably have something to do with resurrection, right? Right!
Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. You make your way deeper, and you see this figure crouching, rocking back and forth. He has 6 arms, and he's about 20 feet tall. He's a Gigan, but he's emaciated. The Gigans you've seen have all been very buff, muscular features, but this man's very scrawny, very thin and narrow. His skin is parchment white, and he's dressed in black robes, holding on to a long spear as he rocks back and forth, the occasional giggle that you heard escaping his mouth again as his eyes wildly moving around. It doesn't look like he's noticed you, oddly enough, in spite of looking all over the place. It's almost like you're not even there to him yet. Here so long.
Do I want to Sword of Fate or do I want to resurrect?
I don't know, roll a wisdom to see if you're brave enough.
You
Can
immediately attack the guy you want help from. Is that what you're suggesting?
Because maybe it's not the person that we're actually asking help to get help from, or maybe it's just, I don't know. Can I insight to see what the heck is going on?
Sure, you can insight him.
Or investigation.
Are you trying to figure out, is he a ghost, or are you trying to figure out what exactly?
Combination of, is he a ghost, and also, what the heck happened?
Okay.
Why is he in this state?
So that would be 2 different checks. For seeing if he's a ghost, that would definitely be a perception. And for seeing what exactly has happened to him, I'd say that's probably medicine? Yeah, medicine seems right, even though it's a god.
I'll do both.
Alright.
And then medicine.
Okay,
The
so...
perception. That's one thing I'm actually good with.
So, this is pretty obvious. With a 17, Alu, you're sure he's not physically a ghost. He's not translucent in any way. He's just incredibly pale and malnourished. Luna, with your 14, you get about the same. You can't see through him, so it makes sense he's probably not a ghost. Probably. With that 10, Alu, you're not sure exactly what happened to him, but it's possible that, you know, they've been down here for centuries. It's possible that just got to him after all this time. You don't know if that's it or if something else is happening, but that is a strong possibility.
Can I use Beacon of Hope?
Why? What are you planning with Beacon of Hope? Bestows hope and vitality. Choose a number of creatures within range for the duration. Each target has advantage on wisdom saving throws, death saving throws, and regains a maximum number of hit points possible from healing.
Towards the god.
So,
Can I target it towards the god?
I mean, you could, if you wish. So, how do you want to flavor this? Like, what does Beacon of Hope look like in this instance used on him?
Well, so I'm imagining like someone who's like so like upset and not taking care of themselves and like just something happened clearly, and then like a light shines around them, and it's instead of like feeling scared or like agitated, is like relaxes, but also happy, euphoric.
You see the Lord of Ghosts as you cast Beacon of Hope, and this positivity washes over him. He stops. He's not... The giggling has stopped. He slowly turns to look at the two of you. Leave me. I have nothing for you. There's nothing I can do to escape. I thank you for this reprieve for myself. And he'll turn away into the corner. As nice as hope is, it's lost. I will be trapped here forever.
Luna will reach into her bag and pull out a ration to hand it to Alu, and then points towards the god.
Did you want me to use create food and water that you're scared of? Is this Alan gets really excited over the idea. How does Luna flavor this?
Well, she's just showing you the food, because Luna can't really speak at the moment.
Yes, but from last session, wasn't Luna scared because of how the food and water ended up working?
That's why she pulled out the ration to hand it to you.
I think Luna wants you to give the food that she has handed to you to the Lord of Ghosts, but if you want to interpret that as cast food and water, you certainly can.
It needs to be done at least once per session. Cast food and water, let's go!
Alu is on a literal hair trigger, any excuse needed. So, 45 pounds of food spawns into the water, however you see fit in this scenario, and it slowly floats to the ground. The water just sort of... It's unclear, because you're in water, where the water is, but it's certainly there. And as it lands on the ground, he says once again, "Leave, before I lose myself again. You're kind, but I'm not going to be like this for very much longer. For your own safety, leave."
Okay, I guess we're on our way now. Bye!
So, above game, you did something I didn't expect, so he's giving you this chance to leave. What was going to happen when you came in here was he was going to just straight up attack you once you got close enough and pestered him. But you gave him hope with a creative use of Beacon of Hope. So he gained some sanity for a little bit, enough to warn you that he is not safe to be around. He is a CR.
Since we're probably not. Sorry.
Just to add to this, he is a CR-21 creature that the two of you would have had to fight on your own.
Nope. Out.
I'm glad we did this way.
Yeah.
Imagine if it was the other way.
If it was just Alu going in there, Alu would probably have died. Alu
Yep,
soloing this
instantaneous.
creature was not going to happen.
I'm so glad I went in there with her. With him.
Okay. Who owes me? Who owes me? The TV.
You all notice as Alu comes out with Luna perfectly fine.
Is Alu's all right in the head?
Linda gives a thumbs up.
All right. Give you 10 gold.
No. It was 50.
No. I give 10 gold to Alu.
That's right.
You still owe me 40.
No, I never agreed to your terms. You have no proof.
Next time, write up a contract, I guess.
If it's okay, I would like to talk to the fish goddess to get a blessing, hopefully.
All right, let's swim on over to the fish goddess.
Linda just glares at Kaya the entire way.
This magnificent structure is not made from stone, but from coral. The walls and ceiling are bone white and emblazoned with the pattern of 1,000,000 seashells. Instead of altars or statues, the interior is filled with brightly colored branches of living coral, twisting and intertwining in delicate shapes to form a wondrous garden. The front of the temple, you notice, have a seemingly sisterhood of Nereid, who swim up to you and introduce themselves as the Fish Speakers. They are fanatically loyal to the Fish Queen, and they serve her. To what purpose have you arrived?
Third verse, same as the verse.
I see. We would like the honor of killing Skilla for our goddess. However, we realize we're not ready yet. We will have to test you in combat to see if you are worthy. There are 6 of them versus y'all.
I guess who wants to...
I shall assist.
They expect you to take them on as a group because, like, 6 versus 1 isn't exactly what you would call fair.
Draco?
Mhm.
This is Kai you're talking about.
Fair point, but in their eyes.
Luna will put her arm around Kaya's shoulder and hold out her hand and just look straight forward.
Alu will take out a bunch of fish that Alu still has from several campaigns ago. Several sessions ago. Just to, like, hide our presence a little bit so we're even more stealthy.
You're holding fish in front of you to try and hide?
I have, quote-unquote, lots of fish.
Right. So you're just putting a bunch of loose fish. Hold on, I'm gonna roll something really quick. Although they are rotted. Okay, it didn't happen. At this point, I imagine they are long rotted, because that was like from before the time skip. They're probably just bones at this point.
You kept that?
Let's be honest, for 5 years you kept all this fish and didn't eat it. Unless you did eat some of it, in which case it's less, but still a bunch of fish skeletons.
I know we used some of it before at some point with Sidon, I think.
That's disgusting. Luna, take this 5 plat.
Also, Draco, I'm just gonna activate my belt just to get more key points back.
All right.
So with that, yes, we could use all this fish.
I mean, if you want to dump a bunch of fish skeletons in the water, who am I to stop you?
You're gonna dump fish skeletons in front of the people who worship the fish goddess.
Yeah, this might be seen as an
Think-
insult or something.
Think about that for a moment.
Never mind, never mind. It would be funny though.
They are looking to fight you. Merrick, I imagine, is also outside of the temple again, but if you want him to assist, I mean, you could shout for him. But it's the 4 of you, or whoever's choosing to be part of this fight, to fight these 6 Nereids. Whoop. This is a very combat-heavy session, in fairness. The next few sessions are probably going to be a lot of combat-oriented stuff. Yes.
12.
And they are not going to fight to kill. This is just a test to see if you are worthy to do this job. Whether you extend that kindness is up to you. I mean, they're still going to be using their tridents, but, you know, non-lethal.
Yeah, let's try to non-lethal them.
Right.
I know that's hard for you, Alu.
Yeah. Alu is first. Alu, what do
I don't have sunbeam, so we're good on that, unless I try flame strike. Does anyone want barbecue?
God
I
damn.
would hope for you to not kill them, but I can't control Olive, so your
true.
bloodlust is yours.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a test. Again, they're going to try and fight you non-lethally unless you...
Fine. Control water.
Okay.
While in water. What would make sense while in water, underwater?
We are as in water as we could possibly be.
I hate the orientation of this because it's so hard to read all of it.
Yeah, there's a lot in here.
Redirect flow. Can I just redirect flow and just shove them into a wall or something?
Allowing water to move in a direction you choose, even if the water has to flow over obstacles. Water's wall direction. The water in the area moves as you direct it, but once it moves beyond the spell's area, resumes its flow based on the terrain. The water continues to move in the direction you choose till the spell ends, or choose a different effect. I mean, it would change the flow of the water right now. Like, there's obviously currents and whatnot in the ocean. But I don't know if it would force them into it. It would, I would say, make it so they would have to fight against the current. And they would have, like, difficult terrain imposed on them. So they'd have half their movement if you want to do that.
That would make it easier to, hit, and also harder for them to hit us.
Yeah.
Whirlpool wouldn't make sense at this depth, I think.
I mean, a whirlpool could exist underwater, because, like, it goes from the top of the water down. But, let me see.
Make it a vortex.
Yeah, the vortex would probably be very, very useful. You just kind of suck them into one spot.
Requires body of water. Well, the body of water of the ocean, I think, meets the size requirements for sure.
Mm-hmm.
And 25 feet deep, because a whirlpool forms the center of the area. Whirlpool creates a vortex 5 feet wide base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, 25 feet tall. Any creature or object in the water within 25 feet is pulled 10 feet toward it. A creature can swim away. Using athletics against spell save DC. When a creature enters the vortex for the first time, starts to turn there. It must make a strength saving throw, and a failure take damage. So yeah. So vortex would basically be the same as redirect flow as I depicted it, but with the added bonus of damage while they're in the whirlpool. Where would you like to put your whirlpool?
Probably somewhere over here.
Alright,
It's at a cone, right?
No, it's
Wait.
not a cone. So at least
Okay.
50 feet square, 25 feet deep. Goddamn, that is gigantic. Okay, so
Oh, we need square.
yeah.
It would be something. It would be something like that. Ish.
Okay. So let's.
Okay, that.
I will. Whoop. Nope. I didn't want freehand. Whoops. Leave that up.
I mean, you could move it forward or back whenever you need to. But
Wait, did I? What did I grab? Oh, yeah, that's the thing I made. Okay, so I
I
could
need to
do.
at least get right here.
So let's see.
you could put it like that. You can make it further back so it pulls them away from us. Depends on how you want to
Well, it
use
would
it.
put them towards the center is the thing, because it's a whirlpool. That's its nature, to pull things
Yeah.
towards the center.
Yeah.
If you put it
Well, I'm just
centered
saying, like,
on
if you
them,
put
they're
the-
in it, and they have to swim out, which is going to be harder.
Yeah, it's like if. Well, I'm just saying, like, if you like aim it further back, it'll pull them away and allows us to get closer.
Also, remember, we're not gonna kill them.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, well, that didn't work the way I was hoping. I was trying to do a whirlpool, but yeah. Okay.
I'll
that's where
do
the center
this.
is.
I think that's decent.
Um,
Did I put the
too far
size
out.
correct?
No, you have it at 25. It's 50 feet, right? Whirlpool forms a vortex that is 5 feet wide, up to 50 feet wide at the top, 25 feet tall. Wait, 5 feet wide at the base. Is that the
Yeah,
upper
it's
part
a
or the
prop-
lower part?
Yeah, it's the proper.
Okay. So yes. Let me.
Yeah, so that square is correct.
And it goes only like 5 in the bottom, but the top is 25. Or is top 50?
Top is
No,
50.
top is 50.
There we
the
go.
most complicated spell.
There we go. I have made a whirlpool within the dimensions to mark where the whirlpool is. Art. All right, and since they're starting their turn, first time each turn that an object enters the vortex. Bit reductive to call them object, but hey, whatever. And they have entered, so they're all taking 2d8 bludgeoning damage just by being in there. So roll those 2d8s, Alu.
2d8.
We'll get rid of that.
That?
Okay, so they take 6. Oh, and let me put that to the back so I can grab. No? To the back. Oh, I put it on the GM layer. That's why it's not token layer. There we go. That's what I did.
Oh, beautiful. Love
I
it.
made it within the dimensions of your square, but I did it on the GM's layer. 6. 6. 6. And -6. Alright. So, I realized it's getting kind of late. Did you guys want to try to continue this fight or continue next session on this fight?
Maybe next session. Also, we can thank the raider.
Yes. I
I did type in there, thank you, but Jellyfish13, thank you for the raid. Really appreciate it. I do have a decent number of puns to read through, it looks like. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so I think I already read through 2 puns, so it's 1, 2, 3 puns. But is that unanimous? Everyone want to save this for next session? The Nereid fight?
I don't care either way.
Yep.
I mean, either way, it's fine.
Okay. So we have at least 2 yes and 2 either or.
I mean, I could keep going, but if people want to head in, that's fine.
Alright.
It's about to be
I
second
don't
in the
know. I don't
morning
know if
for
anyone
me.
needs to be up later on. Or...
I mean, me personally, I could definitely continue on working a closing shift tomorrow, but obviously I'm going to be considerate to the people here who need sleep for earlier shifts than mine.
It's 7 o'clock in the morning for me. Well, almost 7. Kind of struggling at the moment.
Right. We could also finish off this fight, then end it, if that is the preferred.
Yeah, I'd say do the fight and then go next time on something else.
Alright.
True.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
We'll try to. I mean, it's not like we have to kill them. We just have to beat them enough until the fight ends. So it doesn't even have to be like a full fight.
It's also true.
Kill them.
They're gonna
We
wish
just need to
they
prove
never
our might.
chose this. I don't have a... So let's see. I wanted to also mark you guys, but that is Alu's turn, which brings us to Luna. They are pretty deep in that vortex.
Luna stares at them. Looks at Alu, crosses her arm, takes 1 step forward. I am going to hold my action until I can get enough in an area for my breath weapon. Oop, that's
Alright.
me.
Let's see, what do I have? Alright, that brings us to Kaya.
You know what? It's gonna be a little funny. Maelstrom.
Interesting. So
This is a whirlpool, Alu.
a swirling mass, 5-foot deep water appears in a 30-foot radius centered on the point you can see within range. The point must be on the ground or in a body of water until the spell ends. The area is difficult terrain, and creature starts their turn. There must succeed strength saving throw or take 66 bludgeoning damage, or be pulled towards the center. Oh my god. Oh, so where is your Maelstrom going to be positioned?
Just literally inside.
Oh, dead centered on there. Okay. So they are in the center of your Maelstrom.
Oh, perfect.
I've got to. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do it like this.
All right.
I'm just kind of clowning on them now.
Yeah, so make them all roll strength saves immediately.
Hold on. I'll also do this, and I'll put the linger on so we know. There we go. Okay, so strength saves for all of them. You know, these women were like ready to go, like fight at a fair fight, and then you just had 2 whirlpools placed directly on top of them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of like walk right next
1, 2, 3,
and just be like,
4, 5.
and waterbender.
Hey, one of them managed to succeed.
So
Alright.
everything else gets pulled 10 feet towards that center, and they take 25 damage.
Okay, so 10 feet towards the center, you said?
Yep. Oh, and if you succeed, you take no damage. So one of them is fine. But the rest of them take 25 damage. And they all just kind of jumble together.
Yep.
we'll just, for the sake of ease, put her like right there. Actually, let me do that. There we go. Alright, so ladies.
I'm just gonna look at them and just kind of like shrug, like you can call it off when, like, we could stop this whenever.
Well, I mean, it's not their turn yet, but, you know, you've given them something to think about on their turn. The one who managed the save, does she take the damage, did you say, or no?
No.
Okay.
You take no damage and you're not pulled.
Alright, so she's fine. Andros.
Guys, this feels kind of mean.
You ain't doing anything.
Just gonna aim for this one. I didn't get hit, and I guess I'll just...
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. And other one.
And that will also hit.
Key point.
-8.
Last one.
-7. Okay.
I'll just stop there.
And now it's finally their turn. They're gonna make an attempt to move.
Okay, so
before they yield.
before that, on the it's like unless they immediately yield, they take damage for both mine and Alu's whirlpools.
Correct.
So I guess Alu needs their 2d8, and I'll roll my dice as well.
Okay, I'll do another 2d8.
I thought it was.
I feel so bad.
You know, it's 2d8.
And 16.
We'll test to see. We'll test to see if you're worthy of. Oh God! Oh God!
We're so sorry.
Look, we just want
Are
to
you?
make sure the best people are doing the job here.
Technically, we're doing it right.
It's supposed to be a trial. We're supposed to have a fair fight. What is this?
Well, technically, it's a fair fight if we're using our abilities, isn't it?
I mean, you don't want
Should
us
I
to hold
stop?
back? Do you want us to hold back in a fair fight?
I can go in there.
guess not.
Why limit ourselves if this is a trial if we were trying to show you how good we are?
So the Nereids start shouting. It's kind of hard to hear them over the two whirlpools on top of each other, but you think you hear, "We yield."
Okay, as soon as I hear them yelp, I'm just gonna stop it. We'll stop.
I'm
mine.
stopping mine too.
All right.
Cast Cure Wounds level level 2?
I mean, if you
Level
want,
2.
it's like if you want to use that resource on. Okay.
On who?
I feel bad.
Which one? They're all very... This
Uh,
one looks the worst.
yeah, that one.
She got bullied by Andrus after the two whirlpools. She's not doing
Sorry. Thought you felt left out. Just wanted you to feel included.
She doesn't even know how to respond to that. It looks like she was gonna say thank you. Is conflicted, very conflicted on that.
You're welcome. Good fight. That's what you want to call it.
You're
Yeah, I was
lucky
gonna
I couldn't. You're lucky I couldn't get close enough. I wasn't doing my breath looking.
This seems generous, but thank you. We're just gonna...
Kai's gonna swim by and kind of like how at the end of like basketball or football games when like people just like high five each other at the end. Just like good game, good game. Just gonna do this to all of them.
Oh wait, I forgot about something.
You know, Nerons technically have advantage on saving throws against spells, but you did bombard
Whoops.
them with 2 whirlpools.
It's about sending a message, Draco.
Yeah. No, I think they got the point. You know, I think that was definitely.
One almost got downed by radiant bolts. I think it's fine for them to surrender.
Yeah. I mean, they do have some spells, but I don't think anything would have come. Well, Fairy Fire and Sleep might have, but they got bombarded before they could.
Sleep. I don't
They're
know.
doing sad beatboxing.
Yeah, Sleep unclear, but as they move to the side. Well, first let me switch from our battle music, because there is no fight anymore.
Good
This
game.
fight is
Good
done.
game. Good game.
Good game.
Good game.
Good game.
Luna's over there pouting. At least you got to do something.
Don't expect.
What?
You don't need to. You didn't expect your resource. Don't worry, America. Nothing happened.
It's nothing.
Good.
There was a
It's.
skirmish.
They got destroyed.
Don't
As
worry
he
about
says.
it, Merrick. We just pounded some tuna. Don't worry about it.
Hot.
A few of
I
them
thought it smelled like
blush.
fish in here.
A few
Bitchin'.
of them blush and just look away, dejected, defeated.
Merrick seems like the type of person who would say bitchin' unironically.
Yeah.
Accurate.
So
Bitchin'.
You do see coming into view this woman.
Damn, Gina.
Okay, that's really pretty.
Oh yeah.
Ah, she wants to fight too.
No, I don't wish to fight. You surely showed you are up to the task of taking down Skilla. Let me
Oh.
see here most closely. Oh, she looks at Kaya as you walk up. I sense a connection to the sea in you.
Sidon's my grandfather.
She's full of semen.
Where did that come from?
Who said that?
Dad?
Octavius fades out of existence.
Artavius,
Bahamut-
that's in the second time skip. Do not spoil the ending.
Bahamut
Dad.
let him send one message to you, and that's what he chose to send. Because
He was just sending.
Bahamut's a bro, and he would totally be down to allow this.
Mass
Absolutely.
sending.
That makes
Glorious.
perfect sense. She pulls a conch horn from her side and blows into it, and a giant shark appears next to her. It is completely white in color, and it has a harness around his neck. The Fish Queen whispers in Aquan, and she tells you, Kaya, this shark will serve as your loyal mount.
No.
You now have a giant shark mount.
Hell, yeah.
She will say this will last for until you beat Skilla, of course.
That is fair. Does he have a name?
You know, he doesn't, actually.
I'm gonna call him Aggro.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I thought he was gonna
Aggro
do
the
Bruce.
Aggro the white shark.
I thought he was gonna do Bruce off of Finding Nemo.
No, Aggro's gonna be more fitting. Hopefully he does not suffer the same fate as
Wait,
Aggro.
what do you mean by that? Y'all know what happened to Aggro.
Why do you think I named him Aggro?
Oh, no.
Why would you do this? Well, thankfully there are no cliffs he can fall into, because this is the ocean. However,
It's all cliffs, Draco.
yeah, but he can swim, so he's fine. He won't fall into them and be stuck at the bottom, or rather, more likely, crushed at the bottom.
You mean crippled? Because,
Just don't find any waterfalls and we'll be good.
Don't find any weird in-ocean waterfalls that totally
I mean,
exist.
if he stops swimming, he dies.
It's true. He has to constantly stay in motion. And to the
like
front.
he is right now.
Well, no, it's implied he's
I'm
moving.
joking.
You know, that would be funny, though. He's just sort of spinning around in circles because he has to stay in motion.
Or he just straight up dies, just as God just... It's like, here, have this legendary mount. Oh,
Right.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
well then.
So
I don't have any more.
I've been marking you guys to mark who has a boon. I don't really have to do that with Kaya because the shark is the boon. You have a shark. Have fun with this.
You can give me the stat block later.
Got
Yeah.
that shark boon. Wait.
Shark boon.
Shark boon, hoo ha ha.
Like what I said, we pounded the tuna.
Oh
Good night,
my
everybody.
god.
And on
Hell
that
yeah.
note,
Bitchin'.
this seems like a good place for us to
That is your
stop.
thing now.
You started this.
I did.
You
are
spoke into
correct.
existence.
That's his catchphrase. We found it, everybody.
We found
Bitchin'.
it.
Bitch. Shit.
Bitch shit.
Bitch. Shit.
I suppose.
He's one of those like.
That's-
He's one of those bitch tits.
Uh,
Oh no.
oh, that's the name of our combined move.
Oh god. Okay, so I will say this. Broaden, I just gave you access to aggro. I made him a quick sheet, so it's not great shark.
Wonderful.
Oh my god, he's just as strong as Sunny.
Damn, Gina.
Oh,
Well, that's not true. He doesn't have a breath weapon.
He's a shark. He's all breath weapon.
I basically got,
His
I mean, I
breath
basically
is
just got an
devoured.
upgrade.
Can I get them teeth?
Now you have Aqua Sunny. You've got normal Sunny and Aqua Sunny. Aqua Sunny can only
Sunny.
be used while in water.
I
You
love
need to
being
transform
a-
into a land shark.
I love being a Pokemon trainer, Draco.
Hell yeah. It's great being a Pokemon trainer.
Bitchin'.
I'll put... Actually, I'll just have Aggro right here with Sunny. Just under Sunny. There we go.
just when you, I'm a power trainer.
We did not go to the
Get
fire
out.
one.
The shark
right?
with
out.
guns.
Get out! I want to play Power Welch.
It's gun shark.
We have not gone to the fire one yet, right?
You have
That's
not
the
gone
last
to
one?
fire. Well, technically there's fire,
Wasn't-
and there's the Great Hunter.
Yeah, I was about to say the Great Hunter.
And technically
It's
the
like,
Moon
bitch.
Maiden, but you got turned away from Moon Maiden. Oh, also,
Merrick's gonna go fuck the moon.
Do it,
there's
Merrick.
the Vile Trickster. Vile Trickster is also a candidate you could technically go to if you wanted to, but I don't know.
Never
if
thought
anyone
I'd be the
wants
one, but like, hey DM, what do I roll to fuck this whatever?
Fuck the moon.
to. Fuck the
Sokka
Uh,
wishes he was you.
Do we have any info on the Vile Trickster? I forgot what the Vile Trickster was.
Sokka wishes he was you.
Well, the Vile Trickster
Damn.
is a trickster, and he's pretty vile,
Rip.
is what you know.
I understand that reference now.
Yes. Good rough, buddy.
But
Yeah.
Is the new show any good?
I haven't watched it.
I heard it was good.
which show?
The new Avatar, like live action
Live
show.
Oh, I heard it was all right.
I've heard mixed
And why
reviews.
did they decide to do 2 live actions? They already made the movie, which was a flop because everyone hated it unanimously. And then now they're doing... Huh?
They only have done one live action. We don't talk about the other.
Oh yeah,
We
sorry.
don't talk about M. Night Shyamalan.
They're on a quest to ruin every series with live action, and so far they have got a great track record with it.
What
I'll say.
twist?
What they
They
do?
did.
So,
They did with 2.
you know what?
Should not be named.
Before we end, I want to share something, but it depends. Is anyone interested in the Vile Trickster and going into that shrine at all?
I mean, we missed up. We couldn't do anything with the ghost one, so probably.
I'm gonna say no. I got my stuff.
True.
So it's either
guess
fire,
it's up to you.
hunter, or trickster, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's whatever one you want, then yelling, out of those three.
You do know that the Fire King's definitely a crafting god, so if you're interested in potentially getting armor or weapon, the Great Hunter is pretty self-explanatory. He hunts things. Do with that what you will. And then the Trickster is a trickster. So he may or may not play pranks on you when you go into his domain.
Oh god.
That's
I
something
feel like the trickster did something to the ghost, and now the ghost is where it is right now.
Mm.
I feel like they're unrelated.
I mean, they're definitely part of the same pantheon, but they might not be related in he is traumatized by Trickster. In that sense, anyway. Unclear.
They're like, they are next to each other, relatively speaking.
I mean, I suppose they are, yeah, pretty close to each other since Vile Trickster is over this way. Oh wait, I'm on the
They're also
GM
close-
layer. Of course you can't see it. Over this way.
They're also close to the sun.
It's also true.
So the sun could have traumatized the ghost? Are you assuming things?
You know what they say about when you assume.
But like, it's literally named Vile and Trickster.
Also fair.
And the Lord of Ghosts is literally going insane.
But I mean, he's also
do
been
you want us-
trapped in here for centuries on end. That is a factor, to be fair.
I mean, if you want to make assumptions and try to solve that situation, that's up to you.
Yeah.
Or you could just talk to one of the other ones and just, get something probably. I don't know.
True. So, again, it is Alu's decision. Would you prefer to potentially get some sort of armor or weapon, see what the Great Hunter has to offer, or see what's up with the Vile Trickster?
I feel like if I go to the hunter, I'm gonna be the one getting hunted. First thing.
You don't know.
You don't?
Just a hunch. Being a herring gun and all the...
I mean, he might try to test you, and how that test goes, maybe it's a hunt, maybe it's not. Who can say?
Would it be a test per se, or would it be just... I'm about to get so so fed.
You're making a lot of assumptions before you met the guy.
Yeah, you haven't even met the dude. Or gal. You don't even know if it's a guy or a gal at this point.
Hunter plus hair. Statistically, does not have a very
I mean,
great track record.
I'm just saying you're making a lot of prey assumptions here. Just throwing that out there.
I don't know. I trust him.
You're very judgmental about all these gods, cleric.
Yeah. Alu over here. Alu over here, not my god.
The last guy that you, the last two guys.
I was very judgmental of their god, his god as well, because did not date him.
Get good.
Alu has. We all
Hell
know Alu has trust issues with God because there's Helios
Yeah,
and.
that is fair. There is
Yeah.
precedent. But again, just so we're clear where you guys are heading next time, or you could think on it. That's also up on the table if you're not sure at this moment.
Let's ask chat when it's like first thing next session's like
Oh, no.
let's ask chat for an opinion.
The Sun Messiah, so I'm pretty happy.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose we could do that if that's what you really wanted to do.
Why Messiah?
Yeah, I don't know why, like, everyone else is their champion, but for some reason, the sun goddess it refers to as a messiah. I don't fucking know.
Stan, do you understand the weird irony that your character has been given the role of a messiah and given
It
your online username?
Lion Jesus.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
What have I done?
It does the Lion Jesus. Let's go.
You're just a walking Persona 3 reference.
We are.
Jeez.
Yeah,
God.
Draco. I think next time, just for giggles, I'll go throw down with the gatekeeper for the moon.
I want to see this.
So I just failed a Riz checks. I'm assuming, so I'm sure I'll have to throw down and fight that guy, so I can go try to bang the moon.
It's like, you know
In-game.
what? Fuck this. I don't care about these gods or whatever, but I'm gonna go see if she's gonna take me just so I can fuck the moon and screw that guy over.
I mean, I was like, I don't like God, screw all this crap, and you're like, hey, shoot, the moon wants to, you could have banged the moon, and I was like, alright.
Alright, bet.
Now interested, yeah.
I mean, to be clear,
okay.
I didn't say
You have
could
my
bang
attention.
the moon. I'm saying he doesn't want you to bang the
Kaya
moon.
said I could bang the moon, and that's
Kaya
all I
did
care
say
about.
that.
Merrick
You know
over
what?
here,
I'm-
just like, give me like 2 minutes.
I want to be your wing person.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Because it'll be funny to say that you fucked the moon.
Oh, absolutely.
1,000.
Eric's like, I'll get my rocks off, I don't give a shit,
I'm
dude.
just imagining, like, Chowder, and you take the moon, and you fuck the moon, and you fuck the moon.
It's like that band, Fuck the Moon. Wait,
Wait.
There's a band
shut
called...
up and dance with me?
Just
Anyway.
Dance.
Yeah, I'll
Alright.
throw it out next time.
Okay. Well, that's definitely a place that we're gonna go back to. That'll be interesting. Oh, you're back. Why are you back? I've come to fuck your god.
Honestly, that's a phrase he would say.
Alec, the
I've
god
come to
fucker
fuck your
here.
god.
This is the second god.
Yeah,
On a
right.
date?
Yeah, this will be my second character that's randomly banged a god, so.
Yeah.
I want you to go for 2 for 2.
2 for 2,
Two
dude.
for two.
In a fight, right?
Yeah, in
Sure.
a fight, right.
Don't worry, you don't worship this one, Alu.
Cuddle, struggle, struggle,
Yeah,
cuddle,
no,
whatever.
he's gonna-
Yeah.
He's gonna cuck a different person for the god. I mean, is that not the exact scenario that's happening?
I'm gonna beat your ass and then make you watch. Oh no. Oh
Just you
no.
wait.
I feel bad for this guy. This poor man.
Oh.
He thinks he's
God,
hot
I'm sorry,
shit.
everyone.
No, you're
I'm not, but I am sorry.
Sorry, not really, but I'm sorry.
Yeah. I'm sorry for the way that I am.
Luda
It's
just
for the-
gonna
Are
be
you
over there.
really?
It's for the
Who's-
lulz.
Luda's gonna be in the corner and say, "Who hurt you?"
Oh, you don't want to know.
That's a long story that we're gonna
Yeah.
have to get into.
I'm not telling you my life story.
Listen,
As he
Listen,
says
everyone,
that
we
he
need-
fucks the moon.
listen. We need to have Merrick fuck the moon just so we can unlock his backstory. This is the only way
Oh
we
my
unlock
God.
it.
Glorious.
Okay, fair, fair.
That's the special
Fair.
surprise ending.
You guys get done with the next god, you walk back
Trust.
and Merrick's walking out of like the moon temple, putting his armor back on, smoking a cigarette underwater somehow.
It's magic cigarette. All right, let me tell you my life story now. Now that I've gotten that out.
Damn, tide's coming in. You know what I mean?
I fucking hate you. End the stream. End the stream.
Yeah, let's start going around the
Rising
horn.
tide, baby.
We've been going. For
I
a
will
bit.
end you.
At what point is this getting demonetized?
God damn.
Clips.
You're welcome.
It's only within the first like 60 seconds.
Yeah, you're fine. It's an industry. It's fine.
Yeah.
Hey, no worries. So
Merrick's over here.
let's
Can't breathe.
let's start going around.
About to be 10,000. You know what I mean?
I got you for 3 minutes.
3 minutes of playtime.
Damn, he's that quick. That's tragic. Anyways. So, Broden, how'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was really funny. I needed to laugh tonight. Thank you guys.
You're welcome.
No worries, happy to help.
Support everyone. Support the people who actually stream.
Hell yeah. And- Hoshi, how about you? How'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed the night session. It was so fun. Other than that once, I enjoyed it.
All right. Than, how about you?
There was a lot of laughs today.
Sure was.
Alec, why are you like this?
You know why.
I do.
Do we?
Unfortunately. But yes, I had a lot of fun, a lot of good laughs, and you can see me playing as one of the sad boys, and Alex campaign playing as Solbrook.
Team Sad Boys.
Team sad boys. And that's about it.
And speaking of Alec, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me and stuff. Yeah. I know I purposely sat out a lot of stuff with this character tonight because of who he is as a person, which is, is what it is, but still had a good time, so we got some good snipes in with some Eldritch Blast, and still came in swinging with the chokes at the end, so you know what, great time. Hopefully tomorrow, Chaos and I may stream something co-op. I'm not sure what yet, I don't know what time, but hopefully we're going to stream that tomorrow. We want to see Dune Part 2 on Sunday, that'll be fun. But anyway, next D&D session for me DMing is on Monday. We have officially split the party into Team FUDs, which I believe is like fucked up dark stuff or something like that, and then Team Sad Boys. So Team FUDs is on Monday, and we'll do Team Sad Boys the following week. But we split the party, so we'll see what the fuck happens there. And yeah.
All right, and Yelling, what do you have going on?
I forgot to stream this week, but I did do art and I did make progress, and I have posted videos and or art on Inkblot for it and in VGen. I worked on my VTuber model, and it is going to be spring break. Therefore, I am going to go and see my boyfriend, who is currently way too stressed out to talk right since yesterday, but yeah.
All right. And before we get into me, I do have 3 puns I have to read, so I'm going to get that out before I do my stuff. I told my son I was named after Thomas Jefferson. He said, "But Dad, your name is Brian." And I said, "I know, but I was named after Thomas Jefferson."
Oh my god.
After.
That is so painful.
I think I just died a little.
I mean, I guess I'm also named after. We're all also named after Thomas Jefferson by
I
that.
don't know that. My name is
Okay,
foretold for
okay.
centuries.
So, so someone says to me
Oh
that
my god.
nothing rhymes with orange, and I said, "No, it doesn't."
Amen.
How do people lose their kids in a mall? Seriously, any tips are welcome.
Well, Jason! Jason!
John!
Jason!
Sean!
Press X to Jason chat.
So, now, you've all already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. On Monday, you can catch us here for some cross-code fun. We have just finished the Sapphire Ridge, so we're going to explore Rhombus City, the new unlocked area, see what cool new items we can get in the shop, check out this arena thing, before we go north of Sapphire Ridge and see what's up there. Tuesday, which I believe is, March 5th, you can catch myself, Royal Hoshi, Burnout Vaughn, Caitlin C37 rather, Deluna 13, Chocolate Zombie 101, who's in chat right now. There he is. And of course our DM No, don't say that. And of course our DM Milla Ninja as we play through Phase of Our Lives, a Wild Beyond the Witchlight campaign. You can check me out playing a Dragonborn Mad Hatter and his adorable flying dormouse familiar.
Outdoors.
Wednesday, you can catch me
Sort
here.
of band.
Huh, I did not know that. Wednesday, you can catch me here. I'm going to be streaming through Triforce Heroes. We still have to get through the desert, and then we get through the Haunted Ruins, which I'm sure will be great. Or maybe it'll be miserable. The dunes were miserable so far. Thursday, you can catch myself here with Deluna 13 as we go through Dream Drop Distance. We've finished off the Prankster's Paradise, and now we're back in Traverse Town, where something's going on with a weird new enemy that seems to be holding up our friends from The World Ends With You. So we'll try and help them out. And last, but certainly not least, you can catch us back here next Friday, where Immortal Samachia will try and get a last boon, something for Alu to round up the party. And maybe, just maybe, Merrick will fuck the moon. You'll have to tune in to find out.
God, yes.
With all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I did notice we have a suggestion for a person to raid, and I don't see why we couldn't raid into Ninja.
Our boy Ninja. He's part of our other D&D campaign, and he's come in here and watched us play sometimes, too. He's a good guy.
He has.
Ninja.
Ninja.
What did Ninja do?
Let's go!
Playing through Final Fantasy VII. Alright.
Yeah, the new remake part 2's out.
Oh yeah, that did come out recently, huh? So, you know, I'd say what should our raid message be, but I'm pretty sure it's fuck the moon.
Fuck the moon.
No. I am going to fuck the moon.
Oh, fuck the moon. Love to see it.
Alright, we'll see you all over there. Have a good night, everybody. Oh, wait, I forgot to put on... There we go.
Nice.
Would it be fuck the moon or would it be F the moon? Because if that's a raid message.
I mean... I think it's fine. Do you think Ninja...
We leave it?
Leave it?
We indeed leave a...
Oops.
Oh, you're excused. That was a pretty loud one. Goddamn.
That one slipped out.
No worries. Happens. So, how's everyone doing tonight?
Not too bad.
Mixed.
Amazing.
Mixed emotions.
I had some oat nog.
Man,
Some
that made
what?
me
Oat nog?
Eggnog, but it's oat milk, I guess.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh, you having grown-up drinks?
There's still eggnog out and around at this time of year?
In this
I'm
economy?
surprised, but we found one. We found one, and we got it.
Weird.
Huh. That is weird.
I'm so happy though, because like I really I love me some oat nog.
Fair enough.
Not sponsored at all, but
No.
I love oat nog.
We are not
How
sponsored
much
by
have
any
you had to
eggnog.
drink?
I didn't actually keep track of time because I ended up binge watching Spy X Family with Doku. How many episodes? We were on episode 30 when I drank it.
Okay, and what episode are you on now?
Let me look through spoilers and tell you. I didn't catch the number.
Because, I mean, this is an easy way to
Hi.
figure out time.
Season 2.
While they're figuring that out, evening, Bubba. Let us know how everyone sounds. I just futzed a little with the audio, and I want to make sure everyone can be heard at a reasonable volume.
So.
So yeah, just say words and phrases.
Words,
Hello.
phrases.
Words and phrases.
Thank you.
Fuck you.
Words
I
is
did it.
happening.
There's so many echoes.
Fuck you, I
going
did it
on.
second.
Praise God. Of the Dragon
Just fuck
Ball
you in
Z.
general.
Fuck you
Fuck
twice
it.
it?
Do a barrel roll.
What?
Barrel roll?
How
Barrel
dare you.
roll. Barrel. Yes.
Wow.
Long,
What are you
Wow.
drinking
Sword.
again?
Longsword time.
Just so no, it's not.
I mean,
It's like standard for liquor, right?
like I don't know
Said
the
eggnog,
alcohol
right?
content of eggnog made with
Well,
the
Liquor, I
depends on
barely
the
know
brand.
her.
but it's not that high.
Depends
I
on the
don't
brand.
think.
Hey,
That's fair.
Oatnog. Wait.
Also, where did you get eggnog
Let,
in this time?
let me
Yeah,
message
that was my
Doku, even
question
though he's in the
earlier.
other room.
Because that expired.
All right, according to Bubba, everyone is coming in clear and at a good volume.
great. We finally did it.
We
We
found
fixed audio.
the equilibrium.
Oh,
Doku.
How far
What?
into this campaign?
First.
So, since we are now officially at equilibrium, I think this would be an excellent time, and now I'm realizing I never put the stream starting soon on the screen, but that's fine, we have a thumbnail ready already. Or a, end slate ready.
You got the moon.
But, hey,
Oh yeah.
who wants to handle the recap for tonight?
Do you want the reroll, Hoshi, considering what happened last session?
I rolled like 3 ones.
Yeah.
Do you need it? Do you need an extra buffer just in case?
Yeah.
Good nerd.
Yeah. Yeah. That was rough last session. Wait, were we in a fight right now?
No. There was a fight that happened, and then there was a lovely chat with the goddess, and, I'm not doing the recap.
Okay, so we got to where the gods were, air quotes. We first went to go see the Skyfather, and we saw these crab-looking thingamajigs, creatures, and we end up fighting them. Guy got big, distracted one of them, yada yada. Killed one, and then killed the other one, and then Edgelord ended up sniping the last one.
Pew pew.
Then from there, we moved to... Who was it? The Sun Goddess?
Yeah, we went to the sun next.
We went to the Sun Goddess,
I
and
got evaporated.
it was kind of bright in there.
A little bit.
Uncle Andros went through a light, and then he disappeared for a little bit, and after that he came back out looking a little singed, which was kind of surprising.
Why is this spicy?
And then from there we went to go see, what was that god? Not the fish one.
We went and saw the moon.
Oh yeah, we went to go see
Goddess.
the moon goddess. Yeah, apparently, I think that was her acolyte said that Aunt Kaya wasn't hot enough or pretty enough to go talk to her. Which I kind of find funny. But we end up leaving there, and because he said that her blessing might not benefit her, so we left them there and went to go see the fish. Ooh. We went to go see the fish queen.
Goodness.
We got the fish queen, and we got to the fish queen. We kind of mollywop her guards as a friendly spar, which didn't last more than one round with the cyclone. Well, not the cyclone, the whirlpool on top of the other kind of world. They gave up, and so we just ended up. And Aunt Kai got the blessing from that god.
So I will say they're.
And
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you
and
finish.
then Edgelord found out that he could fuck the moon, so he wants to go back to see that one.
Okay. So there are two things you missed at the very beginning. Where are you guys at right now?
Underwater.
Ocean!
Underwater in Atlantis.
Well, that isn't officially
We're in
the
the lost
name.
city of the sirens.
There you go. There it is.
The lost city of the sirens. We saved a bunch of mermaids who were being attacked by some marrow. They took us to their
Yep.
king Pontus. Told us that, gave us some leads on where to, go to these, trapped gods for help. The Scylla has the fire we need, so we're just trying to buff up. And Luna and Alu did go and try to meet the Lord of Ghost.
Ghost guy!
Oh yeah.
Somehow you guys did
But
not.
Ghost guy was like, hey, why don't you leave before bad things happened? And then we're like, you know what? Let's actually leave. And then we left. And we didn't go insane!
Hooray!
And we won that bet.
So I will say no inspiration because you did leave out two key features this time, unfortunately. Normally I'd give it, but yeah, you missed a couple big things.
Okay.
But with that said, let us head down into the sea.
Under the sea.
So, where to next? There, of course,
fuck
a
the
few more
moon.
gods. Straight to the moon goddess?
Gotta fuck the moon, dude. I totally forgot that was. I was like, what happened last time? And I was like, oh my god, I was gonna bang the moon.
I
Excellent.
mean,
Yes.
listen,
That I specifically remember.
I named this session "You Fuck the
Why?
Moon" very clearly for a reason.
Nice!
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, Merrick,
Yeah.
get in there, buddy.
Fuck yeah.
Giving you Eagle
Gotta
Splendor.
get in there!
Yeah, Eagle
Gotta
Splendor.
get in there, dude.
So for 1 hour, you have advantage on all charisma checks.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I'll go square up with that guy.
All right. So
Approaching me.
you make your way back to the Moon Maiden's domain. Unfortunately, apparently, when I refreshed this, it closed all of my tabs. Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
So
R.I.P. tabs.
give me just a moment to grab the important information I need here. There we go. And that
Okay,
appears.
I don't think the game
I-
wants us to fuck the moon.
Yeah, the Roll20 might be trying to get in the way of you fucking the moon. Just throwing
That's
that
too
out
damn
there.
bad, Grandpa.
You gonna learn to
Yeah,
think.
mix the line. What up?
Alright.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, that's too damn bad, Grandpa. Wait.
So, just real quick, because I don't think I asked this last time when you came here. Who has a passive perception of 20 or higher?
20. God no.
Shit.
Sometimes people do.
Sadly,
I
have
got
a
19.
have a
Damn.
Oh, you're just off.
Just barely not enough.
Yeah.
Darn.
Big no from me, friends.
Passive perception?
Yes, passive perception.
Unless it's motion based, I don't think Andros is gonna see it.
Where's passive perception again?
On your sheet, if you scroll under
Left
your
side
skills,
under skills.
Yeah.
Under skills?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, under that box.
You should see a box that says passive perception and a number in
18.
Guess motion or sound.
it. Okay.
Oh wait, that's wisdom.
No,
Oh
that's
wait,
it.
okay, never mind. No, that's right. Never
No,
mind.
you're
I'm
correct.
dumb. Yes.
I went to check again.
18.
Yes, your passive perception is 18. So no one has a passive perception over 20, then ignore I said anything.
No,
Excellent.
I'm
Also,
gonna remember it.
I never showed you what an oceanid looks like, so think fast.
Okay.
This
Oh
is the
my
guy.
god,
Ooh.
he's hot.
It's kind of like his deal or
Fancy.
something.
Look at that jawline.
He's got the fucking he's got the fucking Killmonger haircut.
Yeah, damn.
I didn't notice it before, but you're right, huh?
I hate it. We got more than a few hairstyles. I'm just saying.
Oh my god.
You're not wrong. I rocked that hairstyle a couple of times myself.
Oh, she.
That looks like the just beachy version of. I don't know if I'm just misinterpreting.
Wait, what is it?
It just looks like saltwater got into the afro, so it's beachy.
No.
No.
No,
No.
I'm just wrong.
Hell no.
No.
All right, fair.
I
Okay.
have an afro. Don't work. that
Never
way.
mind.
Yeah, no, that's dreads.
I have a high top. That's,
Anyway, you come over and Taryn comes to meet you again. Oh, you're back. Is there something else I could possibly help you with?
one of our friends that was in with us wants to talk to the goddess.
All right, send her forward.
Yeah, I'm not exactly a her.
His face immediately goes from sort of confused but acquiescing to just incredibly irritated. Oh, I see.
He is very charismatic. Look at this man's jawline as I just gestured towards Merrick.
Andros takes his gem of brightness and shines it just in the right direction.
Just
yeah.
in the
Luna
right light.
Luna gets behind him and just spin her staff, just making bubbles, making his hair flow in the waves.
This is so fucking dumb.
So, you notice in his displeasure, he seems to raise a hand, and from the shadows in the shrine, you see a bunch of shapes immediately start to rush up towards him. And it looks as though there are some Miro that are rushing at you, and I'm going to just quickly move us over to the battle map because he is not very happy
All right.
with another guy being
All right.
here.
Well, you made a mistake.
Well, I will say, as like this is happening, I go ahead and summon my weapon, and my mask pops on.
All right. So, you should be able to. Yep.
Yeah.
I might move those Miro over. I just sort of arranged you randomly. Feel free to move your tokens around a little bit if your starting position you feel would be different.
Sir, you have fucked up now.
Big mistake, friend.
Now you fucked up.
We'll see who fucked up.
It's gonna be you, bud.
You have fucked up now.
Spoiler alert.
I guess I'll just leave him there. Maybe if I... There we go. That's I like better.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
You have fucked up now.
All right, let's see how he does for initiative.
So line on your alert.
And let's... There we go. And of course, his Miro friends. Friends is a strong word. Thralls?
Mm-hmm.
Maybe thralls. But that's also a bit of a strong word. We'll workshop it. Let's see. I'm just quickly looking through his stuff here. I guess before combat properly starts, if anyone wants to, they could roll an Arcana check.
Sure.
Because something seems weird
Why
with
not?
these Miro.
Andros was a scholar. Looks at the camera.
Ah, yes.
That's also fine.
You read a book?
Andros, the scholar among the party, as we all know.
I learned everything from Andros.
No, why? That was
Honestly,
the worst
as the
mistake.
knowledge fucking cleric over there is.
I know how to punch things. That's about it.
Alu with the plus 12 natural 20.
It's insane.
I was going to ask, like, Andrew, didn't you read the book? But I forgot you never.
Nope.
You never learned how to read. It's like, wait,
Oh
Never
my
did.
god.
I mean, I learned from somebody.
Fucking thud.
I learned from somebody. But it's very basic reading.
Alright, so Kaya and Alu, you recognize that these Miros seem to be charmed by this Oceanid. They're not exactly slaves per se, but Alu specifically are familiar with charming effects, having used them a decent amount of times.
What? I could never.
You're an awful person.
No. Ollie, you have permanently damaged me.
I'm
with
sorry.
this. It's
Insane.
fine. I'm over it.
You know, you're in a happy, healthy, committed relationship right now, Kaya. Things are working great for you now.
It's
I
been
know.
5 years.
Yeah.
The one that got away.
5 years is enough time to heal from that sort of thing, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Anyway,
So yeah, you now are well aware that these individuals are in fact charm. Well, the Miro are, which is kind of a mix. Like, on one hand, it's a good thing, because otherwise they would just be recklessly attacking everyone around here, probably, being enemies of the merfolk. But on the other, I mean, they're basically enthralled. So, you know, do with that information what you would.
Right.
So the Oceanid is up first, and he's right up here in the thick of it. Let's see. That could be interesting. He's going to look at you, Merrick, and I need you to make me a
looks
wisdom
familiar.
saving throw.
Kind of madness.
Wisdom saving. Let's see. Do I? Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good with this. All right, sweet. Yep.
Oh,
Get
yeah,
fucked,
you're
nerd.
fine. You're completely fine. You notice as, like, these
Gives him middle
seaweed and
finger.
brambles start to, like, form around your head, but you shake your head violently and break free of the magic, making them dissipate almost immediately.
I will say it starts to form, and as soon as it touches the mask, it disintegrates. Not today, bitch.
Alright, so
I
he's
already got
gonna...
enough voices in my head. I don't need yours.
Hey, don't steal that from me.
Alright. So
Rook did that.
he's going to try something else then. He's going to use a bonus action to force his way into your space, and I'm going to need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Hey, you know who I am? I'm a ex-paladin. Like, fuck you. Oh.
So a 12 is
you
not
should not
enough.
have loaded.
You are
I know,
knocked
right?
prone,
Reaction.
and you're going to up.
Reaction. Add a +6 to that saving throw.
So you're fine.
18.
He does not knock you prone.
Question, does that count as an
And you
attack
take
action on him?
Let me see. As a bonus action, the Oceanid can move up to 60 feet. The Oceanid can move through spaces occupied by enemies with this movement. Any enemy that moves through must make a strength save, be knocked prone, and take 3d6 bludgeoning damage. I mean, I suppose in the same way that a shove is an attack. Is a shove considered an attack, actually? I should clarify that.
It is an action to shove, I
Yeah,
believe.
but
Because this
yeah,
is a
shove
very
is
similar...
an attack action, but this is just moving into a space and an effect goes off.
Yeah, so it might not...
And so I guess since I saved, I didn't get damaged or anything, so...
Yeah, so after that he's going to move back a little bit.
That one.
It does
don't go
not
back
say that he doesn't take opportunity attacks from this. And he already used an action.
So I had to attack him?
You sure do, and so does Luna.
Please hit for the first time ever.
That will certainly hit.
Fuck yeah. Okay,
25. And he does not move because of Sentinel.
Okay, so he'll move...
Okay.
I will say he'll move right to here, and that's when Sentinel triggers, because otherwise he's going to be standing directly on top of Merrick, and that's just going to be awkward for everyone.
Well then, do I not get to attack if he doesn't move away far enough?
That's a good point, too.
Because it triggered the movement away, it just Sentinel stops it, so you do still get your attack off.
Okay.
There's a lot of technical stuff here.
Yes. So let's see.
10.
That is 10, 12 from Luna.
It's 10.
14 from me.
Oh, right, because you're not giant smited at the moment. And you got 14.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, what are you waiting for? Get them! He turns to the Miro behind him, shouting.
God, I just want to kick his ass. So if you... Request from Alek above game, let me kill the Oceanid. You guys keep him off me.
Andros just shouts, "Do you
Please.
realize that you fucked up yet?"
Don't worry, we're in support mode.
Well, that would bring us to
This is your
Alek.
fight, man. You want to fuck the moon, I don't.
You're damn right.
This is your fight.
At level 5 instead of level...
Let's see, when you cast
Three.
third level or higher, you can
Or,
target one
sorry, level
additional
2.
creature. So every slot above level 2. So that would be 2 creatures at level 3, 3 creatures at level 4, 4 creatures at level 5. So which 4
Yep.
creatures are you proccing?
Is there more than 4? Did I block it? Oh, there was more than 4. I guess this one, this one. Can you?
Okay, there we go. So that Miro.
That one. And let's go with this one.
All right. So they need to make cons.
So
And is
those
this blindness or deafness?
Which one are you doing?
Blindness.
All right. And that is Gipcon. So the Oceanid fails. He is now blind.
Nice.
Now for his
Ooh.
Miro. That is a failure, a success, a failure, and a failure.
Nice.
Failure, success, and there we go. So you got like 99% of them with that. So that went really well.
Hell yeah.
Any bonus actions, or is that it for your turn?
Wait. Okay. That is it for my turn.
All right. And that will bring us to Luna.
5, 10, 15. Luda gets big. Then I am going to attack this one.
All right.
So, first attack. 25.
Is certainly going to hit, yes.
Second attack. 18.
Will also hit.
And 24.
All hit.
So 16 damage for the first one. 13 damage for the second one.
Whoops. Let's fix that, because that... Oh, wait, are these assholes linked? God
I
damn
think
it.
they were.
Shit.
I've mined Marrow, let's go.
Alright, let me fix this really quick. This is also bad because I set up for when you guys do actually go to take on the Miro at their base, and I'm sure all of those fucking tokens are linked together.
Oh, no.
That's a lot. That is a lot
How
of
many
them.
are there, Draco? Asking for a friend.
I mean, I could tell you, but that would spoil the surprise.
Damn it, it didn't work, guys.
I'm not afraid.
Alright, so let's try this again. Minus, what was it, 16 for the first
And I
one.
can answer that question for you.
16.
There will not be enough Marrow.
And 13 for the second
You
one.
are correct on that.
15. You know,
And the last one. 8.
alright. Whoops. Minus 8. And that mirror's looking pretty rough. Oh yeah, that's exactly what I thought it was.
And bonus action was to turn big, so that means that would be my turn.
Why are you... Oh, I see. Apparently it didn't save my work. So, I remember how much health he had at the end, so there we go. Now they're working properly. Okay, that brings us to Kaya.
Okay. What to do, what to do.
You got a shark! Run!
I forget
I'll
if
just
we've-
have the shark hang. The shark's just gonna hang back.
Okay, fair enough. Because I was going to say, I don't remember if we ruled that it had its own initiative or it would just work on your initiative.
It's just gonna be hanging back for right now. We'll probably have its own initiative later on.
Fair enough.
And I'm gonna hit this blind one on the head.
Alright.
Bonus action re-up Shillelagh, so that'll be a 28 to hit.
Yeah, that's going to hit.
12 bludgeoning, 8 lightning.
Right, for a grand total of flat 20.
Nice.
Yep. And just gonna be chilling.
Just
I'm still
vibing.
keeping concentration. Yep, I'm still keeping concentration on enhance ability. So no matter what, Merrick always has his advantage on his charisma skills.
Oh my god.
You're gonna be handsome winning this fight, man.
Fuck yeah, dude.
It's important that he has the Riz at this exact moment.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is.
And that will bring us to Andros next.
Yeah. So,
New cannon.
29, and I'm actually gonna heal for that 7
Alright.
instead of taking the advantage.
So that was 9 plus 7, so that'd be 16, and that one is absolutely downed.
Great. Step over his dead body.
Well, swim,
And-
but yes.
Yeah, swim, hover over his dead body.
Water and shit.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna do Sunbeam. That's my new gift.
Okay.
Damn.
Which that should
Alright.
be a 20, but
So, where are you aiming it?
towards this direction. No, because I have a nice line here.
Yep. I mean, that's more than likely going to hit him. I just wanted to use the beam measure tool. Anyway. And let's see. That will be con saves all around. 1, 2. And the first one manages to succeed, but the second one does not.
So it's the first one takes half as much damage as in blinded. The other one just takes the full damage is blind.
So that would be 13, I believe, damage for the one that succeeded. And the whole 26, and also blinding for the man in the back.
Yes.
You know, I get the
Andrew,
feeling
use
you guys,
Final Flash.
I just realized I didn't do my second hit.
you sure didn't.
So
Okay. And that will most certainly hit for a solid 20. Wait, can you attack, use the item, and then attack again, now that I think about it?
no, it's a bonus action, so I don't know.
Oh, you know what, fair enough, then yes, you would be able to. Because
Damn,
your
dude.
attacks are attacks.
It says I get to do Sunbeam as a bonus action. So.
And yeah, no, that does actually work. Because like I said, your 2 attacks are just for Monk and your basic attack, right?
Correct.
So then yeah, you could absolutely use your bonus action to use the Sunbeam after beating a fool.
Pretty funny. I'm gonna end my turn here.
Alright. And that will bring us to Merrick, the man of the hour.
Oh my god, guys, I'm so fucking excited. All right, so I've been waiting so long to do this with this character. So, first and foremost, we're gonna get some hoarfrost going. So, my blade gets coated in frost in the water as the water starts like freezing around the blade as it gets cold. So we're gonna have some bonus cold damage on melee attacks. Let's see if we can get a hit. We've got advantage because blind and flanking stuff. 22?
That certainly will hit, but just barely.
Okay. Just barely.
Well,
Well,
or actually, since he's flanking.
that's true.
Oh wait, then yeah, that does hit.
Okay,
I mean, it hit
so
before, but now it definitely hits.
all right, so this is really mean, but it's really funny. All right, since I am this insane warlock paladin bullshit, I can use a 4th level spell slot for divine smite.
Mm-hmm.
And that is an action.
A divine smite's just you just do it.
Oh yeah, that's right. From the paladin.
Remember?
Yep.
It's dumb, and it's great.
Paladins.
So, just to talk this out before I do it, I have Aura of Hate because I'm a bad man, which is necrotic damage just from attacking near me. I have the Hoarfrost, which is bonus cold, and then I'm going to do a 4th level Divine Smite, which is 4d8.
All right.
So, let's see if I can end this man's life.
And he doesn't have to make any saves at all, correct? From the
He's just
Hoarfrost, the
taking it.
Hoarfrost is just damage. Same with the
Yep.
smite.
Yep.
Right. Let's see how he do. Okay, I'm almost done with fixing the guys down there, which I've been doing off screen. So let's see. That is minus 35. He's just barely hanging on after that meaty slam.
Alright, attack number 2, let's go. Second attack. Oh my god.
And you crit.
That's...
Will also just hit.
So, well,
Oh,
the
wait,
31,
again,
because we're at advantage.
You right.
He's blind. So, this is so ridiculous because we decided before that my summoned pact weapon is a life-stealing blade, which has an extra thing on a crit. On a crit, it does 3d6 necrotic and actually heal from it. So
We might have to separate that out because I think it's like half of the damage you do from that. If I'm remembering correctly. Just to make it
let's
easier
see.
to calculate up, which is what.
let me find the life stealing blade. Blade. It's blade of life stealing, right? Something like that. Blade.
Yes, I believe so.
Blade. Come on, why can't I find? Why? Where is it?
Let's...
I know this is taking, but guys, this is too good. Sword of life stealing. There it is. Okay. When you roll a 20 on the attack roll, a target takes an extra 3d6 necrotic damage, provided the target isn't construct or undead. You gain temporary hit points equal to the extra damage dealt.
Okay, so it's the full damage of the necrotic. Okay.
Alright, so he's going to take the Aura of Hate, he's going to take the Hoarfrost, and he's going to take this crit from the Lifestealer sword.
So roll that damage. That's 15 plus 17, putting us... Hold on, let me get the calculator just to make this go a little faster.
Plus 9.
So 15 plus the 17 plus the 8 plus the 1 plus the 3d6s that you have to roll now.
I put it on the damage, it's on there.
Oh, it is? Oh, let's see. That.
Yes.
Oh,
On the-
now I
on
see the
the
life
17.
stealer crit. That's on
Yep.
the 17, so that's 4, 4, and 1. So that means you'd be healing for 9.
So I get 8, 9, okay.
Because it's 4, 4, and
it's-
1. I just had to hover
That's
over to see
that's the
what it is.
Hoarfrost. The 3d6 was 4, 2, 2. So I heal for 8.
Oh, then yeah, it's 8.
Yep. So I heal for 8.
So that, I believe, is a grand total of 39 damage. Which is way more than you needed to kill him with his 6 health that he had left. How do you want to
Thank
do
God.
this?
So I want to plunge my forearm blade into his chest, and as I pull his life essence into the blade, he freezes over in the water.
You all watch as this buff, tan-skinned man's skin starts to grow paler and paler before your very eyes before he's coated in a thick sheet of ice. And he starts to sink. Actually, no, yeah, because his body is also mixed in there. So he starts to sink down to the bottom of the ocean. However, there's still these Miro here that need to be dealt with.
That's my turn. That's all I got.
Brings us to the Miro with
That's
half
a really
of them.
good turn, though, man.
Yeah, that's a really good turn.
I've taken so long to build this character, waiting for this kind of bullshit.
To fuck the moon.
To fuck the moon.
Yes.
I'm honestly surprised you didn't have Eldritch Smite on there.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if Eldritch Smite, some of that stuff, like, takes an action or not. I know Divine Smite is still, like, you just do it, so. I took a bunch of stuff for the Eldritch Spear and the Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Smite is just like Divine Smite.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, so you could be even dumber, is what we're hearing.
Hell yes.
Yeah. Yes, because I have it on. Because I have Eldritch Smite on Pepper.
Nice.
Oh yeah. All right, now I'll start with the blind Miro. We'll start with a one that isn't near any enemies to see if he even gets around to anybody. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh,
8.
fuck. I meant to do a thing.
And let's roll that d8. Let's see, he is heading directly into his friend. He's gonna blindly bump into him, and you know what? I'm gonna roll a high or low. Anybody call it high or low?
Oh,
Alright, I rolled a 69, which is nice, but it is not low.
Nice. Everything's lining
I
up.
knew I should have
perfectly.
said hi.
So, he remembers the formation that they were in, so he's pretty sure that this is one of his allies.
So that was 5 feet of his movement. I will roll the d8 again to see if he figures out where he's going. 5, 7, 6, 5. And how much swim speed do these guys have again? Ah, okay, so that would be -5. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he swims all the way over to there. No idea where anything or anyone is.
Andros just aimlessly watches him.
Dumbass.
The other Miro, knowing that you've assaulted him, is going to try and bite and claw at you, but he is blind, so good luck with that. That's an 11. And a 13. Neither of those hit.
No.
To the other blinded one... Let's see. Was he blinded before Kaya came in and bapped him one? I do not remember.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that was from the blind. That was from the blindness deafness spell.
All right. So
From Alu?
I will roll again.
Yeah.
He rolls an 8, bumps into his friend on the opposite. Actually, no, because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he moves this way, unaware of where to go, and you get an opportunity attack on him, Kaya.
All right.
There's alcohol isn't sharing.
23.
That will hit.
Here comes the boom.
That'll be 21 damage.
To anyone, he is barely swimming in place. Although I would say after you hit him, he'd realize that you were in that general direction, so he probably wouldn't have moved all the way out. So we'll say he was like right about here, realized you hit him, and now he has to figure out where to go from here to try and find you. I'll cut that down to a D4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, and he goes down. That was 10 feet from there. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And now we go to the Miro that can actually see. One is going to go for Luna. Well, that 25 will hit, but that nat 1 certainly won't. So that's a 6, and let's see what he's won. For number 9, he gets... Probably should have opened my fumble chart before this, but oh well. It will load eventually.
Armor malfunction.
Ah, do they have... I mean, I guess they do have armor. It's natural armor, though. He cannot lose his natural armor. Although, I guess he could if he hits it hard enough.
It just says armor damage, AC reduced by 3, permanent, until spending a round to repair it by mending.
Okay, so then I will adjust his armor class appropriately. So he goes with exceptional vigor to try and claw at you, Luna, and you manage to deflect his attack, and he hits himself, and you hear a loud crack as he seems to have broken his natural armor.
And I take the 6 piercing.
Yes, you take the 6 piercing.
Okay.
Right, and let's see how Kaya's doing on her end. 21 and
21.
9. You will take 7 piercing damage from him. Whoop.
Reaction. Top light.
All right.
What bam?
A 14. Oh, shoot. All of their ACs are married, so I'll just have to remember that this one is not at that. But yes, that will definitely... It just barely hits.
4, 15.
All right. So let me do that and that, and now I should be able to do this. 15. Boom. All right. And that will do it for our Miro. Our stupid, blind, and just generally inept Miro. Alu?
Hey, real quick, Draco. I meant to do this, and since it would have just been his turn, I'll let you. I mean, you can. Anyway, but I wanted to do this on the guy, the Oceanid guy. I can pull him. I can raise him back up as a specter.
And when you slay a humanoid, you can cause its spirit to rise as a corpse from its corpse specter. Statistics which are blah blah blah. When the specter appears, it gains temporary hit points equal to half your warlock's level. Roll initiative for the specter, which has its own turns. It obeys you, commands, and gains special bonus. Blah blah blah. All right. I'll allow it this time, but please remember to bring it up if.
Yeah,
when it
I
happens.
fully meant to, and I was like, well, maybe I'll just do it, and he can be on his former initiative, but I mean, we can roll it in, whatever works. I was like, shit, because I haven't been to use it yet.
All right, let me find our specters because I'm pretty sure I have them in here somewhere.
Nice.
Here he is. So there is a specter. I will add
Huh.
HP. What are your guys' level right now again?
15.
15.
Yeah, it's
So
all 15.
half of that would be 8 because we round up. And the other thing we need to remember is when Spectre appears, it gains temporary hit points, blah blah blah. On turns, it obeys your verbal commands, and it gains special bonus to its attack rolls equal to your charisma modifier. Okay.
So it's a +5.
So whenever he rolls an attack, I need to remember it's with a +5. Also, because this is your thing, I am going to put it in your journal, and you can control your specter. Give me
Sweet,
just a
thank you.
second.
Okay.
There we go. So
Hell
now
yeah.
you should see it in the journal, and you should be able to open that sheet and use it.
Sweet, thank you.
No problem. Oh, actually, I should also roll his initiative since I have the sheet open. Whoop. Alright, so he is a 20, so he's going to go after Luna.
Okay.
You know, the summoning
Thank you.
sickness as it goes. You know, he just went from being a living person to a horrifying, spooky ghost. It takes a lot out of you.
Yeah. You didn't think you'd get away that easy, did you?
Hell yeah. Thank you, Draco.
No problem. You can tell the malice that's in there, but he can't do anything. He's under your employ.
That's what he gets for disrespecting me.
I can blind people again. Fun!
You can. Although, I think if you recast blindness, it'll, you know, unblind the other ones, because you're losing concentration on one for the other.
It is not a concentration spell.
I'm pretty sure it is, but I will
No.
double check.
It is not.
Blindness, deafness.
It's
Oh, it's not. Feels like it should
it's a
be,
nasty spell.
but okay,
Damn.
never mind. If you want to blind more fools, the floor is yours to do as such.
Let's blind some more people.
Stellar Flare.
Pocket sand.
I'll do it at 4th level this time.
So that would be
2.
2, 3. Actually, you can do it at 3rd level and blind 2, because 2nd level is just 1 creature, 3rd level is 2 creatures, and everything is blinded except those 2 here and here. And I'll let you do that at the lower level just because you can see the battlefield. You know, there's no one else to blind.
Wait,
Unless you want to blind a friend.
Yeah, you know what? I won't stop you. Your friends might be a little annoyed if you blind them, but if you really want to blind a friend, you certainly can.
I don't have any level 3 slots left.
Oh, I guess you could do it at level 4 and blind 2. If you really wanted to. You would just be
Yes, let's
wasting
go!
the slot a little bit, but it's not that
It'll
important.
just sting a little harder or something. I don't know. Flavor it.
Did we ever
Flavor.
flavor your blindness, deafness? I don't think we did. So that is 1 failure, 1 success. And feel free to flavor that however you do. How do you blind these fishmen?
Also, we're underwater, so it's
Yeah.
Since we're underwater, squids suddenly appear out of thin air around targets and start inking around their faces.
Spiritual squids
Oh.
appear and ink clouds shoot into their faces. And it seems
Just
to
into their eyes.
it seems to adhere to their eyes, which has them immediately clawing and trying to rub it out to no avail. And
I don't know why I thought you said food.
I mean, they could be food too, you know.
come on, you know why.
I mean, I could cast food and water at 4th level since I don't have any 3rd level spots left.
I mean, you could if you wanted to. I don't see the point, but you've already cast blindness, deafness, and that is an action. Is that it, or anything else?
That is all.
All right, that brings us to Luna.
This one, smack my bitch up. Doo doo boo 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 boo. Where is it? Smack. 19
Will hit.
for 13 damage.
Okay, that's 13.
Hit number 2.
Why on earth did it do that? Minus 13. There we go. 12. Oh wait, that's the one that has his armor damage, so yes, that will hit.
For 16.
16. Alright.
Third attack. 21.
Is gonna hit.
For 12 damage.
He's looking real rough.
And then Kia. Pole Arm Master.
Alright. So
12 damage.
that takes him out. How do you want to do this?
Luna just do an X on his chest for the first 2. Gets it through the throat, and then with the back end of her spear around to smack the head off.
All right. You hear a loud crack, and his head disconnects from his shoulders as it flows down to the bottom, along with his body, obviously going faster, as it weighs less than the whole of his body. And it is now the specter formerly known as Terran.
Hell yeah. So I will have said, kill your friends, more or less. And he's going to move over to attack, just to make sure. Okay, good. So he's within 10 feet of me, so he's going to have... Well, he has the +5 to hit because of the Cursed Spectre thing. He's going to have a +5 to damage because of my Aura of Hate.
So is that
So-
+5 in addition to his regular bonus, or just +5?
In addition.
Yeah, it gains special
it
bonus to attack rolls.
So then, yes, that would mean, I believe, he has a +9 to his attack.
Sweet. Yeah, because he's got a +4. Yep, so plus would be +10. Alright, so let's roll for a life drain, and whatever that is, add 5. Oh my god.
So let's
So-
see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Insane.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he rolled a 32. It's surprising no
Insane.
one. That's gonna hit.
Alright, and then he's going to have +5 to whatever damage I roll on this.
So that'd be 20
20 necrotic.
minus 20. And let's see, he needs to make a con saving throw, or his maximum is reduced by 20.
Oh my god. This is so dumb. I love it.
It's a really good combo that you got.
So,
It's so
that is a
dumb.
14. He does make the save.
Okay.
However, either way, he is very near death.
He took, what, 20 damage?
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And I believe that will do it for the Spectre, as it doesn't have any bonus actions.
Yep. It's good.
And that'll bring us to Kaya.
know what? I'm just gonna pass my turn.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass. Just gonna kind of just sit back. Like, you got this, Merrick.
Appreciate it.
All right, then that'll bring us to Andros.
I mean, sure, why not?
I guess if I have to.
Actually, crit.
Yeah,
Yep, because he
Blind.
blind. So minus
that's so brutal.
13.
Yeah,
And then
Blindness
that'd
is
be
so good,
23,
man.
23,
So brutal, dude.
I got all forms of it on Andros.
Oh my god.
Plus 13. So that's 36 damage. And surprising no one, this fish man is dead.
Wow.
What? No.
I know.
I will be taking the
Shocking.
advantage on my next attack. I'm just gonna radiant bolt the one that's far away.
All right. That's certainly
God,
going to
dude.
hit. Oops. Minus 10. He's barely hanging on.
All right. You have earned it. The other ones. Spending key points. 2 more.
All right. What do you know?
Pew
That's
pew.
exactly what you needed to take him down.
Nice.
And yeah, it's just I guess I'll move.
Yeah, you can certainly swim a little bit to hit the other one that's still alive.
Yeah. Excuse me, Merrick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Let's see, so 16 is gonna hit for 13, which is, hey, look at that, enough to take it out.
Nice.
Cool.
And that will do for... Oh, wait, no, there's still one left over here, swimming in the middle of nowhere. No
Oh,
idea what's
what?
going on.
Look it up, Merrick.
Oh hell yeah. About to get
That
murked.
guy's fucking alive.
Hey.
Here, I thought he was dead.
Yeah, no, he's barely hanging on. Again, blind, swimming in the wrong direction, no idea what has just happened.
Excellent.
Did we win,
Excellent.
guys? Did we win?
Just look at the flowers.
I can't see.
Think of the barn. Think of the barn and the mouse
Don't worry.
and the white picket fence.
Just
No
look at the-
tears, only
just look at the
dreams.
Just look at the rabbits.
Don't worry. You're going to stay not being able to see for a while.
So 13 plus 8. Plus 8 for a grand total of 21. He had
21?
He had 4
Ta-da.
health left. Boof. How do you want to kill this Miro?
So classy that he is, he will stab him through the back, like it comes out of his chest, and again as he pulls it out, he begins becoming encased in ice again, like the other one.
So this one starts at his chest and quickly spiders out over the rest of his body, and he slowly sinks down to the bottom as you have very clearly wiped out this man and his ambush, air quotes.
All right, Ghost, come watch me fuck your god.
Is that why you brought them back?
Exactly why.
Wow.
God damn.
You're the worst.
You're evil, right?
I mean, true neutral, baby.
That's
That's what the fuck he wants.
pretty fucking evil. Hey,
He
you
does
love this
whatever
god.
benefits him.
You wanted to sleep with this god. Now I'm gonna make you
Certainly gonna
watch
benefit.
as a ghost. That reminds me, how long does the specter last from that? Does it say it goes away at
It
any
lasts a
point?
long time.
Yeah, it's
Until,
Like an hour.
No. It's the next long rest. That's what it says.
yeah until the end of your next long rest.
That is crazy.
Okay.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb, dude.
You just have an extra buddy with you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're with
that's
me,
close.
baby.
Let me grab
It's so dumb.
Where?
Guys, I put a little too much effort into this character. I'm really happy with how it came out, though.
Just a little. Just a touch.
It's just so
It's good.
dumb, and I love it.
All right, let me find their sheet.
I waited for so long trying to get fucking art and shit so I could do all the melee stuff.
I'm not
I
gonna
love
lie.
it though.
If I actually put time and effort into the character, somebody's gonna regret it.
Oh, no.
Well, and the crazy thing too, so I talk about the Aura of Hate. I was scared with the Knuckles because they're like undead, and this just says it gives like bonus damage to all undead and fiends around you, pretty much.
Yeah, it's indiscriminate.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit. So I was like, I guess I'm gonna run away and use Eldritch Blast again.
Right, and let me
Oh god.
grab a couple more things here before we.
There. Everyone knows what I fully am now. You're welcome.
There you go.
You're terrifying.
Yeah.
The edgiest boy.
I'm expecting you to pull out a gun.
Pretty much.
That's what Eldritch Blast is.
Yeah, right?
Squid.
It's a sniper, dude.
Right, so from the temple, you all see this woman swim up to you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Give a moment. Dang it.
Oh, that's pretty.
It's not loading properly for chat. God damn it.
Chat, she's hot.
Okay,
You want to be the pastel to my goth?
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
that would be it.
There we go. Now I
That,
can
that
show
would
her
be
off.
the definition.
Exactly.
Oh my god.
So, this woman is 20 feet tall. Seems to be a theme with all of the gods here, that they are very, very tall. She's a naiad nymph, it looks like, but obviously she has a spark of divinity in her. She looks nonplussed at the corpse of Terran, and now his specter form and all these Miro. And she swims by to Merrick. You've done well, my new champion. Allow me to
Thank
give you the title of head consort and grant you a boon of beauty. And she will lean down and give you a kiss, should you wish to receive it.
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely.
You have a plus 4 to your charisma score for 7 days.
Oh my god.
That's really good, man.
Oh my god.
So you have a +7 now? Modifier?
Yeah. Yeah. Look at this shit. Look at that shit, dude.
Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
Where's Tarla? Hold on.
Oh my god.
Darla
I need to
comes
adjust all
up.
that stuff too, because like half my stuff is based on my charisma modifier, so
Yeah.
all that shit goes up now.
I think that
I wish
also
Taro was
buffs
here.
Terran's HP. Technically, the Spectre's HP goes up.
Oh hell yeah.
So, hold on. It's a +7? Or is it... Wait, is
Yeah.
it by level, or...
It's the temp HP is Warlock level. The
Okay,
charisma
so never
score,
mind. That
attack.
doesn't go up. His attack goes up now.
Yeah. Yeah. Now he gets a +7 to his attack.
So...
Or, only
And
yeah.
your Aura of Hate also increases.
So, that puts
Oh,
him
shit, does it?
at an 11.
It's your charisma modifier.
Oh my god, you're right. Yes.
Oh my god. This Spectre is just never gonna miss.
Oh,
Ever.
this is so good.
So hold on, it's +11 without the Aura of Hate. With the Aura of Hate, that's an additional 7 to that, giving him a +18 to hit.
He can't miss.
God damn. Only if he rolls a 1 could he miss.
Hell yeah.
So I will say
Good day.
this.
It's a good day to be me, guys.
I will say this above game. Technically speaking, Terran is a Fae, not a humanoid, but fuck it. He's here, and I'm not gonna take this away at this point. Let's be real. It's vaguely human in shape, so I'll allow it this once. It wouldn't work on fake creatures often, but there's no reason for me to take away your current specter. Let me
I
see.
kind of wish I had Tara here right now, because if she would have got this, I would have had a +8.
Yeah. But Tarla's busy keeping the Tarask from breaking free. Doing the Lord's work.
Fuck that bitch.
Let me see. Where can I... What should I use to mark you as having this boon? What do we have? I mean... I guess that sort of works. I'll give you this chained heart icon.
Oh, I thought you should go with 3 hearts next to the flame.
Oh wait, that could also... Actually, yeah, that probably work a little better. Because you're not charmed by anything. The chained heart would work better if you were charmed. Alright. Now go forth and destroy the Scylla, my consort.
Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you for that boon. Appreciate it.
Of course.
And I'll come back anytime if you want to, you know, anytime.
Perhaps after the skill is finally done.
It's a date.
She'll wink at you, and you are all now free to pursue whoever's boon you're going to take last. There is the Fire King, the Vile Trickster, and the Great Hunter. I think Alu's the only one without a boon at this point.
Oh, yeah.
We decided against Hunter because Alu feels threatened as a Harangon going to a place literally called the Hunter.
I mean, you also have a lion and a dragonborn, too.
What were the other 2 places again?
The Vile Trickster and the Fire King, who's the blacksmith of the group.
Wait, weren't we gonna have chat vote on it?
I think that is something you brought up, if you want to still do that.
Chat. Help me decide, please.
Okay, so tell you what I'm gonna do, chat. Friends, I'm gonna make a poll. A new poll. What boon should... Wait, actually, let's go with which god should Alu get the boon from? Fire King, Vile Trickster, and I guess we'll have the poll going for 2 minutes. Sound fair?
Mm-hmm.
Right. The poll has started. Feel free to vote however you see fit.
I should have mentioned it at the start so we have it by the end. Okay, now. Whatever.
Oh, well. While this poll is going on, I guess we could take a quick break if you want to do that while we wait for the results. I mean, it's only going to be 2 minutes, but we could, stretch water, drink legs, all that jazz.
I have been drinking Wawa the entire time.
All
You
right.
should be.
I also am drinking water.
Did you see the proof on that alcohol?
I
Yeah.
did not.
It's like 14% or something.
Damn.
Those are rookies' number.
Yeah, it's just
Listen,
14% by volume. Yep.
Let's see.
Hell yeah.
Where is it? There you are. And let's go to...
Doku was otherwise drinking it all, even though I bought it. I'm like, no!
Oh, yeah, no, that's 14%. Alcohol per volume, damn.
I mean, the wine that I have up here is like 25%.
That's just the wine.
Oh, damn it, it's closed.
Let me take another sippy. I've also been like spinning around on this chair. This is like I've never actually sat on a chair like this. It's one of those like exercise ball chairs, but like it's a chair with like half an exercise ball on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I do.
I don't, but I'm gonna go refill my water. I will be back.
I've been going spinny on the chair, and it's fun because it also goes side to side and back and forth and like a little seesaw. Because it's basically an exercise ball on top of a chair.
Damn it, everything's closed.
Did I miss anything?
Yeah, feeling break.
You're good. I've been going spinny on a exercise ball chair thingy majiggy.
Alright, I guess I'm cooking something after this. Great.
Bean!
I don't feel like cooking though.
I mean, is it too late to like order something or?
Everything's closing.
Unless you
Yeah, I
get
guess
it,
I could get Papa
unless you
John's or
order it.
something.
It's like unless you order it right now.
Yeah.
I'm on the west coast, so things aren't closing at this time. Wahaha!
Everything's already closed for me.
Oh wait, I'm craving taro bubble tea, but I don't know if there's any place around that has it right now that I can easily just go and grab.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome on.
I did see it looked like Fire King was the winner of our poll.
Oh,
Flame King, let's go!
Is everybody back?
no.
All right then.
I actually don't think. I think Alec stepped away.
Okie doke.
I'm not at my computer, but I'm just right outside the door.
Gotcha.
So, like, I can still do, like, talking and stuff. So,
I'll unmute myself when we are back, but
Okey-doke.
I can hear.
Can't believe how powerful Merrick just became.
Yeah.
Goddamn.
Isn't it
Oh,
great
God,
that he
turn that
decided to
crown
fuck the
after this.
moon?
Yep.
Not yet.
Completely
Got a
worth
kiss
this-
from the moon.
Yeah, no, but it's
Gotta
coming.
work up for that one.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's. Oh well, someone's gonna be coming.
It's fine.
Oh my
like
God.
all he has to do
Brian.
is all he has to do is beat a terrifying sea monster the likes of which none of you have ever seen before. Easy.
Mm.
Yeah, but Merrick also has a +7 to all his saving throws now because Paladin.
Yeah.
Gonna have
He is
to-
terrifying, even more so now.
I'm just gonna return mine afterwards.
But only for 7 days.
7 days. I fear what happens if we keep it longer than that.
They'd probably just show up and just say like, "I'm just taking this back."
Hmm.
I mean, I
I
could
know.
tell you, but where's the fun in that?
Oh no. Andros doesn't have a good relationship with gods lately. One shot him with lightning.
I mean, that was just one that had a. That was just Sidon that had a bad relationship with you. Like, you and Vulcan are
And-
bros.
I mean, he's different.
And I mean, Vulcan's no longer a god, but also, you know, it seems like Bahamut's pretty cool, or was pretty cool while you had
I don't know who.
Artemis
I don't know that man.
I
I just know him through stories.
That's true.
Yes, Bahamut is real cool.
That is all I know him from. Is just Octavius just going like, "Oh yeah, no, he's pretty great." I'm just like, "Oh, okay, cool."
You know what? Maybe you'll
Yeah,
meet him
you're cool.
someday.
Yeah, you were cool with Vulcan. Kira was pretty chill. She was just kind of like a person the whole time.
Eh.
Pythor's been, here and there, but he's mainly just been like asleep.
Or drunk. Between the two.
No.
He's getting better
He got-
now.
He has certainly to deal with too.
Yeah, he's getting better.
Although, to be fair, I mean, Serlene's with you in the Nether Sea right now, so...
That really gives her a break to go see her husband.
Alright, fair enough then. I was gonna say, because, like, if she's stuck down there with you, then, I mean... no one's watching him.
Yeah, Tarla's not that stupid. She'll let her go. Go see him.
Because it was only Tarla that made the deal, right? So technically
true.
Serlene's free to do whatever, right?
Yeah, she's free to do as she pleases. She didn't sell her soul to Letheria. Well, technically,
So
neither did
technically
Tarla.
So Serlene could just be, out on the surface doing whatever.
It's true.
It's like, if that was the case, then definitely whenever Kaya did go to visit Tarla, she would bring Serlene.
Maybe I'll just get pizza.
You could. So, since no one's going to the Vile Trickster, what I love about his boon is he will tell you a version of the truth interspersed with nonsense. I'm not going to read all of them because that would spoil some things potentially, but I am going to read one of my favorite ones in this. Eating 12 raw giant octopus eyeballs in one sitting will grant immortality. You could have gotten advice like that from the guy called the Vile Trickster.
I'm already immortal.
Yeah, but, anyone who isn't that wants to be, if you didn't want to drink from the ambrosia or whatever, you could eat 12 raw giant octopus eyeballs, if he's telling the truth.
Because we get double immortality.
Yeah, why not? Get you double immortality. That way, if someone does find a way to kill you, maybe it won't stick.
Just equip Enduring Soul, you'll be fine.
Yeah, there you go.
Or just have a permanent death ward on you at all times.
I'm up.
That would be a busted item, now that I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine that everyone is happy with their boons so far, yeah?
Oh yeah, I got basically an upgrade to my subclass ability, so.
Yeah,
I got a fucking shark. I'm a Pokemon trainer now.
you really are.
One of us says, I got a rock.
I got a free no damage once per day, I think, if I remember right.
Yeah, you
Yep.
get one invulnerability. You get to say no to one damage once. You know
I
what?
have a feeling that'll save you just in case something crits you. You could just be like, no.
I've decided no, fuck you.
No, I don't think I will.
I think I'm...
He does the Goku Ultra Instinct and cashes the hand.
Yes. I think I'm going to change the symbol I have for Andros's one, because I just noticed there's an overdrive icon that kind of looks like a sun, and I like that better.
Do it.
Enter overdrive mode.
Maximum overdrive.
Get into overdrive. It must be gonna tap. Why
I
the
was
fuck
gonna
did I
make a,
just
I was
not-
gonna make a reference with Overdrive, but it's a very obscure game that like probably no one's played.
Mm.
But way back on the Wii U, there was a Xenoblade X, which is basically just an MMO on the Wii U. You get a special ability called Overdrive, which just speeds up all your cooldowns.
I mean,
It is fucking terrifying and busted.
weren't all the Xenoblades on the Wii basically MMOs but single player?
Yep.
Yeah, but X was even what they leaned more into MMO aspect,
Ah, then I'm
where
glad I
you had
didn't.
an actual like customizable character, and everyone became broken.
Okay.
I played that one, but I haven't played that far into it.
X is amazing. That's like one of my most favorite games of all time. You actually pilot a mech in that game, as opposed to the other Xenoblade games. I know the other Xeno games you get mechs.
Well, our party does have a mech.
It's true. It's in Mitros right now, but you do technically have it. You know what? I'm also going to read this. If you did go to the Vile Trickster, obviously being a trickster god, he has spells like Dominate Person, Mass Suggestion, Mislead and Teleport, that he would just be fucking with you guys while you walked into his domain until you got him to a certain point in health, and you go, whoa, 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 hey, hey. Calm down, everybody.
It
No, we
was
don't.
just a prank, bro.
It was just a prank, bro. God. Why y'all so serious?
No, you fucked up.
Look,
Is
I'm real tore up about it. You know, I was just playing my pranks. Clearly, you didn't find them funny. How about I give you a boon? Let me tell you some stuff. It'll help you out. Maybe.
Does the Vile Trickster just speak in a Brooklyn accent, Draco?
You know
Because
what?
it sounded like you were leaning a tiny bit into that.
You know what? I didn't. And I wasn't planning on it, but fuck it. Let's give him a Brooklyn accent. He's a fucking 20-foot satyr with a Brooklyn accent.
All
She's a
satyrs should be
satyr.
from Brooklyn now.
It's a little late in the campaign for that, but at least this one is. Maybe, like, because he's been down here for centuries, maybe the original satyrs did have a Brooklyn accent. It just sort of went away after a while.
I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. I'm in my shrine and you're getting in the way here. God. Forget about it. Also, since you're not doing the Temple of the Hunter, what you would have had to deal with is he would have the 3 storm giants that serve him fight you. And if you
Oh,
lived,
shit.
you would get you would get his boon.
Okay, that's...
Is it summoning storm giants? Because
It
that would be
is-
great.
It isn't, unfortunately. You would get a Chull that has magic sense, which would be able to guide you to magic items, traps, or whatever.
Ah.
So, you know, that's useful in its own way.
Yeah.
But fighting 3 storm giants?
I was kind of hoping for something storm gianty.
Yeah, no, when you realize what you have to do to get a Chull, it's kind of like, feel a little ripped off, right? From the Great Hunter.
Yeah.
Like, when I
Listen,
I was reading through this, I'm like, that's it? Okay.
Just like we get cool things like, you know, just get a pet shark or a crown that gives you 2 really good spells or +4
Nope.
to charisma.
Or
Nope,
invulnerability from Skyfather.
Yeah, but no, we just get magic sense from Grand Hunter.
Have this lobster with magic sense.
Thanks.
Cool.
I'll name him Sebastian.
It's like I get you're the hungry hunter and you're about finding things, but you know, there's other things about hunters.
I feel like if there was a ranger in this group and they heard about the Great Hunter and they went through all of this to get his reward, and it's just, here's a lobster with magic sense. They'd be pretty pissed off about it.
Oh no, I'd be pissed.
Oh, I would too.
Especially, like, if they go to the other boons first, and this is, like, the last stop for them. Man, I wonder what cool thing I'll get. You got invulnerability, you got sick new armor, you got this cool crown that gives you fucking sunblast, you got a shark. I wonder what... Here's your magic lobster.
What the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? Hold on.
Does anybody want to trade?
Yeah.
It's a magic lobster.
Come on, it'll see magic things. That's useful, huh?
You know what else can see magic things? Detect magic.
You right. You know what spell
And you know the
probably...
traps things.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna go with detect fists or something.
It's there's something called Wand of Secrets.
True.
An uncommon item.
You know what you probably have at level 15, at the very least if you're a caster? Detect magic.
And find traps.
And find traps. Although it's magical traps that it can find, and I don't think magic traps get procced by find trap.
I don't know. I never used it.
Fair enough.
Find traps is kind of like... Find traps is a disappointing spell, because it doesn't tell you where the traps are, it just says, there are traps in the area.
Yeah.
Who designed this spell? I just
Be
wanna
aware-
Detect magic is level 1.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Detect magic is like one of the quintessential spells in the game, but find traps is really disappointing.
Mm.
And I mean,
I would hope that a level 15 caster would be able to have a very basic level 1 spell.
That's why you get Wand of Secrets.
Nope. Snack never did.
so, like, also, comparatively, the Great Shark, Giant Shark, is a CR5 creature. A Chull is a CR4 creature, so it's not that much under. And, like, it has pincer attacks and tentacles, and it can grapple things.
I just realized something.
It can attack.
I know what can you do with your wild shape? What CR level are you at now?
I have a Ring of Wild Shape, which increases it, so now I'm at CR... let's see, increases my Wild Shape CR by 1. So I think I'm at CR2? Yeah, I'm at CR. I can transform into CR2 creatures.
Oh, wait,
Sorry about that, guys. I'm back.
all right, welcome back. But do you guys want to see what a Chull looks like? I grabbed it. We were talking about what the other gods that you're not going to could give you. The Great Hunter gives you this.
That's
Whoa.
the lobster?
Yep. See, it's got
It's fucked up.
It's got the crab claws. It's got a tentacle mouth. It can sense magic, which you could also do if you had the spell detect magic.
Gonna be honest, Drago, I'm not fighting like 4 storm giants just to get that.
Now hold on. It's 3 storm giants. not
Oh, I'm
4.
sorry. 3.
I know that's
storm
so
giants
much better.
To get a lobster.
Yep.
We're not finding five storm giants to get a lobster.
Sorry that you didn't have extra ammo in your cannon.
Yeah. You know, it's all right. Somehow I'll manage. I'll be okay that you didn't get the magic lobster. That isn't really magic, it just can see magic.
If someone
kill
did get that thing, Draco, like, they also give them a t-shirt, like, I fought 3 storm giants and all I got was a lobster.
Yes.
Let's go do it. I'll do it right now. Let's go do it.
No, you already
I don't
have.
give
I'm
a
gonna
fuck.
kill the god.
You already have the
gonna kill the
Moon
god.
Maiden's boon. You can't get to.
I mean, I just wanted to fight. I don't even give a shit.
I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting that. Above game, I'm not doing that.
We're not fighting 3 storm giants.
End game.
Smells like bitching.
End game. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Thanks for clipping that, Bubba. What boon did
I
you
fucking
get?
know Andros would.
But I think everyone is back now, so we're good to get back into the swing of things, yeah?
Please.
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, so let's scroll back on up. Move you all over to the Fire King's house. And let me get rid of Chull because we don't need it and no one's going to get that stupid thing.
Oh.
I just can't get over that. Like, I need to know who selected the gifts for all of these and thought Chull was okay compared to the other ones.
Most of them seem okay.
Yeah.
There's always have to be one shitty one.
Like, you'll even see the Fire King's one is pretty damn good. The only other god that's kind of shit is, like, the Lord of Ghosts, who's insane and would attack you, and the Vile Trickster that gives you bullshit interspersed with the truth.
Someone just really hated Rangers, Draco.
Apparently. I mean, to be fair, a lot of D&D hates the Ranger. Poor Rangers don't get a lot.
That's fair.
Rangers are fun.
Congratulations. You destroyed 3 storm giants. Here's a lobster. No weapon that resembles their power or anything, or
You don't
You
get
get a companion.
You don't get a storm giant friend, you get this lobster.
And then you gotta return it after 7 days? Fuck no.
Yep. Just like the others, 7 days.
I have fought storm giants before, Draco. They are a pain.
Yeah. I haven't, but I've seen the stat block. I know they could be a bitch and a half.
Mm-hmm.
But hey, you know what? The Chull, it will defend you in battle. With the CR4 creature
Great.
will defend you. And use its
You know
magic
what else
sense
will
to
defend-
guide you. To magic traps.
Draco, you
and
know what
items.
else will defend us in battle?
What?
The shark.
Oh, very true.
An arguably better companion.
I don't know.
I mean-
you could have a lobster, huh?
Yeah, sure, I'll have him with my dinner. Maybe I'll be able to have his magic sight if I eat him.
I don't think that's how that works, but hey, you never know.
No, that's how it works.
Seems legit.
Alright.
Absorb its powers.
But anyway, you go to the Forge of the Fire King, and you, after being so used to swimming for all this time, you swim into what is an open air area and just sort of flump onto the ground, all of you, not really expecting it. You were told that he doesn't like merfolk, but you weren't quite expecting to go from swimming in the ocean to air. The inside of this...
You see
Oh, sorry, go
Luna
ahead.
hug the ground. I miss this.
The inside of this temple is filled with a large bubble of hot, oppressive air that repels all seawater. Hundreds of beautiful crafted weapons and suits of armor are scattered about. In the center of the room is a heavily muscled cyclops, working at a massive forge that belches heat and smoke. You see this man.
Interesting.
After he hears the commotion of you all colliding with the ground and you proclaiming how much you miss this, he turns. Oh, it's been a while since anyone's come in here. Don't particularly like the merfolk. Can I help you with something?
We're going to fight the Scylla,
Ah,
and well, the rest of us have talked to some of the other gods and goddesses around here to get a blessing. So we're hoping, as Kaya kind of puts her arm on Alu's shoulder, you can help out our friends here.
he moves towards you, and with his eye, again, like all the others, he's about approximately 20 feet tall. He starts to lean down, so he's like on level with you. He has to basically lie down and looks at you, Alu.
That's pretty good armor you have on. All right. Before anything, could you tell me a bit about the surface world? I've been down here for so long. I want to know what it's like up there again.
Well,
Wow.
expedition
Yep. One explanation later.
or jump.
Wow, it's certainly changed quite a
One
bit.
campaign worth of exposition.
Yeah, and if you want to know what they told him, watch the campaign from the very beginning again.
Someone link the YouTube playlist.
Yeah. Wait, do I have
Except I guess for Alu,
one
I think it would be like in the middle of that. Regardless.
Vandross getting gored.
I just picture him say, "So that's a buoy."
Oh my god.
We don't talk about Bluey.
Oh no. Yeah, we don't talk about Bluey. Alright, so after that he goes, alright. Well, Alu, you can pick any armor or weapon in the walls here, and I will upgrade it into a magical weapon for you. He basically has every single weapon or suit of armor that you could feasibly get from the player's handbook, and he's going to turn it into a +3 magical version of that.
Ooh.
That would have been really good for a fighter.
Yeah.
The other thing to keep
It's,
in mind is that you are in the ocean right now, and most weapons have disadvantage. There is a set amount of weapons that will not have that disadvantage, though. So if you want to go with the weapon idea, I can give you the list of weapons that are not hindered by water.
And since
Yes, please.
Yeah, and since Alu took fighter levels, you're proficient in any weapon and armor, so it's just whatever you want to pick, Yelling.
Let's see.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Fighters
I
have...
forgot about the.
So,
I forgot.
the weapons that you can choose are a dagger, a javelin, a short sword, a spear, or a trident.
I feel like it'll be fun wielding a trident.
Alright, so +3 trident. Wait, really? It's not?
Versatile.
Let me look at the trident really quick. Oh no, yeah, there it is. +3 trident. So, here's what you need to know. I will drag and drop it onto your sheet, but it can be used
thank you.
as a ranged weapon. You can throw it 20 to 60 feet. 60 feet is at disadvantage. It is also a versatile weapon, meaning that you could do one or two-handed use it. It does more damage with two hands than one, but one-handed you could hold like a shield, let's say. Of course, it is a piercing weapon, and it deals 1d8 damage, but since this is a +3 version of it, I believe that makes it 1d8 +3. Or 1d6
1d8
+3
plus-
with one hand.
Yeah, +3 plus strength.
So let me find Alu, our friendly rabbit cleric. Well, friendly is a bit generous nowadays.
What? What do you mean?
Oh, you know.
I could never.
Alright.
I have no idea what you could possibly be talking about.
We're all monsters.
So, wait, why is it... It put it in weird. So Trident +3, it has the ranged. For some reason... Oh, no, wait, I know why it's doing it. Because now, if you click it, and let's say that hits, the one on the left is if you do it one-handed. The one on the right is if you do it two-handed. But I need to fix that because it's not properly giving you the +3 on that one. +3. There we go. So let's try that again. Okay, I just rolled poorly both times, but you have a d8 +3 on the right side. And the left side is saying...
Well, at least says that. Do you Can you upgrade already magical items?
Listen, could I? Probably. But unless I'm mistaken, you already have a boon from my brother, the Sky King.
How much do you charge? As she squints.
He shrugs. I mean, gold's not really useful for me. I can't exactly leave my temple to use it, so yeah.
That wasn't the question. What do you charge?
The
I
blood
mean-
of the innocent.
I guess nothing because I'm not really gonna do it. Sorry. You already got a boon. I can't give you another boon. It's out of my hands.
Well, sorry, Luna. But I'd say give it a little bit of time. When we defeat the Scylla and you guys are all free, maybe you can go to the surface and just take a look around at things for a while.
I'd like that.
That's good. Make sure to pay Vulcan a visit. I'm sure you two will get along.
Yes, I'm sure we will. Alright, well, he's gonna pick up his hammer. I've got more forging to do to keep me sane, and you've all got a job to do. Good luck.
Wait, did you just say that forging keeps you sane?
Look, I've been down here for centuries with nothing to do but, and he gestures to all of the weapons and armor around him. It keeps me busy and not thinking about the existential dread of being trapped here for centuries. Although now that I've said that, he just stares in the middle distance for a bit and then immediately goes back to forging.
Maybe
Same,
that's what
dude.
the ghost one needs. Something to forge.
I mean, that's not really his thing. Like, should he have a hobby? Probably, but I think it's too little too late for him. The damage is done.
Kinda is.
Ting, ting, ting.
Luna gets up and just walks up, pouting.
And it's back into the ocean with all of you. But now,
The water's not that bad.
That's not where she's pouting.
Well, sorry.
all right. So now, I imagine you're going to go. Well, it's entirely up to you. You could go to the chasm, say fuck helping the people, or you could go back to King Pontus and let him know you're ready to start tackling that, unless there's anything else you want to do in the sunken city proper.
Just want to do a short rest so I can get some of my key points back.
Sure, that'd be great.
Yeah, you can
Yeah.
find a
Wanna
nice
do
little
it?
spot to just
Do
hunker down.
Do you want to do a short rest or a long rest?
Long rest for the cleric.
If we're fine with doing a long rest, I can just drop another water breathing to just re-up it before we sleep.
It's true. Or you could do it after you wake up as well. Whichever order you want to do it in.
I think it's probably better to do it before we fall
Both.
asleep because if
I'll do it both.
You both it.
Yeah.
I mean,
The duration doesn't stack, but it just resets the counter.
yeah, and I mean, like, the thing is, it is a ritual spell as well, so you could just spend a little longer to ritual cast it and not use the slot. Because I'm pretty sure druids are also ritual casters.
They are.
Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Rich will cast it after the long rest, but
Yeah. So feel free to restore your slots, restore your health, and I'm just gonna roll a few things to see if anything happens while you're asleep. Or do you have like a proper guard?
let me. Where's my item? Where's my item? I can finally use it. I have a castle.
That's true. You could make your castle at the bottom of the ocean
What?
and walk in. I mean, it's a tower, I think. It's a square
Insane.
tower that you can all just walk on in, and it'll be air inside there.
Yeah. We're
Hell yeah.
So it would make no sense to cast it before, just cast after.
Well, I mean, you're gonna need to do it at some point, so you might as well do it
Wait.
either while in the
Point
tower.
is, we will be fine.
Wait, if you cast it before and then take a
Oh,
long rest,
actually,
it'll...
I think it will fill with water after the fact, because it's got arrow slits in the side as well, which aren't big, but this tower is going to slowly fill with water while you're in it, so it'll start
Yeah.
not filled with water. You'll open the door, the water will flood in, and it will fill the interior.
I kind of just wanted to do like the cartoon thing where it's like it's completely dry on the inside after we're all just getting in there and unwinding. It's like, wait a minute, this tower has holes in it, and just a blink later, we're all just underwater still.
Yeah. There's like just a moment of, it's so nice to be on solid land with air again. Wait a minute. Whoosh!
This is gonna ruin all my furniture.
Yeah. You're gonna have everything.
Did you even put furniture in it?
I mean, it's been 5 years. You could definitely have done interior decorating in here. I mean, it is specifically like a fortress. It's designed to be where the Dragon Lords met at just, to convene and talk about what they had to do in certain areas. Obviously, it's defensible because it's made for combat, like if someone tries to siege it.
I put the tower under his tank and activated.
Wait, what?
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 You what?
Indeed.
Wait a minute.
Octavius, what are you doing here? You're back in your home country.
Yes. So we wake up in the morning. I redo water breathing again.
Yeah.
Just gotta fucking go back where you came from. Damn.
I came
I'm
for the
still here.
future.
Bubba brought up a good point. I decided to look at chat for a little bit. You could have maybe asked the Fire King if he would be cool with you staying in there, but it's too late now.
Oh, yeah.
Who needs dry air?
Yeah. We
We
got
know
this.
it's mad already.
We got all this seawater in here.
Listen, just you can survive being wet for a while.
Doesn't...
She's
Don't
not bad about
druids
being
get,
wet
like, an
either.
air bubble spell?
I mean, there is the tiny hut, which sort of works like that.
Oh well.
You know what?
King Tower's not here.
Are you, You still have Howard out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I realized I didn't have him on the battle map for a while, so I'm putting him back on the map.
Oh, I have plans for him.
Oh, good. Just let me move. And I'm just setting up some things in the background because there's a siege to happen soon. Luna will be back to her normal size. And of course, you'll be on aggro.
I wonder how fast this castle will sink if I throw it at someone.
probably pretty fast.
Or you can set the castle in between someone so they can activate it.
But that just pushes them. You gotta put it on top of them so it just squishes them.
No. You put it under them so it hits them where it hurts for the sundown shot, and then they get tossed into the air if they can't fly.
Oh, we're underwater, so.
And then they take fall damage. I mean, if when we're not under the water.
Yeah, underwater that strategy doesn't quite pan out, but you know.
I mean, or I could just throw it above them. And just Minecraft suffocate them.
Okay, so just to sort everything out, before we bring you back to Pontus, just so for sake of ease, I'm going to bring you to the undersea battle map really quick so you can position yourselves in whatever formation you're going to be in. I'm going to say, based on the positioning of everything, actually, I probably should have moved you guys to, like, the center, or, like, right over here, because you'll be coming in from where I have you positioned over to this side. Feel free to position yourselves how you will. Before you do that, though, I'm going to try and make it so y'all can use the seahorse tokens. So you can move yourself and your seahorse.
I also need ability to move the shark as well.
True.
I have the sheet, but I just can't move it.
Okay, so let me see why. Probably made it so you couldn't edit it by mistake. Cancel. Oh no, wait, I see the problem here. Let me go to aggro. Delete that.
Probably move me, not it.
Okay, I have switched the tokens out. See if you can move that token that I just put on the map.
No.
That's weird.
Because I may need a second aggro.
Okay, so... Oh, I see why it's not actually in your journal, and you can't control it. But if you can see the sheet, I don't know... Huh. Alright, now you should be able to. And it should be at 126. There we go. Alright. And we will move that to the back. And you all should have the ability to move the seahorse tokens. And yourselves, of course. Where would you like the Nereids to be positioned?
Well, I guess who's gonna be our front line?
You know what, I could also tell you what the Nereids have, since they're going to be allying you in combat. They would let you know what they have at their disposal. So, first off, they do have magic resistance. They have advantage on saving throws against spells. But that's not going to be particularly relevant until the Coven of Sea Hags come out. They do have the Song of Battle, which, as a bonus action, they can sing a song that gives advantage to one target creature on the next action they perform. They have the innate spells, Dancing Light and Minor Illusion, that they can cast at will, and 3 times a day they can cast Fairy Fire and Sleep. They have their Tridents, which do a D8 plus 3 piercing damage and electrical damage. And they can attack 3 times with that. They are not the tankiest compared to the rest of you, of course, but they have a decent amount of health for a CR 6 creature. And of course, the seahorses are giant seahorses. They move good underwater. They got 40 feet of swim speed, and they can ram into things if you really want them to, but you might be endangering your mounts.
I'm faster than the mount.
You would have a
You
swim
would.
speed. You could just opt out of the seahorse if you don't want the seahorse.
I don't really need them unless they provide something that I don't know about.
So, like with boars, they have a charge. They move at least 20 feet in a straight line towards a target, and then hit it with a ram attack in the same turn. They'll deal an extra 2d6 damage and can knock someone prone. So they do 1d6 damage plus 1 with their ram. If you're charging, that's 3d6 plus 1, but that's all they really provide aside from, you know, movement, which you already have a better movement than.
I think I'm good on the seahorses.
I will get rid of your seahorse.
Yeah, the seahorses will probably just be better for mobility rather than like attacking.
Alright. And of course you have your shark, so you don't need no stinking seahorse.
Yep.
Actually, you know, why don't I just do this? Okay. Do that.
So you guys gonna take your positions, or?
6. Yeah, I'm...
What?
I'm in a good position. I'm where I want to be.
Okay.
I forgot Terran is just still here hanging out.
Actually, we long rested, right? So he's gone.
19, 20. That is true. I will have to get rid of Terran. So...
Rip.
whoop.
You have any parting words to him?
Fuck off.
And he does.
Hell yeah. Now you have my permission to die.
I kissed you, girl.
Oh,
And now you get to die.
now you have my permission to cry.
Exactly.
That
What
does,
do you smell it?
that does bring up the other question. Again, where would you like the Nereids to be? You have 5 of them with their own seahorses.
Otter up front.
Wow.
Human shield is that what you're saying?
They could probably just hang just a little bit back. Like, they're not the tankiest, but they could probably be decent just to, like, pick off, like, some of the weaker enemies.
I mean, they're good support. Like I said, they do have that bonus action where they can give advantage to one creature of their choice, and there's 5 of them. And that's just their bonus action. And their tridents do pretty decent damage with a d8 plus 3 and 2d6 electrical damage on every hit, if they do it two-handed. Admittedly, since they're on the seahorses, they're probably going to be using it one-handed because they need one hand to keep control of their mount. But that's still 1d6 plus 3 and 2d6s.
I mean, it's still not bad, so probably just like directly behind us, probably.
Okay. So, Alu, are you good with your position there?
Yeah, I'm fine being in the middle of nowhere, relatively, compared to the rest of the party.
Okay, so let me see.
Got your fancy new spear, and you're still gonna hang out in the back.
Alright. Does...
I mean, we're talking about a Harangon.
All right.
Yeah, but you're also terrifying.
True.
True.
You're very bulky for a Harangon.
I'll move to this side then.
Okay, that's
Move
it.
more centered.
Right in the front. But hey, if that's where you want, power to you.
Yeah, because I think like we're going,
Yeah.
like we're gonna be moving towards this way. So
Let me scoot to the side. Like here?
Okay.
There. That'll be fine.
You know what? I will move that. Right. And let's do Yeah, I like the shape of that formation. That's a good shape.
Alright, guys, we're just gonna deathball the team. Don't worry about it.
Hell yeah.
Like a MOBA. Just, you know, swarm whatever person.
Damn straight.
And I'm almost ready. I'm just in the back, well, on the GM's layer, I'm positioning things in different places. It was like, I could have lumped them all together, but where's the fun in that? Okay, and that seems good. Alright. So, Pontus gives you the seahorses that you want, gives you the Nereids with their seahorses, and you head on out to... Oh, right, there's also the shrine. Did you want to do this? Well, I imagine you're doing this first anyway, right? Or did you want to go get loot first?
I think we could do this first.
Alright.
Since we're already here, right?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, the loot's not gonna go anywhere, so...
Famous last words.
Sure.
It'll be fine.
Like, did you see Merrick in that last fight? We'll be fine.
There. There.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
When a smooch is on the line, I pull out all the stops, dude. Gotta get them smooches.
You gotta.
So I'm gonna fuck today, boys.
So, for the sake of ease, your mounts will move on your turn just to make things move a little smoother. Feel free to roll out initiative now. I will roll the opposition.
I'm ready to go.
Yo, let's go. With my -1.
All right. Oh, hey. You rolled the same as the opposition, so
Oh,
what is
fucking
your
clicked my token.
versus theirs? That is...
-1, friends.
All right, they have a +0, so they're going to go before you.
Hell yeah.
He did get in at 20.
Yeah.
That's a good point. You know what? I'll
Roll a
let
cool,
you go
Draco.
first. Roll a cool. All right, and
Hell
let's
yeah.
see,
Thanks,
what did Andrews got 14. So I will add you in.
Slow ass monk.
Damn.
You didn't even click your token.
Is this outro?
I was gonna
Yes.
say.
I keep telling you this.
Oh my
It
god.
cannot be stopped.
It is forever amateur
So-
hour.
Is that by a boar?
All right, and let me.
I'm gonna kill Rook with a boar.
I mean,
So we'll do that.
go ahead.
Wow.
Goddamn.
What?
Wow.
Said you're gonna do it, do it.
All
That'll
right.
take me a really good time.
So
Just do it.
let me read out what you see as you charge towards the Miro Fortress. Near the edge of the Great Chasm stands a dark and foreboding building, which rears up from the ruins on the edge of the sunken city. Though massive in size, its shape is flat and functional. There is no beauty or elegance in its construction. The gray marble facade is bereft of the coral patterns that mark the other buildings of the sunken city. As you approach, quite clearly decked out for war, some of the Miros that are scouting notice you, and a few of them go into the fortress. I take it you're not going for subtlety anyway. This is a siege. After a while... Oh, sorry,
Fuck
go
it.
ahead.
No, so they fuck subtlety.
Fuck it,
Alright,
we ball.
fair enough.
What is this concept of subtle?
When have we ever been subtle?
Yeah,
Not once.
hence why I said you're basically probably going to just go for a full frontal assault here. After a little bit, as you're drawing closer, you hear a... And sure enough, you see many Miro start pouring out of the fortress to confront you. These are just the ones that happen to get up to you first.
I wish I was higher up in the third order. I would have. Ah.
Well, that was pretty sad what I rolled in the background, but don't worry about it. Sad for them. But anyway. Kaya, you were up first.
Tactical nuke.
Yep.
60 foot
Damn.
radius centered on a point you choose within range. So let's just...
Love this spell.
60-foot radius. I'm
Oh, then-
aiming it.
There you go.
Cutting it real close.
You really are. Goddamn.
Every single one of them.
Makes a con save, and they take 12d6 radiant and blinded for a minute on a failure. All right, and that's
I'll just have you roll and mark whichever ones.
1, 2,
Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. So this is 24 con saves. Let's go. 1,
It would take
Two.
it would take like a moment.
3, 4,
Instead, stretch your water, drink your legs.
5,
Okay.
6,
See you in a minute.
7,
Oh god.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Wow.
13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and 24 once it rolls. I think they all failed. It's 19
they
all
they have
failed.
to hit, right?
Yep, it's a DC 19.
So all of them have failed and are taking the full damage from this as you tactical nuke them.
Insane.
So they all take 57 damage.
So they're all dead.
Jesus.
This is why I love druids.
Literally, as you guys see everything approach, Kaya, her eyes just like light up. She raises her hands to the sky, and just for the cinematic look, just like above water, like probably just like far off on the boat, all the crew and Sunny, they just see a laser from the sky drop down into the ocean, and there's nothing left of these Miro.
Nothing but ashes floating in the water.
That is beautiful. I love the description.
So remember how I said this
Holy
fight
shit.
shouldn't be hard for you?
Yep.
So it's Merrick's turn. There's still more coming. Do you want to hold your action?
Draco, are they within 600 feet?
Oh, they absolutely are.
Then let's Eldritch Blast.
Oh wait, I need to add them back in. Hold on, because they are just after you. And by all means, begin your Eldritch Blasts.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Oh, so dumb. So let's make sure. Oh, hold on. I need to make sure it adds back my charisma to this because it definitely has charisma damage to my Eldritch Blast. All right, sweet. Let's go. 1, a 2, a 3.
All of that hits.
Excellent. This one, and this one, and this one.
Minus
Pew!
You really fuck up the one that's leading the charge. He's still alive, but he's not looking great.
Good.
And now it is the Miro's turn. They get into range. And that is it for their turn. They had to dash to get up to here. You tactical nuke their friends. And then they got up.
Insane.
Do you really want to fight us right now?
They do not seem bothered at all. And are just raging towards you.
Do the ashes in the water did not indicate how this is gonna go down? Okay. I'll just move a little bit closer. And, you know, I only got a good level. Or... Wait a minute.
And
like
remember
that
that you
better.
can do the beam if you're going to do the sunburst. There is a beam measure
Yeah.
tool.
Yes. I see a nice line. So let's just do Sunbeam, like... here.
Ah, I thought that was what you were going to go for. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What save is it?
It is Con, I
1.
believe. Or was it Dex? I don't remember.
I think
Hold
it's
on, let me check.
con. It's sunburst, right?
Sunbeam.
Sunbeam, that's right. And concentration. Yep, con. And what is
Yep.
your
It's
save
this-
for that?
Oh wait, sorry. That was my specific one. I
Yes.
meant to put the description.
We talked about this last time. It's based on my key DC, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a 20
Okay.
that they have to beat.
So that one, the first one almost made it. Almost.
Ah! Not great.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got to do 4 more. Miro. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And they all fail. So the one up front that Merrick just beat the tar out of with his Eldritch Blasts is dead.
Excellent.
And they're all blind.
Minus 20. Well, except for the dead one. Like, blindness won't
Except
really
for the
do
dead one.
anything.
No, he's dead. No, he's blind.
It just burned his eyes out.
Forever.
He was blind up to the point where he stopped breathing.
Dead forever. Blind forever. Fuck.
Yeah,
Check.
I know. I did the same thing. Shit.
Check.
No worries.
I still got a lot of movement here, so I'm just gonna punch him.
Give me old punch. You know,
32.
I think a 32 will hit. Maybe.
You think? I don't want to waste this punch on him, but I'll do it anyway. 32 again.
And yeah, that's gonna hit again for, oh, look at that, 20 damage again, just different numbers.
Yes.
Nice.
And
Consistent.
Consistency.
he is certainly dead.
Right. So I was there. Let me measure out my movement here. Should I go right there? That's 40. And just so I don't get rushed, I know I am gonna just move over there.
All right.
Okay.
Right. And that brings in the Nerid pals. Let me just double check what the movement on the giant seahorse is. I think it's 40.
It's 40.
Yep. Okay, so let's grab these gals and their horses. They can move through friendly. So she's going to charge in. She's going to start with her bonus action. She's going to begin singing a song of bravery, and Luna, you have advantage. On the next action you perform, you have advantage. Now, they do have Trident. I'm going to have her throw her Trident at, I think, this one, because I think he is in range. She'll have to grab the Trident again, but... Oh no, wait. It's just barely not. So wait, never mind. She can have the seahorse dash so that she's actually in range to hit it. What am I doing? It's not her dash, it's the seahorse. And she's gonna one-handed attack that Miro. Ooh, honey. But hey, she gets 3 attacks, so maybe she'll do... There we go, one of them hit. Oof. Bad luck on the first hit, but hey, damage is damage. Okay, next on our Miro, or our Nerid friends. You know what? She'll go up here for that guy. And let's begin the stabbing. 2, 3. Alright, first one didn't, but the... Oh, no, wait, hold on. First one did, second one didn't, third one did. So 1... and 2. Alright, not too bad. Minus 12. Minus... another 12. And we've still got a few of them. Oh, whoops, I accidentally only grabbed the seahorse there. There we go. Oh, and she will use her bonus action to give Alu advantage on his attack if he attacks with a weapon. This one will go around this way, attacking that Miro. 1, 2, 3. Alright, and all hit. 1, 2, 3. So that one is taking minus... Actually, why don't I just use the calculator? I have it open. 8 plus 5 plus 6 plus 2 plus 8. So that's 29 damage to that particular fish monstrosity. And she will grant advantage to Kira. Or Kaya, excuse me. Kira's not here. She's not even here, and I'm still making this fucking mistake.
Draco, how could you?
God damn it. I'm sorry.
You just wanted to you want to will it into existence.
Look, she was a fun character. I liked her a lot. She was a fun NPC to have around. Ooh, the natural one at the end. First, let's roll the damage that she gets on this guy. Not too bad, 17. And now let's see what she gets for her fumble. 4. Alright. This doesn't seem to make sense in this situation. That's a panic attack, but like... You're doing so well, there's no reason for her to have a panic attack. So I'm just gonna say that's a miss. Because it's nonsensical for her to, oh no, we vaporized over half of their troops at once. And now we've only killed 2 of them? Oh man, the battle's really turning, guys. You might not win.
Huh.
You went from wiping out all of them to only wiping out 2 in a turn. How could this battle possibly go our way?
Yep, we're fucked now.
You sure are.
Mm-hmm.
But,
To be fair, that was my most powerful attack.
yeah. And let me bring that to the front.
Go big or go home.
We're gonna move her to here in the front line. She's gonna do the same. She's gonna give a bonus action Song of Bravery to Merrick. So now, if I'm not mistaken, almost all of you have advantage, except for Andros that literally produces his own after the first hit.
Actually, after that last hit, I still have my advantage from it.
Ridiculous.
Okay, at least she got that third attack, but let's see how bad her fumble is.
Which one is she attacking?
She's attacking this guy right here, yeah.
Yeah, it's till the end of my next turn.
This one is blinded.
Oh.
I think because it was the one that was hit by the sunbeam.
Oh, that's right. I forgot to
Sunbeam.
label them blinded.
Yeah, so all these 3.
Oh yeah, you might want to do that.
So all her attacks hit.
Okay. So this guy's probably dead, but let's see how dead. Alright, so let's start with I'm gonna just calculate until I hit his 8 HP. So 9 plus 4 plus 7 plus 6. And that is, I believe, that one's health. So that one is very dead. Actually, it was one more than his health. So the last attack, she's gonna move up and attack this other blinded one. Because why the fuck not? And he's going to take a good 7 minus 8. And that does it for your Nereid friends. It is now Luna's turn.
Luna. Damn it.
If you click
Bobby.
on the map here and drag and drop,
Boy, right.
you should be able to highlight both your token and the seahorse at the
Yeah.
same time.
That's what I was trying to do, but I grabbed the seahorse by mistake.
Ah.
Seahorse going dash to here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Cool. So, where's my character sheet? Luna's going to hit the one in front of her,
Mm-hmm.
right here. So, with advantage, it is a 24
Either way, 24.
for 10.
All right. 10.
As she swings, she does an inhale and does her dragon's breath.
Okay. So that'll hit that Miro, this Miro. Could you just make the code one more time?
Yep.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. And it's a deck save for yours? Yes, dex. 1, 2, 3,
Point thunder.
4. Okay, and that is a failure, a success, and a success. Failure, success. Alright, so minus 20. That one is dead. This one takes 20 and is also dead. And those two over there take 10. Alright.
Then she is going to, for her third attack. How many of these I get again? 2, 7. It's not the description over here. You can use your breath weapon number of time equal to your proficiency skill and you gain on. So I am going to do another breath weapon.
Okay. Same angle, so you're hitting just these two over here?
Yep.
Okay.
For 12.
Dix. Then that 20 on the other side. Oh, but he got 19. So that one succeeds, the other does fail. So that is 6 and 12. Alright.
Bonus action. Him. On to this one.
Okie doke.
Polearm Master. Pop.
Yeah, that'll hit.
7.
And that is 7.
And that is my 10.
Alright. That brings us to Alu. There's still some dudes around
Yep.
here.
Let me zoom in a little bit more so I can see who is still even alive for me to attack.
There's still a good chunk towards the top.
Yeah. You have
Yeah, okay.
this triangle over here. These 3 over
Oh.
there. And those 2 down there.
Alright,
sea
let me
force
check
to
how
have,
close I need to be. Oh, 300 feet. Okay, I don't even need to move. Control water.
Okay.
Using,
Now, are you sure you
like,
want
over
to do
here.
that with your... Oh, okay, so back there. Then never mind, that makes sense. So I was going to say, you could get some friendly fire on your allies if you...
No, I'm making sure it's as far back as possible.
But still able to
Like-
hit. Okay. So, like...
And I'm assuming there's still more coming in, so this will definitely clear out the wave.
Well, at this moment, this seems like the last wave, actually. There's... The person who blew the horn is maybe coming with more from inside the fortress, but as of right now, until those guys come out, these are what's left. And which one are you doing again with control water? Whirlpool? Or...
The last one mentioned, which should create a vortex. Wait, let me read it again. My creature enters the whirlpool forms a vortex that is 5 feet wide at the base, up to 50 feet wide at the top, and 25 feet tall. Any creature within 25 feet of the vortex is pulled 10 feet towards it.
So, obviously we don't make it that close, but I can't really measure further back than that. So, I mean, if we shrink it down to like... So it doesn't hit any of our allies, it'll hit all these guys in the back, we'll say, with the vortex.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, and I guess that one guy that's like, right... This guy. Okay, so they are in the thing. Gets pulled 10 feet toward it. A creature can swim away from the vortex by making an athletics check against your spell save DC. When it enters the vortex for the first time on a turn, starts turn there, it must make a strength save. On a failed save, it takes 2d8 bludgeoning. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 strength saves.
Have
1,
fun.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And your spell save
One more.
is 16. So that is a failure, 2 successes, 3 successes, 3 failures. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I need to do one more.
Yeah.
Whoop. And a natural 1. 4 failures, 2 and 3 successes.
Go.
So we'll do the 3 successes up by the top. Then 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's bring them back. They're basically off screen, but roll your 2d8s. So, minus 13. Whoops. Minus 13. Minus 13. No, that's too many. Minus 13. And you at the bottom, minus 13. And then the dudes up there are going to take 7. Minus 7. And anything else? Or is that it for your turn?
How? Wait, let me measure real quick.
Okie doke.
How much reach does the trident have?
Let me double check. Trident.
Since that's new, I don't know any of it.
It doesn't mention it is a reach weapon, so it has 5 feet.
Okay.
but you could throw it if you like, but you'll have to collect it after. Also, keep in mind, you can have your seahorse dash, and you can go through friendly spaces if you want to get into the thick of it. However, if you get, like, here, let's say, you're going to be surrounded, which probably isn't the best plan.
And also, that's where the vortex is, so not ideal. I'm going to go over here. Here.
Oops, nope, that's the wrong thing. Let me check something here. So, like, the seahorse has around 40 feet of movement. If you have it dash, which you certainly can, you could move up to this space and attack that guy there.
I wanna get this one, and oh wait, it doesn't want to do it because I'm in
Yeah, you have the measuring tool, so it's not gonna let you ping until you go back to...
I want to get this one and this one.
Oh, okay.
So I think I can only do one of those.
Yeah, if you move to, like, right there, you could hit that guy for sure. Just not that one with your melee weapon attack.
So I guess I'm dashing over here.
Well, that's not a dash. It has 40 feet of movement, the seahorse, so that's just its flat movement to get to there.
Flat movement plus 5.
Oh, yeah, that's true. So then, yes, you would have the dash. And
So I still needed 5 dash.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's see, you're 2. And you do have action surge, because you've already used an action to cast control water. Are you going to action surge and hit this guy with your new +3 trident?
Yep.
Alright, so same rules as with the Nereids. You need one hand to hold onto your seahorse, so this will be the one-handed attack. But a 19 certainly hits. And you just have to click the Trident +3 in the chat over there, the little button. Right, so that is 8 piercing damage done to that guy. And is that it for Alu?
And also move back. Just since I did use dash, I might as well move back a little bit.
Alright, so the mirror is going to get an opportunity attack on you.
Okay.
With
Do
a
it.
bite that will certainly hit for 11 piercing damage.
Tis but a scratch, literally.
Fair enough. And that will bring us to Kaya and her monstrous shark.
Alright. Just gotta highlight over this and... Oh, okay, the shark's not wanting to move with me, but that's fine.
That's weird. You should be able to highlight your token, Howard, and the shark. Like, if you click and... I'll just move the shark to make it easier.
Yeah, because we're bringing it forward to over here into this big old clusterfuck.
Why is it... Oh, wait, I see the problem again. Hold on. Because on this one, I guess I didn't change this properly. Where is aggro? Aggro. There you are.
Aggro!
Okay, and let's get rid of that one. Move you both over to here. Put aggro in the back.
Still can't move that aggro, but oh well.
Well, okay, no, this one you should be able to. I just swapped them, and that should be the correct one. And,
nope, but oh well.
Date default token. Why on earth can you not move him?
While you're figuring that out, I'll just have aggro do their bite. If that's okay.
Okay.
And they have blood frenzy, so they automatically have advantage.
Okay.
So that'll be a 25 to hit the Miro down here.
It certainly will.
It takes 16 damage.
Okay.
And I will bonus action Shillelagh. It's just to re-up it. And I'll bonk the same one. 19.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 20.
And he's dead, and aggro is eating him alive. Well, not alive anymore, but he's certainly eating him.
Hell yeah.
I'll just pet him. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. And that brings us to Merrick, the sniper.
Sweet. All right. Well, you know what? Let's speak up a little bit. Let's see. 20-foot cube. Uh-oh. Is that gonna be too big?
It might be, but you could also position it a little off screen. Like, let me...
Yeah. That's true.
Is it 20-foot radius or just 20-foot flat?
It says filling a 20-foot cube.
Okay.
So it says 20 feet on each side. So it'd be 20-foot like diameter. Or yeah.
Okay, so
That
then
makes
yeah,
sense.
it would be a 20-foot cube. So let's measure that out. Okay, so that will hit Luna if you put it there. But if I stretch that back a little bit more, no, that's as far back as I can go. But I imagine you're not
You go
gonna
up with it some to where it doesn't hit the an area, but it's like above Luna. If that makes sense.
Yeah, so let me move this a little bit more. Maybe a little
Yeah, like
higher.
one tick more up. Yeah.
There we go, perfect. And that'll hit
Mhm.
all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Frozen razors. That is resharp blade erupt from the ground, or in this case, just the floating water. Point you can see within range for the duration. The area is lightly obscured, difficult terrain. A creature that moves. Oh, there we go. Dex save, and goddamn. So, whoop.
Yeah.
And that is
Frozen razors inside of a frickin' whirlpool must
5, 6.
suck.
Yeah. 1, 2,
Of course,
3,
Merrick would be throwing
4,
razor blades over there.
6. Damn.
So edgy,
And they're
man.
You're
cold.
right, but goddamn. Alright, so that is 5, 19, so 20, 25 damage done to all of them. Minus 25.
Nice.
Minus 25.
And that area is difficult terrain, and they'll take damage if they move in it. I think. Yep.
Let's see.
They're already
Get
gonna
out of
take.
So,
They have to
Yeah.
try to get out the whirlpool.
hold on. Let me move that guy because he's dead.
If they move more than 5 feet while inside that area, they will take the damage again.
And let's move that guy up,
On top
and
of
he is also dead.
That's just brutal.
They're not doing great. Wait, did I reduce the HP on these two yet, or did I just do the guys underneath them? I think I did. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I got everybody there.
And they're all half speed too.
So yeah, they're half speed. Some of them are further back than they appear on here. 'Cause I think this guy got moved back exactly right, so he's where he's supposed to be, but this guy is like a space back from where he actually is right now. So
Hell
he's gonna
yeah.
have to move 5 feet to get where he actually is on the map.
That spell is so much fun. It's good every time.
But hey, it's the Mira's turn, so let's start with the one that's in hell. He moves 5 feet. And
Oh,
that's,
is he moving?
yeah, he's
we gonna
moving.
do damage again?
He's
Hell yeah,
gonna
let's
have
do it.
to move forward to attempt to get out of this nightmare he's in.
All right, well, fucking enjoy that then.
So he's dead, but let's see how dead. Calculate that up. 5 plus 8 plus 13 gives us 26 damage to the man with 7 health.
And that might be even in addition to whatever damage.
Oh, you're right. You
From
also have to roll
Whirlpool.
Whirlpool. Well, doesn't he have to make an athletics check to even move? So let me start with that. Does he get to move, or is he getting swept back, which would automatically proc the damage anyway, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nope.
So yeah, no, he's just
Okay.
getting dragged through your razor blades, getting pulled towards the center.
Excellent.
Should I roll the 2d8s?
Yeah, roll the 2d8s to see how fucked this guy is. Why not?
You guys just created a brutal ass combo.
You're not
You
wrong.
sure did. Alright,
That's horrendous.
now this Miro, who's more than likely going to die, does he manage to break free from the whirlpool? He does not. So 2d8s plus the razor blades, please.
Do you just want to use the
okay.
same numbers? Or
I
Yeah.
mean, we could just use the same numbers for sake of ease. So that
Yeah.
would be, I think, minus 26. No, you did 26 plus the 7. So that's 33 damage that one's taking, with the other man with 7 health. Believe it or not, they both had 7 health.
Whoopsies.
So these guys didn't get swept in, so they're gonna have to swim out, but they are still in the razor blades, so the first 5 feet of movement to try and get out, he takes that 33 damage. Well, he doesn't take the 33 only because, you know, he didn't fail the whirlpool check from before. But that's enough to kill him.
Oh god.
Let me
you're
move him.
disgusting.
Oof, dead. This one is gonna try to get out, but he's
I am
gonna
not sorry.
Dex
These
save.
hags are not gonna know what's gonna hit him.
Well, I mean, if they see all this shit, they're probably gonna swim, you know, around it. Call it a hunch. That's the Dex for that. Nah, he fails that shit. That's another 26 damage and another death.
What? No way.
I know. Shocking. Alright, so this guy,
It's so cold.
he's gonna swim around this way. He doesn't have to deal with the ice razors, and he's going to stab at the Nerid. Or he's gonna bite at the Nerid.
Don't you do it?
Yeah, that misses. And the claws? The claws will hit. Hey, one of them did damage! Hooray for them! It didn't do much damage, but it's damage! Alright, now for our other mirrors that aren't encumbered by the nightmare behind them. Okay, both of those will hit. So that's 18 damage to this one. This one is going to go towards Kaya. Go for the old bite claw combo. And I don't think either of those will hit you. He's trying his
No.
best.
But they made an attack on me, so I'm going to use my reaction.
That's fair.
Let's see. Where's my... Oh my god, I just got so many things on my sheet. DC 19 strength save, or I'm pushing him back into the whirlpool and razor blades.
Oh my god. Alright. Strength save. This is such a good combo for... So
He's
that's
going
a
back.
16.
He's going into the razor blades.
You hear him yell as he gets pushed back. Wait, it's 10 feet? Okay, so 10 feet. So he is in the whirlpool. I think he's just barely not in the razor blades yet.
So he has to roll to save, otherwise he's going to get sucked back.
So another strength save. Okay, that is enough to
Darn.
not be dragged in.
Damn.
Next turn.
Yeah, if he lives that long. Because next up is Andros.
Pew pew.
Although maybe Andros won't go for that one. There's 3 other Miro he could go for. Than? You there?
Huh? What? Oh,
It's your
Back.
turn.
right.
We made a blender.
Yeah, I saw that.
We're pulling razors, dude.
Sorry, I was dealing with something else.
Oh, no worries.
Yeah, no, I guess I'll just go over here. And I still got my advantage from last turn, so I'm just gonna.
Yep, that will certainly hit. And kill him. You did one more than you needed to kill him.
Perfect, overachieving. What were?
Right, and that hits for 28, which is way more than you needed to kill him.
Love to see it. Who all is left?
But
What's happening?
okay, now we're connected again.
Which acting up.
Yeah, OBS decided to have a little bit of a shit fit, but we're back.
Yeah, I'm
Hell
just
yeah.
gonna draw my second punch and just let him stay in there.
All right. So that brings us to our Nereids. There is one threat left, so she's going to stab him. Well, threat seems generous at this point, considering. Let's see, that will hit, and that one won't, but let's see if she even needs to get to that one. That is 18 points of damage. Never mind, I didn't have to roll the second one, I don't think. Oh, no, wait, never mind. This one actually had full health. I forgot about that. He was one of the rare ones that didn't take damage up to this point. Minus. So that'd be a 17. He's looking rough. And now let's see. Oh, oof. I just rolled a natural 20, so she's going to crit herself.
Oh no.
So let's roll that. So that is 1d6 plus 3 times 2. I'll just hit the attack twice. So you know what? She did the most damage to herself. Minus 9. She took the most damage out of anyone here because she fucked up and stabbed herself. She's, really excited. You're finally routing the Miro from her home, and, just a little too overeager, and she stabs herself in the side. God damn it! That is her done. Obviously, the Nereids aren't going to get into the blender, because that'd be fucking stupid. Whoop. Right, an 8 won't hit. Oh god, what is with the natural ones?
Oh boy.
Okay, so that is a 2. She falls off her seahorse, but this is the ocean. She can just swim back and get back into position. Although, wait, it's for a round. So this next attack is going to be with disadvantage. But that's still going to hit. So that's 5 and 6, which is more than enough to kill it. And that is it for the Miro. So, it's been roughly 2 turns. It would be turn 3 if we went through the regular initiative order. Above game, the boss of this fortress, the hags, and whatever it summoned with the horn, don't come until 5 rounds pass. So you're free to set up and wait for them at this point.
Oh, damn.
Now, they do have 3D movement. You can hold concentration on your blender, but, they're coming in, they'll probably swim around it. But feel free to move yourselves in whatever positions you want to be in.
Gonna fall back a little bit.
Okay.
Should probably have the Nereids do the same.
Alright. They will dash and get back into their positions. Maybe it'll be a bit more like that.
As you said, it's like 3 rounds, right, Draco?
Yeah, you would
Roughly?
be on round 3 after we go through, after like the Nerid and the and Luna and Alu. So that would be 3.
Alright.
It'd be 2 more rounds after that.
Okay. Give me a second shark. Howard becomes the second shark.
Okay. So, tell you what.
And while we wait for the big bads to show up, I guess like right before they show up, I will activate my Dragon Burst.
Okay. You know, just so we all know that's Howard. Since you have the
Wait a
time
minute.
position, I'm gonna move Merrick just so we can get Howard the shark in. And we will get rid of Howard the octopus for now. Merrick, are you okay with where I moved you, or do you want me to move you back a little bit?
I'm okay with that. So
Okay.
I'm buffing up, so I'm good to take the front.
And do you want to keep concentration on the blender? Like I said, they're gonna just move around it. You can always re-up it when it becomes your turn again proper.
Let's see, because it is up to a minute.
Yeah.
Is it gonna be within a minute?
And the whirlpool lasts for 10 minutes, so you could, like I said, absolutely keep it, but
I mean, I'll hold on to it until I guess they get here, and then if they go around there, I may drop it. But I'll keep it for now.
okay.
Until I need something else.
All right, Ollie, will you keep your whirlpool up?
And I gain 17 temp hit points.
Okay.
Sweet.
And we'll keep them. We got rid of all those. Now I just have to roll in our bosses. But Yelling, you still there?
I forgot to unmute. I'm
Ah,
smart.
no worries.
It'll force them to use to divert, go around. So yes, I will keep whirlpool on.
Okay.
Apologies.
Oh man, the sea hags rolled absolute dog shit.
They're old. They need to walk around.
We'll swim.
We will fuck
but
them
yes.
up.
Okay.
Up?
We're
Question
going
mark?
to put this back into order,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to. So they're not coming in from this angle. That's just where I had them stored at the moment. I'm going to reposition them.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna get pizza. I'm hungry.
Damn. Hell yeah, dude. Don't make me hungry. Fuck you.
Oh,
Dude, come over, get a slice.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
I'm thinking of having pizza for breakfast.
Oh wait, you can't.
Aw, womp womp.
Oh, wait, maybe you can actually. Hold on.
Nope.
Think about it.
So,
Too far
our
away.
our enemies come into frame. It is Kaya's turn to start off. And they're arranged so nicely, but before you obliterate them, let me show you what the leader of the Miro looks like.
Nice.
Ah,
Ooh,
see.
big ears.
You
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Huge
will
ears.
die in the most painful of stuff.
is that a fucking shark?
It sure is. So
They have their
here's
own
I mean-
skirt.
here's the funny thing. So she has a conch shell that summons sharks, and she does that as soon as you guys start attacking. I rolled it twice. She rolled for 1 shark. Could have had 4. Rolled for 1.
Haha.
Alright,
Cool.
so let's start with this. Action. I'm going to guiding bolt the leader. So that'll be a 30 to hit.
Surprising
Nice.
no one. That'll hit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, love to see it.
It's for a simple 12. It's just one of my free ones.
And next attack on her has advantage.
And let's see. Yeah, I'm within range, so I'll use my bonus action to turret up to hit her with advantage. I'm an advantage train too, guys. That's a 29
Yeah.
Fuck yeah,
you
dude.
gonna hit?
or 9.
Nice.
Cool.
All right.
And now time for the slaughter. Because of blood frenzy, Howard has advantage. That'll be a 27.
Yeah, that's hits.
Howard always has blood frenzy.
20 or 26.
6. She's still standing.
Time to kip up aggro. Aggro.
Aggro!
Hit with advantage. 21.
That'll
Oh
hit.
my god.
20.
Jesus.
She's just barely standing.
Oh my god.
Merrick, finish her off.
You really tore
And my
into her.
turn.
It's Merrick's turn.
Well, I was gonna bust out a big bad spell here,
I
but
mean, you still could. There's 3 sea
it's
hags and a
super
giant shark.
waste.
I'm just
Yeah, but
saying.
that was like for one person, so
Oh, fair
Um,
enough.
There are 3 hags.
And they do got a shark.
Very
yeah,
true.
but it's
Do whatever you want.
All right,
Do whatever you want, man.
yeah. All right, so
Absolutely.
the seahorse can like dash for me, right?
It sure can.
Okay, sweet. So, I just want to move, I guess, here. And I want to, first of all, try to finish off the leader there. So Dragon Burst gives me an extra 15 damage, just flat 15 damage, period.
Okay.
And then I'm within range of Aura of Hate. I will bonus action Hoarfrost, because why not?
Why not indeed?
So that adds the cold damage. And let's just fucking roll to hit and see what we get, friends. Alright. 28.
Yeah, that'll hit. Jesus.
Whoops, hit.
Well, there goes
It's so
like,
dumb!
most of her health.
It's so dumb. Alright, that was attack number 1. Let's get the second attack in.
So that'd be 40 damage, and with that, all of their coven magic is gone. You need 3 hags to have a coven. They do not have 3
Oh.
hags anymore.
Well, hell yeah.
We were prepared for this.
So, like I said, this should not have been a difficult fight. But let me tell you the horrible things that they could have done had you not killed one of the hags. Ray of Sickness, Hold Person, Bestow Curse, Lightning Bolt, Counterspell, Phantasmal Killer, Polymorph, Scrying. That isn't really helpful here, but Eye Bite. Eye Bite's a nasty little spell for one person to get. But Lightning Bolt, also terrifying. But none of that matters.
Alright, so that's my turn.
Right, that brings us to Andros.
Draco sounds like a game show host right now. It's like, you could have won one of these fabulous prizes.
Let me show you the horrible things that could have been in store if you didn't kill a hag. Do do do
Oh,
do.
Draco, you know what we can do too before we get too much further here? We can do another person specter.
Wait, we can what?
The we can make another specter.
Oh.
So it's got another kill.
So, like I said before, this, like the nymph, is a fae. Normally, I wouldn't let you have a fae.
Oh, because it's of a person. I guess it says
It's
person.
a humanoid. It says in there, doesn't
Humanoid.
Oh, you saw a humanoid.
it? Yep.
Drake also adjust chat.
Okay. Well, if that's
What am I
it
addressing
doesn't.
in
We
chat?
don't have to then. That's fine.
So yeah, I'm just
The
gonna.
token is darkening the screen.
blast
I
these
just
guys.
fixed that. Sorry about that. I noticed I did it before I saw what chat said.
If it don't work on a fade, don't worry about it.
Here comes the sun. Do 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 do.
My God.
Beady do beady do beady do beady beady.
Hag number 1 fails because that you're 20, right? Hag
That is
number
correct.
2 also fails. Giant shark. Come on, roll 20. I know this is a lot I'm putting you through, but I believe in you. All right, shark succeeds.
It's a really good shark.
Wow.
You know what?
What,
Reaction.
19.
Never mind.
Yeah, no, still
I tried.
succeeds, but
Not
you know
good
what?
enough.
I
but
tried.
appreciate
Oh
it.
shit, their HP is married. Hold on.
I mean, they had the same amount of damage dealt to them.
Well, no, one of those was yours. 2 of
Ah.
those was yours, actually.
Oh, gotcha.
So let's get rid of that.
And those 2 hags are blind.
Okay, and there we go. And you know what? Just because it makes this a little easier, there we go. So, blind the hags. Blind. Blind.
And that was
Oh,
my
whoops.
bonus.
I accidentally put the X on, not the blind. He's not dead yet. I mean, soon probably, but...
Probably. We'll see.
Soon TM.
Right, so that is...
23.
For 18 damage. She is just barely standing.
Okay. 31.
That would be 25 points of damage, which is way more than you needed to kill her. She did.
And my turn.
And now it's the Nerid's turn. Their
Does
seahorses.
one of them want to finish off the leader?
The leader is kind of surrounded. They can't really get clear shot. How though? Well, and I'm gonna move her
Yeah,
to
3D
here for the
movement.
hag. That is
Australian
also
water.
true. So if she goes like up to here and then moves roughly 5 feet up, she could throw her trident to kill the leader. So we'll just do the flat trident for, yeah, that hits. And that's enough to kill Shexis, who unceremoniously
You did it.
died, didn't get to taunt anyone or say anything. She came to the battlefield, saw her forces into ribbons and ashes, and then proceeded to die. Rip.
Good.
And now,
It's gonna,
for the
Just gonna
hag,
give the narrative a thumbs up.
she'll
It's
return
like you
it.
did it.
So let's see how the sea hag do.
All those are with advantage because it's blind.
True. Why do you not have your... Oh, right, that's why. So it's actually... Sea hags are weird. They don't actually have spells. They have spell-like effects. So, first one didn't... Oh, no, wait. They all have advantage, like you said. So, let's start with the natural 20. So that's 9 plus 18, which I believe is 27. Which, oh, look at that, was enough to kill her. And then some. So that's that hag down. And because of that, she moved, well, 80 feet, though, so she can't go much further than this. Although she
Is she
could...
trying to reach weapon?
No. But it can be thrown. She could also move up towards the shark. Like, she could get off her seahorse and then move to there so that she's... well, not right there. Back. Move her to, like... here. And then stab at the shark, and that will hit. For 8 plus 6. 14 damage. 14. And that does it for that Nerid. Let's get to our other 3. Can they manage... No, she can't manage to get much further than that. I imagine you're going to stop concentrating at this point, though. On, the whirlpool, and I know for a fact that Merrick stopped concentrating because he did another concentration spell.
Or frost is actually just duration. I mean, concentration. It's great.
Oh.
It's like Shillelagh, but better.
It's great.
So if that's the case, she is not going to get into that whirlpool and other nonsense.
That's fair.
Then they're gonna just go up there and their turn, and Shexus is dead. So Luna, it is your turn. The only thing left is this shark. And yeah, you could sit there because you are on the seahorse, and it is a larger creature, so you can occupy the same space as a medium-sized creature.
Okay. I shall move to here. And I attack. And pow. 23.
That certainly hits.
9.
It's 9.
Pow. 23.
Is gonna hit again.
8. Pow. 24.
7.
7.
Come on.
And
Get the 6.
24.
Is gonna hit.
Oh, fuck.
5, 6.
Close enough. 6, 5.
Yeah.
Giant's bite.
Well, I mean, you're not big, but like
Numbers
there.
wise, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. And is that it for Luna?
Yes.
That brings
Only
us.
thing I'm missing here is a 3.
Yeah. All right. That brings us to Alu. Like I said, the only thing left is this solitary shark.
How far? Oh, that was fun.
Also, this battlefield's a fucking mess at this point. Ashes, blood, all soaking in the water. The sharks are having a fucking field day over here. If not for the fact they are in combat and trying to get at more, they would be having a feeding frenzy.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Howard has always had a thirst for danger and chaos and blood and murder.
I live for this shit.
This has been a beautiful session. So much carnage.
I'm happy y'all are having a grand time. This is very combat heavy, and you've been able to just explode on every enemy you've come across.
Giggity.
Ooh, right.
Crazy, Draco.
I'm trying.
Crazy.
Oh, I knew what I was getting into when I said it like that.
That's what she
And he
said.
fucked the moon, and he fucked the moon.
Fuck the moon.
Hell yeah.
Listen, to be honest, I was more excited just seeing Bear go ham on everything.
It
Right.
finally happened.
Merrick unleashed.
Edgy boy had his day.
Edgy boys stay out.
Yeah, right.
But yelling, what do?
I am admittedly still thinking. Since it's just a shark left, I moved forward as far as I could, without needing dash.
I mean, the seahorse can dash while you still have your own action.
True.
True.
But I guess you're still in the same position of what do you even do?
Yeah. Would it be a waste of using Sword of Fate on a shark?
Yes.
I mean, you could do it if you really want it dead right away. And
I,
it
mean, I have a feeling we're just gonna rest again after this.
I was gonna say it depends. You could very realistically go into the chasm after this, but you've used a lot of resources in this combat.
Not really.
All I need is a short rest, baby.
True.
Only thing I used
I'll
was
hold
a breath
action.
weapon.
Pretty sure I just used 1 key point.
If the shark somehow magically gets closer to me, I'll hold try an attack.
Okay. So you're holding your action for if the shark gets close to you, you'll stab at him.
Yep.
Okay. That brings us to the shark. The shark's a bit occupied at the moment. So it's going to try and bite at Luna. It does have advantage because... Actually, no. Luna has full health. Never mind. There's just blood in the water. Lots and lots of blood.
Mm-hmm.
So flat roll. A 16 will not hit. Kaya?
Alright. I'm just gonna roll the 2 shark bites. Both with advantage. So Howard crits.
Oh my god.
Well, Howard first has to move actually close because he wasn't in range.
Yeah, I was just rolling the dice. But yeah, Howard does that much damage.
Goddamn. So that'd be...
Damn, dude.
Well, let me just use the calculator. That'd be faster.
48.
Plus 9. Yep. It's barely standing.
And aggro with the 17.
Right, so actually let's move Howard to like here because he could, and that way you actually can be able to get aggro into the swing of things. That's 17 on our poor sweet shark over here who is just barely hanging on, but you still have your own attacks.
Go to 26.
That'll hit.
Thank God I didn't crit fail. That'll be 22.
How do you want to do this?
Oh shit, lightning damage.
The staff. The
Under-
staff
underwater?
lightning. It's fine, it just tases it.
Okay.
Like, as Howard and Aggro are just like in a feeding frenzy, kind of just gently kind of just like pushes the enemy shark down into it, just like, yeah, just stay in there.
Just go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Yeah, just go to sleep. And just give everyone like a thumbs up, like, we did it.
It shakes and writhes against the staff, pushing it down as Howard and Aggro just go into a full feeding frenzy. You don't think you could stop them even if you wanted to. You slowly get off Aggro as Howard and Aggro just begin feasting on all the corpses that are in the area.
Yeah, I'll just kind of gesture for everyone just to take a little step back.
Yeah, they're just gonna... The Nereids know not to get in the way between a shark and its food. Whoop. But they are absolutely celebrating the job well done. The merfolk are free from the Miro threat. But one thing still remains to do down here at the bottom of the sea. There's still the chasm. And the horrible monsters that lurk underneath. And I will ask a question. Would you like to begin the chasm or end here? We've been going for quite a bit.
In
And
here.
here.
I'm struggling.
So yeah, we will end
And
the
here,
session
please.
here.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
So let's
Very generous.
move you all to... Actually, you know what? Nah, I'll just bring you to the Sunken Kingdom for now. Why spoil the surprise? We'll just do some quick upkeep, just to... So, for your light source, Kaya has daylight, correct?
Yes.
What are you casting daylight on?
I'll cast it on myself, like on my armor.
Okay, so your armor is glowing. And just, would you mind clicking daylight for me so I can just see the range on that? Okay, 60 foot radius of light. So 60 feet bright and 60 feet dim. Okay. So that is...
So technically 120 of vision for anyone who will need it.
Let me... I'm going to update your token on the chasm delving thing so that it produces that light. 60 and 60. Okay, and... Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to grab... Actually, you know what? So, I will move you to the chasm for now. Against my thinking, so... Scroll up to the very top of the map. And that's where you are. Kaya herself is producing light, and the sun is producing light at this point. I have put all of your tokens on here without the seahorses, just because it's a little easier for maneuvering.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the chasm, and the way I'm going to have this set up for next time, you will begin your delve down into the sea. For the first bit, I'm not going to have exploration mode on, but I'm going to turn exploration mode on when you get into the deeper parts, because, well, again, you'll see. The other thing I want to ask before we end things off properly, do you guys take a long rest? Or do you just take a short rest before taking the delve?
Short is fine.
Short is fine.
Okay, that's
Short is fine.
Yeah, I'll be fine with a short rest.
And do short.
Okay. And then the other question, you have options. Do you want to hug the wall of the chasm here as you go down, or do you want to go down the dead center? You would have learned from Pontus that there is like a plateau before you get into the deeper, darker parts of the ocean. So if you want to like go down the center and then to the sides later, that is totally your choice. And the difference between the two is, like, if you're going on the sides, the likelihood of being accosted by sea monsters is less likely. In the center, it's more likely, but it's more of a straight path. So, which would you prefer?
Probably play it safe for a bit, I think.
Okay.
Just to reduce the amount of like risks we take, because we're gonna be fighting something big and scary, so want to be as healthy as we can be.
And potentially the sea monsters that lurk down here.
Exactly.
So, with that, we'll end the episode here. Next time, our heroes dive into the depths of the chasm. But let's start going around the horn. Starting with Rodden, how'd you like tonight's session?
Tonight was really fun. Just so much carnage. And, well, like what I've been saying the past few times, support everyone here who's, actually, streams and all whatnot.
Hell yeah. Alright, moving along. Fan, how'd you like tonight's session?
Oh, hi, it's me. It's great. Had a great time. Glad that Merrick actually got to do something.
Yeah, I do.
Besides just being our sniper.
Yep.
Probably gonna see me again soon, Alec, and I'll just let him explain all that. But
Yeah.
That's it for me.
Great. Hoshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was a lot of fun. A lot of combat. Hey, you guys can find me on Tuesday with Draco. Well, every other Tuesday with Draco on Burnout on Twitch. As I play our barbarian of the group. Let's see how many more people I can get drunk. And with that, I am going to log off tonight because I am falling asleep at the desk.
All right. Have a good night.
Alright,
Night.
night.
And moving along, Alec, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello. It's kind of light on the streams this week. Had a lot of stuff going on in the real world, gasp. But session was really fun. Finally had to bust out some melee from Merrick and really just kind of show off that I wouldn't say research, but like I really went hard on this character. Without just like Googling how to make things broken. I didn't do that. I promise I did not do that. I just made a cool character that I thought was cool. But real good, a lot of good damage there. Excited to do some more of that coming up with Merrick, and we did get some god booty. So what can you say? But anyway, I'll be back this next week. Streaming normally should be, and the 14th is our next D&D session on the campaign that I'm DMing with Fan over there.
Yeah, that's
And
me.
this is the other half of the group since we split the group, and so we'll see what they're up to.
That voice.
Sad boys, team sad boys. Hell yeah.
Team Sad Boys. All right. Yelling, what do you have going on?
I will be. I was in the West Coast. And I'm gonna be leaving the West Coast, but going back to the East Coast. So that's a thing. And I did a very quick impromptu stream because there was a mall nearby. Well, not really nearby, but I guess in the area. I feel like I'm making it sound closer than it was, but that had a bunch of gacha. So I did a little stream showcasing a few of the very, very limited things that I got from there because like I didn't want to spend that much. But other than that, I'm tired, I'm EP. I
Understand.
really enjoyed today's session though. And Doku is currently asleep.
All right. Well, you've already found me here. Actually, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday, you can catch me for more Crosscode, where we're going to be running around the world of Crossworlds, looking for all the treasure I may have missed, doing some side quests I may have missed, and, trying to get my armor and weapons a bit more up to snuff for the end of the game. As you do. Tuesday, for this week, we're going to be doing party games, because our phase of our lives on Burnout Vaughn's channel is every other Tuesday. So that will be next Tuesday. We'll be doing Phase of Our Lives. You can check us out over there. Bubba's already posted the thingy. There's Burnout Vaughn, Caitlin C37, Chocolate Zombie 101, myself, Royal Hoshi, and of course our DM Milla. Good old Milla Ninja. We've just got into the proper carnival, and there were some fun games and some snail racing. And, this carnival is a lot nicer than the Revelia so far, and I'm sure everything will continue to be great and nothing bad will happen. No sir. Wednesday, you can catch me here for more Triforce Heroes. We're probably going to be rounding out the game pretty soon because we're on the very last world, the Sky Realm. What will we find in the skies? You'll have to tune in to find out. Thursday, you can catch me and Deluna playing Dream Drop Distance. We're in the country of the Musketeers. We're going to help Mickey and Donald and Goofy protect Princess at the time Minnie from the ne'er-do-wells that would do her harm. And last, but certainly not least, you can catch us here next Friday as Immortal Samachia dives down deep into the chasm and see what horrors lurk beneath the waves in the darkest of depths. But with that, let's go find someone to raid. Who is live?
Our boy Ninja streaming again. Just continuing on his Final Fantasy VII kick.
Ninja.
Ninja!
Miss that guy.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Looks like he's
What a
playing a
guy.
card game in the game from the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's some yeah.
I don't know.
You know.
Mm,
We live.
make scars, not people that die.
We leave it?
We leave just in time for the
We
comment about scars.
Collecting your jar of hearts.
Yeah.
Jokes on you, Rook is already sad.
It's okay, I'll keep adding to his sadness.
It's exponential
was a
growth
brother,
of
now what?
sadness.
Mm.
You just have to have a lich show up and cast Power Word Depression.
Oh my god, that would
That's
be
my
the
job
most
with the DM.
terrifying spell ever. I love it.
Do it to myself.
Listen, I want to get rid of these adventures, so I came up with a new spell. I'm gonna give them depression so they can't even think about coming towards me. Haha.
One day you're just gonna see
Power-
Rook. Just gonna see
Power
Rook
word
just.
equals no damage.
You're just gonna see Rook locked up in his room, just listening to music and looking at the ceiling.
I failed my wisdom save this morning. I don't want to deal with anything today. Come back tomorrow.
I don't feel like doing anything.
Every day you need to roll a wisdom saving throw. On a failure, you cannot do anything.
Yeah, make it save to get out of bed.
Yeah. Roll a save, or you just have exhaustion for the rest of the day.
That's a save I fail daily.
Damn.
Mood.
Yeah, mood. But on that note, how's
This
everyone
just got
doing?
really. This got too real.
You know what I just realized? I completely forgot to change from last night's stream, so now we're playing Kingdom Hearts 3D.
Oh, dang, okay. Let's go!
Keyblade wielders in this campaign.
I am peeking again, aren't I?
That would be
A little bit.
interesting.
I mean, are any of our characters pure of heart to be a Keyblade wielder?
I mean, you could also have dark keyblades, so Merrick surely could have a dark keyblade.
Fuck yeah.
Honestly, I would say Luna would be.
Yeah, I could see Luna wielding the keyblade.
Imagine needing a Keyblade when you could just have a gun.
And then I'd also say Kaya probably could have a keyblade.
That I would not expect that, but okay.
I mean, all the stuff you should try to fuck.
And we have a pun.
Oh, no.
You have multiple puns.
Oh, do we? I only saw the one. Oh wait, nope. Now I see it. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, joke's on you.
Okay.
Fuck you, Merrick.
And that makes 5. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Excuse me. Ahem.
Yikes.
An invisible woman marries an invisible man. The kids were nothing to look at either.
Ayo.
My wife,
Ah.
my wife dropped the basket of clothes she had just ironed. I watch it all unfold.
Oh my gosh.
Why?
Did you hear about the actor who fell through the floorboards? He was going through a stage.
Ah.
You know, someone asked me, which hand do I write with? And I said, gosh, neither. I write with a pen. Why didn't the vampire attack Taylor Swift? Well, because she had bad blood.
Wow.
The bad blood.
You should see a doctor.
Although I
Yeah.
gotta find the video. Give me a moment.
While you're working on that, my son bought me a really cheap dictionary for my birthday. I couldn't find the words to thank him. And we have 2 more.
Why?
Well, more people wanted puns. You know, I asked a bookstore clerk, could I have a play by Shakespeare? And they told me, of course, sir. Which one were you looking for? William. And last, but certainly not least, accordion to a recent survey. Oh, wait, no, that's the next chapter, excuse me. I dig, you dig, she digs, he digs, we dig, they dig. It's not a very long poem, but it's deep.
Ah, I like that one.
It hurts.
But it's deep.
Yeah.
It hurts.
That's what she said.
Hey, X, you're just in time to miss the puns. Because there were a lot of them redeemed before we got started.
I feel like he'd be happy about that.
I mean, unless someone wants to redeem another one for X specifically, but what are the chances of that happening?
No!
No.
What?
Oh, look!
What?
What?
Can't stop, won't stop.
3! No, don't leave yet, you have 3 puns!
I...
How do you find Will Smith in the snow? You look for the Fresh Prince.
Oh, ah.
My dear God.
My daughter asked me to stop singing I'm a Believer, and I thought she was joking, but then I saw her face.
Then I saw her face.
How much does a hipster weigh? An Instagram. Alright. But, with that, who would like to do the recap for tonight's session?
I can do it.
Okie doke. And there we are. Perfect. The floor is yours.
Okay. So last time, a couple things happened. Oh, okay. I thought I heard an echo there, but whatever. Anyway, last session we decided to start things off by taking a swing by the moon goddess's shrine, so Merrick can try to see if he can get a blessing.
Get that
Guess
ass.
what? You're going to get ass sometime. Yeah, but things went pretty well. You know, totally not terrified about what magical powers Merrick does, but you know what? We're just gonna look over that. After that, we went to the Fire King to get Alu their blessing. Alu got a nice looking trident. After that, we decided to take a nap. After we woke up, met up with King Pontus, so he gave us access to a bunch of giant seahorses and some fellow Nereids as we attacked the Marrow base, and we just completely walked through that like it was no challenge at all. There was a lot of dead bodies.
A lot.
Yep. And now we delve deeper into the trench.
Excellent recap. Enjoy your inspiration, but one last thing before you dive into the chasm. Would you like to go to the Forgotten Shrine first, or just save that till when you're done with the chasm properly?
I can hear you.
Hear you.
Okay, because I thought...
You might have been cutting in and out.
So, my internet just suddenly died for a split second, but now it's back. So there's that.
Hey.
I noticed the stream had disconnected, and I said, hey, it seems like the stream disconnected, hold on. And then I looked to the right and noticed that the symbol for my Wi-Fi was just gone. But
Well, we're good. So please continue.
Wait, you use Wi-Fi for streaming? You don't use Ethernet?
I sure don't.
What's the sandwich roll?
What?
Yes.
I mean,
Can be
like,
stopped.
it would be too cumbersome to use Ethernet because I would need to draw a cable from my desk all the way to my TV where the Wi-Fi router is. And that's just a trick.
There was a time that I paid for 2 ISPs because I had a failover switch, and I was paranoid.
Ooh. But
I was like, I will
digress.
not lose internet.
Yeah. Okay. But in theory, we should be doing all right now. So please continue with the previous discussion.
I mean, I don't see any problem about checking out this shrine.
All right.
But I'll do whatever the party wants to do.
What if the shrine, like, collapses while we're busy dealing with other things? That's part of, like, that the FOMO is what I'm afraid of, right?
I mean, if rocks fall and we all die, that'd be a funny way to end things.
That would be after
True.
all it's said and done. After the slaying of literal gods, what does an immortal Samacha? Bunch of rocks.
That would be pretty fitting.
Bunch of rocks in the ocean. And since you all have water breathing, I mean, you'd have to be stuck there until water breathing ran out for the drowning to kick in, if the rocks didn't just kill you outright.
You know, and it's not like we still have ways to get out of it.
What? Nah.
It would be funny, though.
It would be pretty funny. What a subversion. After all of this, rocks. Maybe Sidon should have just threw some rocks at you.
Yeah.
But
My one weakness, rocks.
You can't get your rocks off if you got rocks on you.
Heyo.
true. It's very true.
I guess we will not rock you.
To rock your world.
Alright, so...
It's not.
Oh wait, I didn't mean to do that. Whoop. So, is everyone in agreement to go to the shrine? Into the chasm? What's the vote?
I vote for the shrine, because maybe it'll have some neat thing for us.
Let's find shiny objects.
Fine.
Yeah, fucking sure, whatever.
I think in-game, Ollie would probably be like, I crave blood. But, like, above game, definitely shrine.
Alright, so that's almost everyone voting for shrine, so let me take you all over to the shrine.
Power is definitely rubbing off on Alu.
No, it was before the power. Power just makes it... The power just makes it more heightened, maybe.
Maybe.
I didn't say that. I said Howard.
Oh, Howard.
Who's rubbing off?
Am I?
What? Who said that?
I can still hear him.
Again, Mufasa style in the sky. Artavis.
Luna looks up to the sky. Father?
Simba.
Did you just say Simba?
He did.
Yeah.
Why, King Rap?
Why?
He lives in me.
What you don't know, in the far, far future, Artavius holds Luna up just like Rafiki held Simba up in the movie.
Everything the light touches is mine.
Actually, he'd probably be like, everything the light touches is Bahamut's.
Exactly. Her place over there? Fuck that.
Anyway.
Anyway.
This opulent shrine is surrounded by golden statues of winged sirens. In contrast to the surrounding ruins, it appears to be in pristine condition. Standing in the entrance of the shrine, you think you can hear the faint sounds of beautiful singing coming from inside.
I see.
Do you swim in? Do you say, fuck this, I'm out?
I say investigate with my character sheet, which I totally had up already.
I believe you.
I clicked the right one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, you examine the entrance and you go a little bit closer into the shrine, not going too deep in yet to see if you hear it. With a 16, you don't really find anything like of note. Obviously, there's no tracks here at the bottom of the ocean. You, on a closer listen, you don't think there actually is anyone singing. Perhaps it was just your imagination.
Oh? This sounds like it might be like a spell of some sort.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Spells.
If only someone had detect magic or something.
I didn't prepare that! No!
Sadly, Carl's not here.
Can you imagine?
Imagine being able to detect magic.
Can you
Just
imagine?
I'm just
Crazy.
gonna
Got my
walk in.
magic detecting goggles at home.
If only we had that lobster.
If only.
Right?
If only one of you went to the Great Hunter.
No.
Alas.
Still not worth it.
Bring out the dancing lobsters.
I swear, if the lobster boon was only to counter the specific shrine.
That would be
so fucking
hilarious.
stupid.
I want to find the person who wrote this module.
That would be hilarious if it was the case. It's like, oh, geez, you could have gotten here without any issue, but didn't get the lobster. Also, I see that reference, the dancing lobsters. That is a callback and a half.
You're welcome.
But you make. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
If I do an Arcana check, would that work? Because I have a suspicion it might be a spell related.
You wouldn't be able to identify a spell with Arcana. I mean, you might be able to play spells that are similar that could do something, if that's what you want to do.
I want to be able to see for a fact. Like, detect magic goes into a lot more detail.
So
I just want surface level.
yeah, the spell detect magic
Can I
would give
guarantee
you, like, the school of magic if there was a spell cast on there. If there was a object or like genuine spell effect, you could use identify to figure out exactly what it was. But with an Arcana check, I could give you spells that can do similar things depending on your role, if you know
Okay.
of them.
I'm fine with that.
With a 17, there's a lot of different spells that can cause auditory effects. There's thaumaturgy, which can boost people's voices. Minor illusion and major illusion can also create sounds. There's spells like Magic Mouth that can put a message in a place. As far as you're aware, it hasn't been used for songs, but it could theoretically be used in that sense. To leave like a little song behind. But all of those spells aren't outwardly hostile. Like Minor and Major Illusion create illusions that can trick people into thinking stuff is there, but they're not harmful per se. Unless, of course, they're leading you into a trap, but unclear from here if that is a thing.
I'll tell everyone to keep their guard up.
I'm just gonna walk in.
Just in case.
Luna's right behind him.
Imagine a face palm, but with the ear.
Ear. Face ear.
Listen, we got to be very careful. Walks in is like...
So, you swim into the shrine, and it seems to be unguarded and near empty, at least in this entrance hallway. Inside of the shrine, it's lavishly decorated with marble statues, gemstone mosaics, silver ornamentation. You do notice, however, there are some merfolk skeletons scattered across the floor. And near the back wall, there appears to be some ancient treasure chests, as well as on the back wall above them appears to be a name. You can't quite read it out from here. You'd have to get a little bit closer. Perhaps the name of the city?
I don't like this.
You know what? Let's. If we want to be safe, I'll send Howard the octopus a little further ahead and look through his eyes.
Alright.
If anything happens with him, well.
Alright.
You got this, man.
So Howard scoots on up. Do you want to look at the name or just have him fiddle with the treasure chests, or what is the plan here for Howard right now?
Let's look at the name first.
Alright. And you're looking through his eyes, correct?
Yep.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ah.
That is... Oh, okay. OBS is reconnected. Discord is reconnected. Okay. So let me get back to trying to describe what happens. For clarification, no. 18 is not enough.
I feel like it's...
Oh boy.
You failed by 2 points.
Fuck me up.
So,
Fuck me up.
as you try to read the name, you experience terrifying visions of the city falling into the ocean. Sirens screaming and panicking as they all run and try to fly away, some not being fast enough, being dragged into the depths of the sea, drowning. And you, in spite of your ability to breathe water, begin suffocating as if drowning. And I need you to... So, we can roll initiative not for combat, but every round you can re-roll your wisdom saving throw.
Ah.
And let me just, for the sake of ease, I will take you all to the Under the Sea map so you can click your tokens to properly do that.
Well. This is funny.
Oops.
Oof.
God, we are not going to get an initiative.
Well,
Just
on
get
the
it
plus
out.
side,
Just get it out tonight.
nothing is trying to fight you at this moment. At least there's that.
Wow, not 20 with my -1.
All right, so what is your con modifier, Kaya? Because that's how many rounds you will be surviving the suffocation.
3.
Okay, so we have to get through 3 rounds.
I am very thick.
Merrick, you're up first. It is very clear that Kaya is suddenly drowning for some reason.
Huh. Interesting. Well, shit. I don't know what to do about that. I'll be honest.
That's fair.
That is fair.
I think I'm just gonna hold back and kind of wait to see if anything happens because I don't want to also be drowning, and I don't have anything that can help at the moment.
All right. Alu, do you have anything you can do about the drowning?
Wow. Let me see. Trying to think of something that might work, but maybe if I gave the cast Beacon of Hope, it'll help bring back the truth of the nature, which is not drowning.
Okay, let me see. Beacon of
I
Hope.
don't.
I'm gonna take a quick look at it. Number of creatures, the duration. Each target has advantage on Wisdom saving throws and Death saving throws, and regains maximum number of hit points for any possible healings. Well, yep, a Wisdom saving throw is in fact the situation that Kaya needs to beat, so that would certainly be helpful.
I'll give a little prayer and hope that helps the situation.
Would you like to flavor your Beacon of Hope? For this instance.
Well, okay. So I see Kaya in trouble. So I put my hand on the shoulder and start praying my hardest. Ears are doing a weird tingly thing because I'm getting divine energy and circulating it around Kaya.
Alright. I mean, you can give it to everyone, too, because it says any number of creatures within range, and everyone is within 30 feet of you. You could just give it to Kaya if you want, but you could also give it to the others if that is your want.
And a little bit of that divine energy sprinkles around to the other people.
Okay. Now, everyone has advantage on Wisdom saving throws for approximately 1 minute. Andros.
Hey.
I don't know what to do here. Is Kaya still staring at the thing, or?
So, Kaya is, like normally when she looks through Howard's eyes, she has her eyes closed and she can't see or hear anyone, but now it looks as though while she's in that pose, she is actively drowning. Her hand is going to her throat, she's flailing around a bit.
Okay.
How's Howard looking? Since he was technically looking at it as well. Is the octopus drowning?
Well, that's the funny thing. Howard can't read, being a beast.
Ah.
So he's not affected in the slightest. He's just sort of staring at it.
I guess Andros will close his eyes and make his way to Howard and grab him to make him face away from the thing.
Okay. And will that be it?
Yeah, I don't know what else to do.
All right, Luna.
Luna swims over to Kaya. And she will slap Kaya so she can stop looking through our side.
All right, roll to hit.
Maybe not lethal.
Of course. Just an unarmed attack, so just roll. I don't think you're proficient with unarmed, so just a flat d20.
Everyone's proficient with unarmed attacks.
Oh, then never mind. Just roll an
Just
unarmed.
whatever your strength is the damage or something.
Yeah, it's your strength modifier, I believe, is the damage.
18.
That is my armor.
All right, so then roll the damage.
1d4 plus 4.
Well, are you trained in unarmed fighting? I think it's just your strength modifier is the damage if you're not properly trained.
Then it's 4.
All right, so Kaya, you take 4 damage.
Ow.
And Luna uses their telepathy to talk to Kaya in her mind. Stop looking through the damn bird or octopus eyes.
And that will bring us to Kaya. I need you to make your wisdom save at advantage, though.
Hooray. Crit.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck yeah.
For 29, your eyes snap open, and you take a deep breath. Water breathing seems to have restored itself. You're not choking anymore. And the visions of the drowning city fade out of your mind.
Okay, so don't look at the word. The word is cursed and it makes you drown. For some reason it didn't hurt Howard, but you know what? I guess it's because he can't read. So don't look at the word.
I wasn't planning on it.
So that explains why these fish... Well,
I was gonna say a
let me
bit
reword that.
reductive. They're merp folk.
Yeah, I was gonna say these fishmen, but like, no, that's the wrong word. The merfolk. Listen, I lost some oxygen to the brain. I'm suffering from brain damage right now. Leave me alone.
That is fair.
Well, that was eventful. Kind of looks at the chest. Should we even open this, or?
There are actually 12 different chests that you can look through.
You know what? Second time's the charm. I'll have Howard go to one of them and see if he can open it.
All right. We'll just say he opens the one on the far left first. And when he opens it, there appears to be silver and gold interspersed in this chest, as well as a star ruby and a star sapphire. Gems worth 1,000 gold.
Okay. I guess I'll just have him keep going down the line and opening them until something happens.
All right. He opens all of the chests without any issue, and by your estimation, there is 24,000 silver, 12,000 gold, 6 star rubies, 6 star sapphires, all of the gems worth 1,000 gold.
Can we get that in writing?
You sure can. Let's copy that, and I will put that in general.
Okay, so we have money.
You sure do. And how?
We have money again. Well, first time Luna has money.
Yeah.
I'd say finally some cash for America over here.
As like, imagine being poor.
Yeah, imagine needing money.
American Luna
So
just
now
sort
that
of
we're
glaring
rich,
at you.
let's go into the freaking.
Now that you're flush with cash, it's time to go to the bottom of the sea.
Yep. Now that I'm weighed down with all this money, I can sink faster.
Down with the sickness.
That's this plan. That's the strategy for you.
That's how we get down the. That's how we get down the abyss quicker.
I get down with the sickness.
And now
Back
let's...
on the-
All right. So I have you arranged just haphazardly like this. The plan was to hug the wall as you move down. Feel free to reposition yourselves as I bring you down into the upper reaches proper. Let's see. Let me... Nope.
I don't want to be.
Also, your light source seems to be in the back. Are you sure that's how you want it to be?
No.
I
There
will
we
be in
go.
the front.
There we go. Although, to be fair, the upper reaches still has light. So you have the sunlight until you get down for a certain bit. It's about 1,000 miles to the last plateau, which is the drop-off point into the abyss proper of the chasm, which, by the way, just a quick side note. Hey everyone, we're having a lot of fun here. But if you are making an adventure module, could you do me personally a favor and tell me what travel distance are in your module? All I know is that this pit descends several miles into the ocean. Nowhere does it say how long it takes to get from point A to B, and I had to do calculations to figure out how long it would take using the seahorses. Which I hate.
Oh.
Why would you not just put the times in there? Especially if, like, you have encounters that proc within certain time limits. How am I supposed to know if they proc or not?
So if a train is going this many miles per hour towards the...
Yeah. Well, let me put the calculations to you. So if seahorses can move at 40 feet per second, per 6 second span, and it's 1,000 foot deep to the last plateau, how long will it take for the seahorses to get from the upper reaches to the last plateau? I figured it out. It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds, by the way. But it was annoying I had to do that calculation. Why wouldn't you just put it in there? I'm thankful for Curse of Strahd. I found a fucking Excel sheet that gives you the travel distance between all the locations, which makes me very, very happy.
Nice.
But I digress.
Nice, isn't
It is nice. You make your way down into the upper reaches, making sure to hug the wall as you go to avoid any sea life that might be going through there. You, of course, see the usual affair in the upper reaches. There are some fish going by, octopi, the occasional shark that doesn't seem to be paying you mind at the moment, at least. And it's actually kind of nice, you know, peaceful even. And now we will actually let's, because chat's starting to lose some of you. Let me give them vision through someone else. Oh no, wait, they are in Kaya. Right.
Draco.
I just don't have a lot of light around me.
It's true. It's 60 feet by 60 feet, and this is a massive pit.
Draco, hella random question.
Mm-hmm.
If someone were to use purified food and drink in the middle of the ocean while underwater, will it purify a region of ocean?
I'm gonna say no. The ocean is too vast.
for that to
Will
affect
it purify some of the water in the surrounding area around the caster?
I mean, you have to also put in accountability of you're in the ocean. How fast would that be diluted with seawater again?
Yeah, because, like, there might be a split second of the water being clean before the rest of the salt water surrounding it just mixes in and ruins any effort you take. Luna...
It's like,
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna say it's like Alien. You're literally opening a water bottle underwater.
Pretty much, yeah. Actually, Luna, you don't have dark vision, do you?
No.
And Kaya, you have dark vision, but only out to 60 feet, right?
Yep.
Which is the radius of your light spell anyway, so never mind. Nobody notices anything with the walls. Unless, Luna, are you, like, touching the wall of the seafloor as you move around it, just for guidance sake?
She would be.
So you do notice that right here, there appears to be a cavern that goes inwards. You could go in there, or you could just continue your journey down.
Can I check with my increased perception what's happening, even though I'll be at a disadvantage?
Well...
Luna looks down that hole.
Pure darkness. The light doesn't quite reach this angle, so you can get a good look in, so you have no idea what could be down that cavern.
I will grab the flashlight and point her down the hole.
Alright, so let me move Kaya over there. Kaya, you see that there's a tunnel that continues down this way. But at a certain distance, it just sort of falls to darkness again. So it's longer than 60 feet.
Just add an extra layer of light by just activating my gem of brightness because I still have it.
Alright, how much light does that produce again?
Let me see. 30-foot radius, 30-foot dim.
Okay,
as well.
so 30 by 30, and now we have 2 light sources.
Do you think we should go down this way?
I mean, we just have to keep going down. I don't know why we would need to go into this side path.
Sure, I still can't see anything, so she pushes Kaya back in front of her and grab the tail end of her coat and hold on and put one hand on the wall.
Alright. Put you there. Merrick, you also don't have dark vision, right?
He stepped away for a moment.
Ah. Now I see.
I could theoretically cast Sunbeam.
I mean, you could, but that is a
No.
damaging spell.
I have Sunbeam. Don't do it.
Sunbeam sure would produce some light. However, there are a few negative instances
For like
of
a
Sunbeam.
split second.
Yeah.
I feel like Vegeta's trying to use the final flash as an actual flashlight.
Yeah. What, no good?
Draco.
Okay, we have a flash bomb. Let's use it as a flashlight.
right.
Let's go. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Draco, I was gonna say with daylight it's 60 bright and then 60 dim, so I actually have a 120 aura.
Oh, yeah. I know. It's 60 bright, 60 low light. So it's 120, so your dark vision wouldn't extend past that 120 feet. Because you can only see 60 feet within your sight.
I thought the dim light would be able to extend, would allow us to see that, into that at least, but...
I don't think so. I think it is... Oh, maybe.
I mean, it may be just, trickier to see things in that dimmer light. Because, ocean pollution will, light... I forget what that phenomenon is called, where it's actually, there's literally, stuff in the water that makes it harder to see.
dimmed past light. Let's see.
Are you talking about like phytoplankton
Okay.
and
So I looked this up. According to a post on Reddit, dark vision does not extend past a light source. Now that, again, grain of salt, that is from some person on Reddit, but that is the information I have found.
Okay, so we have light, but I just can't see beyond that point.
Correct.
I cannot see within my own light, guys. Let us keep going down.
Alright. As you make it over to here, Kaya, you notice in your light there appears to be another tunnel.
Secret tunnel.
There doesn't seem to be a huge reason to go down there, unless you've changed your mind and do want to see what's going on with that.
I'm gonna say nah.
All
We're
right.
on a time crunch.
True.
how much reach does the trident have?
I believe it would be same as the spear. I think it's just 5 feet, but I will check. Trident.
It's 5 feet. Yeah, it's 5 feet, and you can throw it for like 20 feet.
Yes,
2060.
because it's
So
not
I
a reach
can't-
weapon.
So, will I be able to stick it in the hole and see what happens?
I mean, if you really wanted to, you certainly could.
There's nothing screams or squeal.
It's big enough that our light can go into it, so you'll just be poking into a place you can see already.
True.
Just, I don't know. I think we should just avoid the optional shit, because
Fair.
I don't want to be in the abyss anymore.
I don't want to lose a trident after just getting it.
Yeah.
It's like, I want to be on land.
So
Same with Luna.
I could fire Eldritch Blast down the thing.
you could. It would produce some light. Not a lot of light, but it certainly would light up a small area.
I mean, it's got a 600-foot range, so I can just see it, like, till it hits something, you know?
True.
Alright, I'll throw an Eldritch Blast down the little corridor or hole or whatever.
All right. You watch as it goes down. Your vision only extends for a certain bit, but you do see the light going through the tunnel, and eventually it does hit a wall. Nothing seems
Do I have
to
a sense of,
be-
like, how far back it hit? Like, it's a good ways away?
I'd say it probably goes like 120 feet back.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Now, as you make your way to here, I'm going to move you like right around here and stop you, Kaya, specifically, because you will see something. Let's see, is it right here, or is it... Where are you in here? Found it. On a large sandy ledge extending out from the chasm wall, you see several dozens of terrifying figures. Dead-eyed giant sharks clustered together, motionless and asleep. Amongst them are a handful of terrifying sharks the size of whales. Fortunately, they seem to be asleep at the moment, and let me give you a picture of the sharks that you currently see mixed in with giant sharks, like aggro.
Ah. Abyss sharks.
Yep. You see this.
Oh no.
The terrifying thing about this is if it will load for chat, it looks sort of undead. I would need you to roll a nature check to confirm whether or not it is.
No.
Oh, damn it. For some reason, it just does not want to load for chat.
That seems fine.
There we go.
You stay away from it.
It's a 12.
With a 12
13.
and a 13. Man, that's a big beat-up shark. Might be undead. Unclear.
Just gotta make a noise that's like like kind of like shushing underwater, but not really saying anything.
And just for point of reference, there's about 6 of these giant, possibly undead-looking sharks, and 24 giant sharks asleep here.
Luna used her telepathic to talk to everyone to tell them do not say a fucking word giant sleeping sharks.
Okay. Oh, I'm thinking.
You do know
As she
there's a
still
path
holds on to
over
Kaya's
this way. You did see it as you were coming down. There is more plateau. The light directly hits this area over here.
Draco, would it be an Arcana? What check did you say it was? To nature?
Nature, yes. Let me look at it real quick.
There you go, Ollie.
Okay, a 28. Alu, what you're seeing here are Cetus. These are gigantic sharks that have lived in the oceans for generations. They are probably the oldest living things in all of Thylea. All giant sharks are birthed from them, meaning that Aggro might just be a baby. These creatures are, unlike other sharks, are actually relatively intelligent. Not like much more intelligent, but they can plan. Their teeth are often used as spearhead by sea-bearing folk or anyone that happens to notice any that have washed up on shore, as unlikely as it is. They are not undead even though they look as such. It's just after so many years of existence of being a shark of this size, you tend to get a few battle scars, and, well, you can see the results very clearly here. They're usually asocial, but it seems like they're okay with sleeping together. The natural lifespan of these creatures is millennia. Thousands of years old. And like any shark, well, like giant sharks, they are ambush predators. So the lower down you go, the more likely it is they will attack from underneath you. Until you finally hit the ocean floor, when they cannot possibly attack you from underneath.
Alu very gently taps Luna, and to signal telepathic communication, please, por favor.
And she does so.
Can I convey via telepathic communication? Let's be on high alert. These are extremely ambush sharks. They are extremely dangerous. They have lived millennia. So just stay alert, okay? Can you let the others know? Obviously, since this is pretty important information, and I don't want people getting hurt.
You know what? I'm going to give you one more thing since you rolled really high, too. They have a resistance to magic.
Oh, and they might have a resistance to magic.
Luna has like a little dread look on her face for a second as she relays the information to everyone.
Yeah.
Shit.
Above game, the magic resistance means they have advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
You hear,
Yeah.
y'all are hearing your head. I hate the fucking ocean.
It's not that bad. Okay, I have a plan. You see the path that we need to take up ahead? Remember that location. I'm gonna turn off the light, and we're just gonna sneak over there.
We're gonna convey this information to everybody as she holds on to Kaya's jacket.
Yeah, Andros is just gonna turn off his gem of brightness.
All right. Let me
Not that
take
he
off.
really needs it.
back
Now
up
that I think
my
about it.
I mean, it might be good to have a light behind you too, instead of just one up front. Also, you might notice that there's like a gray trail I'm leaving behind you. I've turned on exploration mode so you can see what you have properly explored in the depths so far. I just thought that'd be a neat little feature. See the path that you've traveled instead of just a very small little orb.
Alright. I'm gonna have to turn off my own light as we sneak up over there.
I already turned your light off. You're seeing your dark vision right now. You make your way to the last plateau, the last lit area before the dive into the depths. And you notice something. There seems to be an octopus that's not Howard, that's roaming around you. It tries to, it dances in front of your vision, moves a certain way, and then stops, as if it's trying to lead you somewhere.
Can I insight this octo?
You certainly can.
Luna does not see anything.
No, you can see stuff now, because the light should be reaching down. You should be able to see. Let me take a look through your vision. Yeah, no, you should be able to see in this area.
Someone else roll.
Alright,
Yep.
insight, natural
Nope.
one.
It's just a happy little guy.
He's just a funny little guy.
Insight.
Yeah. This octopus is dancing around you, clearly trying to lead you somewhere, get your attention. Okay.
Holy shit.
29.
Andrews, you get the feeling that this octopi is definitely trying to lead you somewhere, which is unusual octopus behavior. You're not an expert or anything, but from what you've seen, it doesn't seem like the normal octopi behavior. Perhaps something is possessing it, maybe? Or maybe a spell is being put on it to make it lead you somewhere? You wouldn't have any way of knowing at this moment. But something is definitely getting this octopus to try and lead you somewhere. To Twitch. And we're connected. Okay. So, to recap what you've missed, chat, Alu's thinking about doing a Arcana check to see what's going on here, possibly. So, roll that Arcana. With the 21, this doesn't seem like a spell. There's no clear indicators of a spell effect, but its eyes seem sort of glazed, not glazed over either. Like, it seems somewhat cognizant, if not completely cognizant. Maybe there's something in it, like possessing it, to try and get it to lead you somewhere.
Guys, I'm not 100% sure if this is a good idea. I think something might be possessing that octopus. Just a hunch.
I just want to get this over with. I don't want to be down here much longer.
just gonna look at the octopus and just like point down, like down the pit, see if it responds.
The octopus. What's the word when an octopus like shakes its tentacles? There's a word for it, and I'm drawing a blank. Truss or something like that? Is a term for when an octopus shakes.
Learn all the.
it.
You're learning all the aquarium facts today, chat.
Okay. Let's see. Your arm's behavior. Well,
Speaking
none of
of
this is
random
helping
aquarium.
me. Damn it.
Speaking of random aquarium facts, did you know that the upside down jellyfish are a thing?
I think I have heard of that. Wow. Ghoul, you took a hell of a turn. I asked what is the term for when an octopus shakes its tentacles. The third link is, what would happen if an octopus wrapped around my neck? The fuck?
Just gonna put just gonna no put that back in the depths. Just
It's called hentai, and it's art.
you
Anyway, so it shakes its tentacles and points in the direction that it was moving. It doesn't have a means of communicating with you being an octopus, but it desperately seems to want to get you to go somewhere with it.
Wait a minute. You can see
Does it allow you to talk to?
You don't need to share a language with the creature if it understands the messages, but it must be able to understand at least one language to comprehend them.
So I will give this to you. Octopi do not speak a language, however, whatever's possessing it might. So it could theoretically work.
So you're saying I could use tongues?
No, tongues
Yo,
would be
what?
language.
You have tongues.
Tongues would be if it spoke a
You're
language.
gonna use tongue.
I have to make the Dark Souls reference. Tongue, butthole.
Haha.
Hey,
It's 2024. We eat ass now.
amen,
Luna?
brother.
Luna looks at the octopus. Do you want us to go that way? As she raised an eyebrow.
You hear a voice respond. Oh, thank God, someone can communicate with me. My name is Gorathul. If you can hear me, we don't have to go that way. I can only communicate with people normally if they're within radius of my corpse. I need help. You see, a long time ago, my husband was cursed by Lutheria to turn into an Ichthyeus. He wanted me to kill him, but I couldn't bring myself to do it right away. When I made the attempt down here, I died along the way. Please, help us. If you do this for me, I can lead you to the wise turtle.
Luna stares at the octopus as she pulls on Kaya's jacket harder. So there's a dead person here, as she's gonna relay this to everybody else. And I think, yeah, I just basically just gonna relate what I've been told.
Can you ask them if that may be able to help? You know, helping them out if they'll be able to help us go deeper into the depths.
Would that help us get deeper into the depth?
Gorathul responds brightly. I can do better than that. A dragon turtle lives deeper down. I can lead you to him. He's more than willing to help people out, of course, for a price.
I will.
She says she can lead us to a dragon turtle that will help us out for a price.
We did come across a bunch of treasure. I trust this octopus wholeheartedly.
If you telepathically respond or let Gorthel know you're up for it, he will plea. I know I'm asking a bit, but would any of you mind to let me in instead of risking this octopus? I promise I won't try to take control. I just need to make sure and see that my husband passes properly. I'll only lead you where you need to go. I promise.
So who wants to get possessed?
Luna doesn't tell
Again?
you guys this. Luna's not gonna say anything about this, and she said you can use me.
Okay.
It'll probably be easier because I can use telepath to talk to everybody.
True. All right. And I'm going to put him on the token layer now as you see this come out of the skeleton, or not the skeleton, the octopus. And it moves into Luna and vanishes.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's too late.
Well,
The octopus that was here just sort of moves about its business. Luna, you are in complete control of your faculties and abilities. True to his word, Gorthel is just along for the ride as another voice in your head.
Cool. Luna gives you everybody a thumbs up. It's fine. I still have control over everything.
He points you to a cavern up this way. It's a little higher up than your current position, but apparently there is a group of Ichthyists that live in that general region. It's not showing the ping on chat's view. There we go.
I could see a edge of it,
Yeah.
but that's because it's a black ping.
Yeah. I mean, when I do my... Oh, wait, I see why it's not working. I'm on the GM's layer. There we go. Over this way.
Question: does this mermaid person knows what Luna's feeling at the moment?
I mean,
Being inside her?
he's basically a roommate in your head, so yes.
I don't know. So he's probably knowing that Luna is grabbing Kaya's coat because she used to do that as a kid as a comfort thing.
Oh, yeah. He'll even comment, I understand it's pretty terrifying down here. But you are strong, and so are your friends. I'm sure you'll be able to get through whatever it is you're doing down here.
Sure.
And if you all are quite ready, you can make your way to the Ichthyists lair.
Sure, why not?
God damn it, Boba.
It is basically a Piccolo and Nail situation. Where is it?
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, swim, swim. Where is... I'm looking
So
for...
let's go fight these Ichthyus, I guess, or whatever.
Yep. These are the half crab people. You've fought an Ichthyus or two.
Time to fight more crab people.
Ah, okay.
Crab,
Crab
people.
people. Crab people.
Crap.
Look like crab would kiss like people.
Kiss like people.
Just like people.
Crab people.
I just have to find one thing before we get properly started. Where is the... It's in here somewhere. Ah, here it is. Perfect. Now I can roll that later. Making my way uptown. Do you turn the light back on, or are you keeping it off? Again, you're in an area where there is light until you reach the cave proper.
I'll wait to maximize time usage of it. Like, I'll put it back on when we need to.
Okay. Sure enough, you see the mouth of the cave. Through the murky waters, it's just possible to make out the medium-sized entrance of a cave carved into the side of the chasm. The cramped entrance gives way to an enormous chamber littered with stark white skulls of numerous sharks and whales, along with the skeletal remains of several humanoids, all picked clean by ocean scavengers. Before you get into the place proper, you do notice, before getting too deep in, are you trying to be stealthy or just going straight on in?
Do we want to attempt stealth, everybody?
Okay, sure.
I mean, do you have pass without trace or something to help us not be terrible?
I can drop one, yeah.
Then it might be worth it.
I'm not using
Do
my
we
level 2s.
Do we get disadvantage for stealth checks if we're in heavy armor on underwater?
That is a good question. Because water...
You can still hear clanking.
Yeah. It's a bit echoey. So I would say yes. However, with Pass Without a Trace, that does mitigate that, since you get a +10 to whatever you roll.
Pass without a taste. Let's go.
Does anyone have another pass without a trace for me?
It does. The effect does not stack. You just have to be within my aura, though.
Mm-hmm.
Love to see it.
You guys are terrible at stealth.
Oof.
At least that was disadvantage. If I was disadvantage.
I was very specific in what my requirements were.
Yeah, no. Thankfully,
It's fine.
Let's see. So
Without
that
pass
would
without trace,
be-
I cannot do stealth.
That'd be 25, 16, 29, 27, and 21. So you are absolutely fine. 21. You make your way deeper into the cavern. It seems there are two Ichthyus that are guarding the entrance. Obviously, you didn't see them right away. They were just barely inside, but they have not noticed you yet. Another thing, are you bringing your mounts into here with you? Or are you just swimming on your own right? They should fit, except for aggro. Aggro is not going to be able to fit. The hole is like for medium-sized creatures. Probably a defense measure to keep out the bigger predators from getting in.
Well, if we take mounts, they would also have to roll stealth, right?
True.
So I don't think it's worth the risk. Personally.
All right. Is everyone in agreement with that, or...
Yeah.
Okay, so let's put them on the GM's layer. We'll say you're coming Yeah, from the left seems fair. And let me grab my Ichthys. Where are you? No. Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna grab it from the chasm because I know I have one of their tokens here. It's really weirdly spelled. Oh, wait. I see. That's why I'm not finding the damn thing. ACH. Sea monster. There we go. So, what is the plan proper? You do seem to have a surprise attack on them, potentially, because they still haven't noticed you.
How far away are they?
Let's see. I'm gonna say, because it's dark, and they have dark vision. I'm gonna say you're within 120 feet of them. Actually, because you rolled well on stealth, if you're hugging the walls, but they have dark vision, yeah, it's gonna have to be 120 feet.
That counts me out for doing anything right now.
And I'm going to move you all to the undersea battle map. Feel free to position yourselves in the order that you're in, and roll initiative solely for the attack. Obviously, you're not this close yet, but just for the sake of positioning.
Where?
75 feet.
What's up with these fucking nat 20s on initiative? It's like twice in a row. With my -1 modifier.
I'll put you all back here. Alright, so Luna, you'd be up first, but again, you are 120 feet away. You could dash right on in. Your movement, however, is halved, so...
So I dash out and move 30 feet, which will put me at 90 feet away.
But hey, this is the surprise round, to be fair, so they're not going to be able to act until next turn.
And I will... Luna's hand shakes for a second. That's holding on to Kaya. She lets go and then she dashes.
Okay. Right, that will put you at 90 feet away from them. So that'll be like 75 feet away. Actually, I can move them back a little bit to make that more accurate. Boop. So, like, let's say about... Nope. Slightly too much. There we go. And then... up. There we go. So that's it for Luna's surprise round. That brings us to Merrick, the sniper. And boy, howdy, are they in Eldritch range?
Yeah, they're definitely in range. Just trying to see. Okay, so I guess I'm just going to move 30 closer and then start doing some Eldritch Blast, I guess.
All right. Which one is getting the Eldritch Blasts?
I don't know. Choose your favorite.
All right. I'm gonna say this one.
Okay. So I'll move 30 feet closer to it, and then I'm going to start attacking.
30. All right. So you're also 90 feet.
Right, here we go.
So, okay. Second one hits. Only the second one hits. Also, keep in mind, I only
Great.
had you at the edge of the map. This isn't 100%. Well, actually, I could fix that too. Let me measure out if there's a place here that is exactly 120 feet away to make this work. Almost. 120 feet would be off of the map. So then, from that position, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, perfect. So let's put you right there instead. And that guy will take the damage, and they immediately look and see you. Now that you're in range. But hey, this is still a surprise round. Boop, boop, boop. Move them all the way to the back half of the map. Alright, and that'll bring us to... Oh.
I guess real quick too, just because why not use the action economy? I'll go ahead and do Hoarfrost on my weapon. So
Alright.
we'll have cold damage fiber get in range.
That'd be from 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, or 30. So yeah, that would put you right there.
Okay.
Because yeah, that is exactly off the map, is now 120 feet. That worked out really well, honestly.
Nice.
And then from your position 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And you weren't dashing, and you have 30 feet of movement, right?
That's correct.
So 5, 10, 15. So you would be able to move from off screen to here, actually. Putting you on the map. It's a little difficult to do because the map is only a certain size.
Right.
But that brings us to Andros.
Fuck their distance, step of the wind.
Hello there. They now know you're here, Andros. Whatever will you do?
And punch.
Unsurprisingly, that's gonna hit.
Knock my bitch up.
And adventure. The advantage train's going. This is gonna be.
Thank God for the advantage train.
Yeah. I was gonna say it was gonna be stunning strike.
Okay, and what save is that again?
Con.
That is 18.
That is a failure.
He is now stunned.
And that's it.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna have to move him so I can actually put the stunned icon on him. There we go. Now we can put him right back where he was. That brings us to Alu.
I mean, I guess I could move a little bit closer.
True. If I move you like right here, that's more accurate to your position. And that'd be 5 feet to get to there.
Whatever the max movement is without dashing.
Okay, so that would be 15 feet, I believe, because you have a movement speed of 30, right?
Yes.
5, 10, 15.
Okay. And with that...
Oh my god.
Not again.
Vortex time!
Oh shit.
I mean...
Andros, no!
Oof. Oh, hold on, let me go circle from the back. I mean, you could put it right there.
It's 300 feet range, so, like, I could just put it as far away as possible from...
Yeah, no, I've just made the circle. Hold on, let me... Chat cannot see.
Thank you.
Because I moved them really far back. So
That's gonna be really bad for that one that's stunned.
Yeah, it is. So like
You
can
can't
put it
make dex
right there.
checks.
Oh no. Let me do the lingers.
I was just hitting them from the back. Man, this is a mess.
Oh, it's a strength save, but
Okay, so let me find Whirlpool in this again. There it is. Whirlpool forms a vortex base. Any creature water within pulled 10 feet away. Creature can swim away the vortex. Strength athletics check. I don't think they have athletics. They sure don't, so that's just a flat strength from both of them.
Doesn't the stun one automatically fail?
let's look up stun again.
Stun. Stunning strike. Condition stunned. Stunned creature, incapacitated, can't move, speak, only falteringly. Creature automatically fails strength and dex saving throws. So, yes, he automatically fails. Ignore that first one. He's pulled in. So, let's see. 10 towards
The other
it.
one's-
So, I would have to move him off of the map, but just for the sake of it, he's there. He is 10 feet back into the vortex, and he's going to take 2d8 bludgeoning damage. The other one, I believe, succeeded. Yeah, by 1 point he succeeded.
Make sure you roll that damage, Yelling.
Oh yeah. How many
2d8.
Thank you.
Minus 3.
Not too bad this time. For them.
True. But, is that everything for Alu?
Yes.
That will bring us to Kaya.
Alright, swim 30 feet forward,
Okay, so...
and let's hit the stunned one with the guiding bolt, because that has 120 range.
Oops, that's... Oh,
With
shit.
advantage, that's
Fine.
24.
Okay, so let me see. 5, 10, 15... And, oh wait, you have a swim speed. What am I doing? So,
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So right behind Luna.
Alright. Will a 24 hit the stunned one?
It sure will.
That's 13.
Minus 13, and now anyone who attacks him has advantage.
And he is glowing.
Okay. Anything else?
I think that's it. Everything else is just out of range.
Right. It would be the Ichthyists, but they are surprised, so that means it's back to Luna's turn.
Luna. Gaseous again.
Okie doke.
And that would be my turn.
Oh, wait. Nope, that wasn't quite right. Back from here. No? How did I do this before? Because it was... There we go, perfect. Okay, and that brings us to Merrick.
Okay. I guess I'm going to move 30 again, and then throw some more Eldritch Blast at the one that we have advantage
I'm
on.
gonna stop doing that. So it is 15 feet, because you don't have a swim speed.
Great.
Like distance is really a problem for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I'm just going to keep pewing, so.
Yep, just that one. I want to hit that one.
That hits. That
Natural
hits.
20, natural 20.
Oh my god, let's
Well,
go.
the first one's the natural 20 because you only have advantage for one hit with
it's
Guiding
stunned.
Bolt, right? Oh
It's
yeah,
stunned.
it's stun. I forgot about that. So yeah, no, you
Hell yeah.
get all those in. One, two, three. It's 19.
Eat some fucking force damage, dude.
Minus 19 on the first one.
Is he crab paste yet?
14. Whoops. Let me try that again. 14 on the second. Another 14 on the third. And you know what occurred to me? Even though their turn was skipped, they should have made a strength saving throw for the whirlpool. So let's do that again. The first one immediately fails, gets pulled even further back. The second one manages to succeed. So yelling, roll 2d8s as well to see how that does on him.
Jesus.
Don't worry, I'll fix that for the other one.
Minus
The other one's
4.
occupied.
He is now further in. So let's see. He was 10 feet back. So he's 20 feet back from his previous position. So keep that in mind. But that does it for Merrick, I'm assuming? Or.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Alright, that brings us to Andros.
Well, since that one's occupied, move on to the other one.
He's really trying to get out of this whirlpool. God damn it.
24.
Yeah, that's going to hit. 27.
Gonna spend a key point to do stunning strike on this one.
Okay. And that'll be another 21. And let's roll that con. That is a 17.
Failure.
Let's stun him up.
And I'm just gonna hit him for 2 more.
Why not? I have to move it because the trash can is right on the dot. Okay, so that would be 30 on the first hit. And 17 on the second. All right. And
my turn.
That'll bring us to Alu.
I'll move forward again. Right. And since I have no need to do any, I don't think there's anything else that's useful right now, so I am just letting the water continue going.
All right. And that will bring us to Kaya.
30 feet again. You know, just running behind Luna. Let's use another free guiding bolt on the weaker one that is still stunned. 22.
That hits.
Or another 15.
Starting to look real rough.
And it's just out of range from my other attack, so that's it for my turn.
Alright. So it would be the Ichthyeus's turn, but quick question on stun. How long does that last, or do they make a con save at the beginning?
This one right here, he isn't stunned anymore.
Okay.
Because it's like, I think it's like after my turn. After my next turn.
Okay.
He gets back to normal.
So let's get rid of his stun.
Near the end of my next turn.
So they both need to make a strength saving throw to see if they get out of this whirlpool. Well, neither of them do as they go even further into the center of the whirlpool.
Well, this one's still stunned, so...
Yeah. So, roll those 2d8s. So that's minus 8. And... minus 8. As both of them are... Well, he was, like, right here. He gets pulled 10 feet back. So I will move him here, but he's 10 feet back. The other one's in the dead center of the whirlpool. He's going to have a rough time getting out. And that is it for their turn, which means it is now Luna's turn.
Luna is going to dash.
Okie doke.
And that will be Luna's turn.
All right. And
Get there eventually.
yeah, and that brings us to the sniper Merrick. Hey, look at that! They're still in range. Fancy that.
Hell yeah! All right, is one of them still stunned or advantage or something?
This one right
That
here.
one on the bottom, yeah.
Okay. Then I will start shooting that one, because advantage is great. Let's do Smother's Blast.
So the first and third one hit. So that'd be 24.
Alright, so 24.
All right.
And that's it.
That brings us to Andros. So they're kind of in the whirlpool now, like really deep into it. You're either going to have to get in there yourself or do some ranged attacks.
No. Good thing one of them is still stunned.
It's true. So he takes 8.
And 23.
Will hit. He's barely hanging on.
And then a key point.
Okay, that's 9.
28.
He's still barely hanging on. Okay, we're back.
Nice shoot.
And it is now Alu's turn.
I move forward. Let the whirlpool continue going, and then my turn.
All right. Kaya.
Alright. Skip forward. Check ranges.
So this one is technically 20 feet back from his current position.
So it's 60 feet away.
Yes.
I just have a free guiding bolt again.
All right.
23.
That's definitely going to hit,
16.
which is more than enough to take him down. I imagine.
Starting to run low on these free bolts.
I imagine after they go down, you disconnect your whirlpool, correct?
Yeah.
All right. And that is that for combat against the guards. It seems that if there are more Ichthyists, they're deeper in the tunnel. But they haven't heard you. So you still have the element of surprise if you want to re-stealth up. And
Luna just has a deadpan face as she sees everybody kills them before she even gets there. This one's behind Kyla and grab her jacket again.
We still have Pass Without a Trace because it lasts for an hour and I did not drop
Oh,
concentration.
True. Natural
that one over here.
one. Oof. I mean, that would be a 22, but it's still a nat 1.
I know.
17.
It's going poorly.
17, 17, 23, 21,
Look at these fucking rolls.
23.
The wrong time to get the nat ones out of the.
Wild.
Right, so that nat 1 is going to hurt you, but I'm doing this as basically a group stealth check. Andros, not quite used to underwater stealthing, bumps into a wall a few times. It is dark in here. And you haven't really produced any light. I probably should have made all those attacks at disadvantage because the darkness, but
I don't know. I don't think it would work. Because, again, I don't need sight.
Yeah. Right. And your group's together. Eventually you find your way to a central cavern. Those with dark vision see there's like 10 Ichthyists gathered together sleeping. Even in their sleep, they seem to be in pain.
Looks at Kaya.
I cannot do another tactical laser if that's what you're suggesting.
Andros just looks back at them.
We have other lasers that we can do, but
They haven't noticed you, so that is a plus in your favor. They are still fast asleep.
check something.
I mean, technically, you only have to kill one of them specifically, but, like, you're gonna have to figure out which one that is. And the guy who could tell you can't really see through Luna's eyes. One, two, three, four,
Luna
six, seven,
actually, what does this person look like?
8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he doesn't know exactly what he looks like now, considering the transformation of the body, but he gives you a rough description of what he used to look like. And using that description, if you relay that to Kaya, you can tell that he is this one over here.
Can you put a dot on it?
I can. We'll go with a nice pink.
Okay, that's our target. How tall is this room, would you say, Draco?
And I'll put you like right closer to the middle because that's where you'd be coming into. And let me get a good look at, not that one. Here it is. Let's see. Entrance and clutches. Oh wait, they sleep in clutches of 2 or 3 in the chamber. Large chamber opens up to a large chamber 150 feet in diameter. So they're not nearly as close as they are in this image. Let me, because there's a lot of potential places they could be in. Let me spread them out just a little bit more. And I mean, that works in your favor if you didn't want to fight all of them. Although they might wake up once combat were declared. And you guys would be like, boop, 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 back here.
Does anyone have silence?
Ollie, do you have silence prepped?
That is a good question. Where frickety frick is silence?
And boop. Feel free to roll initiative while you're doing your planning before you attack them.
I do not have silence prepped. I do not have silence prepped.
You also notice in the back of the lair there appear to be some giant clams with something glinting out of it. That's weird.
I have a getaway plan for us. If we take out the one that we need to and fall back into the tunnel, I can use this fortress to block the path.
But are you gonna just leave your fortress here forever?
Not forever. They'll eventually forget about it, right? And I'll come back for it.
I mean, I suppose you could just leave it there for the time being. But if you did want to take a long rest at some point down here, you no longer have a place to do it without having to worry about watches. But hey, if you want to do that, that is your decision.
I also have the chance to do something really funny, but that also takes a high-level spell slot.
True.
I can end this guy's suffering really, really quick. I just had to get close.
Yeah, if this is like the quote-unquote big bad, I can just dump a high-level spell on it too if we want to just take him out and run.
I mean, I can tell you right now, this certainly isn't the big bad. This is just your target for this particular side quest.
Nice. So maybe not that then.
Yeah, don't save that. Just save that.
Yeah.
And I'm just thinking, I could get close, and I could send them to heaven.
No.
That would be putting him out of his misery.
I mean, hey, that would... I mean, he'd still be in pain while in heaven, but, you know, he'd be in a much better place, so maybe he'd brighten up a little.
Listen, everyone's happy in Elysium, right?
It's true. I feel like because he's already suffering, going to Elysium just puts him on normal person level of contentment. Like, he's still in constant agony, so instead of being the happiest he's ever been being in paradise, he's a guy that isn't suffering so much. And that's still a drastic improvement.
Listen, Draco, that's just what we call therapy.
True.
Listen, I'm just throwing out suggestions here. We don't really have a plan besides just kill the guy and run.
Yeah, I'm just gonna beat his ass.
And I mean, Andros is first.
I don't know, maybe I stun him and they won't be alert.
Yeah, just try to silently take him out.
I can try.
The ones nearby are probably gonna react and they might shout, getting everyone, but we'll see how that goes.
Oh, man.
You just gotta stun on the first hit.
Yeah. Just like, hey, buddy. Look over there. Think of the rabbits.
Think of the crabs. Actually, you know what? Don't think of the crabs. Think of the fish.
Don't worry, it'll be over soon. Stunning strike.
Right, that certainly hits, and let's roll his con. Yeah, that's a failure. They have like a +5, and I just cannot get them to succeed on stunning strike.
Good, I don't want it. I don't want it.
Dang, that's 30 in the first hit. And that'll be 19 in the second.
Jesus.
And that's a fucking crit, so that is 17 minus 8 minus 19, 21. So that'd be minus another 19. Alright. They're certainly...
Yeah, that's all Shit. Well, he's stunned, so...
Yeah. And I mean, they're definitely surprised, so they're not going to be acting this turn, but you know what? I'm going to do this for because you're actively trying to be silent and taking him down. Roll me a stealth check. Just overarching stealth check for all those hits. You don't have the benefit. Yeah, we're going to go... Okay. We're back. Hello. I will say... Okay, Bubba mentioned we're back. So, because we're having some issues with our connection, we're going to take a quick break here, stretch our water, drink our legs, hope that OBS sorts its shit out while we're gone. Where is it? Oh, there you are. Be right back. Perfect. Yeah, OBS is just angry. Vicious, in fact.
Is there like stuff downloaded in the background or something, or trying to process?
I don't think so. I mean, I've got like a couple tabs open, but that's nothing new. Like, I've got all the tabs that I need opened for diving down into the chasm. I have something else open in the background, and then of course I have Twitch open, but that's on my PC. On the laptop, the one that's actually doing the streaming, I just have Discord and the game open. So I don't know what the issue is. Apparently there's a poor network connection detected according to Twitch, and our bitrate is poor. But according to OBS, it's fine? So maybe this is a Twitch issue more than it is an OBS issue.
Unclear. Anyway, I'm gonna go refill my water. I will be back.
I shall mute.
I have returned.
You're talking about you.
And you know what? On the plus side, now that I'm back, our bitrate is good and we're marked as excellent on Twitch, so whatever was happening might not happen anymore, knock on wood. Let's not jinx it.
Just read a couple puns just to test it out.
You know what? I will. I'm reading a book on the history of glue. I can't seem to put it down. Why were the Dark Ages so dark? Too many nights.
Yeah.
All right. Is everybody back, or?
I'm here.
Looks like yelling is muted at the moment, so I don't know if they are back or not. You know what? I have to check something just to be sure on it. Content video producer. Shit. Well, I'm gonna have to edit a bunch of videos together, it looks like.
Is that just the best?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
worst.
Like, I thought I had it set up so it would just connect to them when we disconnect and reconnect, but apparently not. So I've got... The first video is an hour 35 minutes. The second one is 19 in 29 minutes. And this one.
Yikes.
Oof. apart from that, how is everyone doing tonight?
Good.
I caffeinated pretty heavily, but I am so tired. It's been a long week.
Sorry to hear that.
It's all good. I am trying my best.
That's all we can ask.
Yeah.
Yep.
Shoot, I miss having ranged weapons.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I want to get up close and bust out the crazy melee, but having the option to just be like, yeah, like, I'm within 600 feet. Fuck you, Eldritch Blast is so nice.
Yeah. Specifically for this scenario too, since difficult terrain water.
Yeah,
Cutting
for
your
sure.
Movement.
That's what after Artavius, I was like, I need to have some kind of ranged option. I can't do this whole stand there and look at stuff. It just kills me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like, I use my crossbow. I do 2 damage. Oh,
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I just talking about you.
No.
That's
Hopefully
correct.
We can just take this guy out quick and just run.
That's
Oh,
what
yeah.
I was trying to do.
I accidentally put too much hot sauce in my ketchup.
Right. Well, I think that means everyone is here, so we should be good to get back into combat. We now return to you to your regularly scheduled crab bashing.
Nice. It's a crab rave, dude.
I'll mute until my turn.
Okie doke.
Okay. Now, how to... There's no real way for me to attack quietly. Yeah, so I'm just gonna look back to everyone and tell them, alright, we killed the one guy, and then we all just had to run. And hacha! Crit the stunned guy.
Yeah, that's
Oh, yeah.
certainly gonna hit.
That'll be 20.
Alright, minus 20. He's looking pretty rough.
Just, it's within range, so I'm just gonna have to follow up with the punch.
Yep, that's gonna hit.
Is that a 60-foot punch?
Yep. I have 60-foot punches.
Makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. He's still up.
And make my way towards the exit. We just gotta run.
Right? The itch theists are stunned, and the rest of them have. Well, I need to roll some perception checks. No. Okay, that one did.
It was a 21.
Well, also there was a fucking radiance bolt from way downtown that made some noise.
Oh no.
Do I roll my own stealth to see how quietly I can do it or not?
Like, see, here's the thing. I could believe Andros can punch quietly because he has a lot of training. I could reasonably see him doing that stealthily. You just yeeted a bolt of radiant energy against a thing, and it probably made a decent chunk of noise.
It's okay, as long as they're ignoring Andros.
This one's definitely asleep, but Andros, you start to see this one beginning to stir.
He starts to mouth, fuck.
This is a large room. Would that have echoed? So I'm debating whether or not I have to have the other ones roll perception as well. Some water. Okay. Let's see. The next closest group is over there. All right, so on the plus side, Andrews, it seems that only this one has starting to wake up. But if he wakes up and sees what has happened, he's probably going to let the others know what's going down. Alu.
Oh no.
Okay.
Now?
On that group, okay.
Right now?
Maybe it'll be a distraction.
We are not good at the stealthing, guys.
You know,
What makes you think that?
it was going so well, and then the whirlpool happened. Which is going to make a lot of noise, so we're going to have some more perception checks.
I know.
Okay, so that one fails, that one fails, so roll the 2d8s. Okay, so minus 6. Minus 6. Right, and let's begin. Well, that's a natural goddamn 20. So these two are definitely awake now.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, the ones in the whirlpool are awake. Let's not sugarcoat it. Oh, wait, I think I rolled one too many. Yep, I did. Although... I mean, this guy was still asleep, so if he's the natural 20. That one's the 19. This guy's asleep. And then we've got that guy asleep, and this one's awake. And I should probably put the sleep marker on them, the ones who are still asleep. So sleep, wake, awake, and you were the other sleeping guy. Okay. Alright. And is that it for Alu's turn?
You're still muted.
Yes.
Okie doke. Well, that brings us to Luna.
Are we fighting or leaving?
I'd say leaving.
Yeah, Luna's gonna follow Kaya.
Alright.
Yeah.
And that... anything else for Luna, or just running after, swimming after Kaya?
Let me ask Kaya.
Alright, that brings us to
I
Merrick.
can't-
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Because she can't do anything else. Because I literally have to be right next to anybody to do anything.
Yeah.
My ranged weapons don't work underwater.
And...
All right. I'm going to just attack our mark, if you will, with some Eldritch Blast.
With advantage.
Hell yeah.
So I guess it's a flat roll, because disadvantage because it's dark, advantage because of that, but that's a 28, which hits.
All right, I'll get some damage on it first.
So that's 10.
Ian.
It's looking real rough.
All right, let's try again. 26.
That'll hit.
For another 11 damage.
And that'll do. He
Hell yeah.
is dead. Luna, you hear
Nice.
a sigh of relief in your head from Gorthul.
Okay. All right, so based on everybody else here, is there anybody else that is like stunned or anything like that?
No.
Okay.
There's some people that are asleep, but some of them are starting to wake up, and on their turn, they're going to be a problem.
Okay. Well, I have one more beam left, so I'm going to hit one of the ones by Andros just to be safe.
All right, fair enough.
So I'm going to go ahead and throw one more Eldritch Blast. All right.
And that will hit.
For 14.
14.
And just for whatever's about to happen. Let's see. So, anyway, I can now take bonus action dashes.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
I will say you haven't moved. You could spend your move to dash with that expeditious retreat. Oh no, wait! It's a bonus action to cast it.
Right, right. So it'll be for next time.
Gotcha.
I could move, but I want to kind of help cover the party a little bit, and then I can always catch up so I can move fast now.
Gotcha. And that brings us to Andros.
Bonus action Misty Step.
All right.
And Andros is just going to run to everybody. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go.
Right. That brings us to Kaya.
Alright. Just swim further into the tunnel. I'll drop this somewhere so it creates a
Swirling 550.
I guess a barrier to
30-foot radius. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do a couple things here. One is I'm going to make the whirlpool itself actual sphere. Oh, good. We can say, for sake of ease, if you bring that back up again so I can see the exact range of it. Okay.
I can let it like
You can definitely use that as covering your escape in the tunnel, because the tunnel, as we discussed, is not big. That maelstrom's gonna eat up that entire fucking tunnel behind you, making a massive hindrance for them chasing after you, if that is the plan.
yeah, it's just mainly just for like a our escape tool.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Hell yeah.
Let's just hope everyone else can follow suit. Other than that, we're just running.
All right. So, let's see. You guys are significantly down the tunnel with Alu, Luna, and Merrick still being here. The Ichthyists are finally starting to stir. Intruders! Intruders! And they're, like, jostling the ones that are asleep with their action. Those ones are going to have to move only their flat movement. The others are going to try and dash. So that is 30 feet. He wakes up groggily, moves 30 feet. The ones that start their turn in the whirlpool need to make strength saving throws. Well, that is 2 failures and a success. So this guy manages to get out. I think it's still technically difficult terrain while they're trying to swim out of the whirlpool, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if he was like right here, I think. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And you dropped the whirlpool like... Well, if you dropped it, were you planning on holding it until you were in the tunnel proper to drop it direct? Well, obviously not directly behind you because your friends still have to get there. Or are you just putting it in this room right here, right now? Because, like, these two guys are obviously in it if you put it right there.
I can position it so it's like
Because also keep in mind, this chamber that you're in is 150 feet. They could technically swim around it, or you could hold off on your maelstrom for when you're in the more narrow tunnels to block them off completely once everyone is together.
yeah, I'll hold it off. I just Hopefully. I'm trusting in everyone.
We'll see how these other Ichthyists do. Yelling, I need you to roll the damage for the Ichthyists that failed their saving throw in the whirlpool. Okay, so that is 13 to both of them. 13. And minus 13. So they moved 30. He woke up, but that would mean he would get another 30. The guy's down here. He would be able to move 45, 50, 55, 60. But that's his dash to get up to you. And that is 30 for the one that jostled him awake. These two can begin their movement. That was 30. And wait, were you... Yeah, that was 30 from there. So he is not able to get into the thick of battle. But this one, however, is going to begin its attacks against Alu. It just makes 2 attacks with the Triton. Well, that's not going to hit. And that will hit.
What do I have? I know I have something for this.
Alu takes that 9 piercing while you're, I believe it's Sentinel or something like that.
Can't you hop like since you attacked a friend or something?
I got multiple suffer. This is something I want to see.
Are you thinking of the runic shield?
Yep.
Oh wait, I forgot something that's kind of important that Ichthyists have. Oh well. The ones at the... Okay, and we're back.
Yep, I will do a hop like.
Okay.
Hop like to hit it.
And 11 is not going to hit. And now that you've done that, it's going to try and make a claw attack on you. 15 will not hit. A 24, though, that will. So you're going to take 12 bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled. Escape DC is 15.
I'm gonna use my reaction to try to.
So that's 4.
I assume a 20 will still hit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I tried.
All right.
Can I move the whirlpool without physically recasting?
No, you'd have to recast it. Whirlpool is an immovable spell.
Well, I had to give it a shot.
Actually, hold up. I'm looking through it. You can choose an area that is 100. As an action, you can repeat the same effect. So it'll drop the first one, and you'll keep doing it. It'll just drop the previous whirlpool.
Okay.
It will not. It doesn't use another spell slot.
Actually, on your turn, you can repeat the
But
same
it'll-
effect or choose a different one. Oh, okay. I guess you can then.
Beautiful. In that case, I'm moving it
I'm assuming.
over here.
Ah,
Wait, there you go. Thank you.
all right. And it's time to make those strength saves. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so the last 3 fail. So we'll say that this is the first one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. And they all take -6. Alright. And now it's Luna's turn. Would you like to try and make that break out of the grapple? You know, I realize there is something you could potentially do to break it where you wouldn't have to make a save. But I don't want to just give you that answer for free, you know?
Oh, my breath weapon?
No. There's something that you can do, something subclass specific.
Oh, the Giant's Might.
Yep. If you suddenly become a large creature, you're not a medium creature that could be grappled. Medium-sized or smaller, you'd have to be grappled by this crab claw.
I was thinking that.
The only issue is you're sort of like you'd be in the same place as Alu or Merrick if you grow big.
I mean, technically, since we're underwater, I can float above them.
I suppose, but like in this instance, well, if he's holding you higher up, you know what, that works.
Then let my creature grow.
And you are no longer grappled.
Luna glares at it and cracks her neck.
He glares back and snips his claws.
And she's going wacky.
Understandable.
27
That's gonna hit.
for 14.
That's 14.
Second one for 19
That will hit.
for 14.
All right.
Third attack 28
Will hit.
for 14.
Give it up for 14. Consistency of the 5e fighter.
Nice.
Action surge.
Okay.
So here comes her breath weapon.
Okay.
15-foot cone.
Oop, that's 20.
15-foot cone. And then they will need to do a dex saving throw. This.
There we go.
A DC 15 proficiency bonus.
Okay. I don't think Giant's Might stacks with Dragon Breath. Would this count as a magical effect?
It's thunder.
It's more racial than magical, right?
Okay, racist.
I mean, I'm just saying.
I mean, I suppose... Like,
be
it's
the-
like a dragon's
It'd be the
breath
same thing like a
weapon.
regular dragon breath weapon.
Yeah.
Or like
Does a dragon's breath weapon count as a magical effect? The breath weapon of a typical dragon isn't considered magical. In that instance, this breath is also not magical. They do not get advantage on the saving throw against this. So they both fail. Minus 15.
minus 15. All right.
And then 2 more attacks. 16?
That just barely doesn't hit.
20.
That'll do.
Or 15.
Minus 15. All right.
And that's Luna's turn.
Right, that brings us to Merrick.
All right. Let's see. I guess I'm gonna melee this one while I'm here, and then I'll bonus action dash in a second. So let's get some melee hits going. All right.
That'll do.
Sweet. And he's within 10 feet, so I get my Aura of Hate. So I did not trigger Hoarfrost this time. So yeah, let's do that.
So that'd be
20 damage.
20.
And then one more attack.
That'll hit.
Nice, 19.
All right, minus 19.
And then I will bonus action dash away.
All right. So he's going to take a opportunity attack on you.
Damn straight, do it.
It'll be, well, that's a natural 1.
Hell yeah.
Crit yourself.
That
Who's
is
yourself?
a 19, which I believe means that he hits someone else. Let me grab the
It's
phone.
like crit hit friend.
It might
Crit a
be.
friend.
Yeah,
Yep,
crit a
that
friend.
is crit a friend.
You love to see it.
So he goes to try and stab you, but you manage to knock his trident back, and he stabs the guy in the whirlpool behind him.
Fuck yeah.
So let's see the damage. Oh, buddy.
Beautiful.
Minus 22. So the guy behind him lets out a scream in pain.
Had a crab taste fucker.
Ooh. Sorry. Right, and you whoop, 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 move 30 feet, so that's 20 more feet from your current position.
Hell yeah.
Andrus, you are significantly further back.
Mm.
But it seems that Luna and Alu are still in the thick of it.
Let's see. Because I was there. Just gonna measure it up because I was right there for Misty Step. I think it was here.
Yes.
And I moved, panicked. So. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty far away. Hold on. Get a proper measurement, that's 20. Huh. I guess I could just, I don't know, provide cover
True.
or something.
What is the range on your radiant sunbolts again?
60. So, same amount as my speed
Okay.
for walking.
I was wondering if you
I
could, like,
didn't-
pepper fire on this guy over here from your position. Given how much
probably.
you've moved.
I only moved to 60.
Okay.
And
6 feet off the
Good.
edge. I'm also going to say, for the sake of argument, you guys are, like, at the mouth of where this giant cavern becomes the tunnel.
could also do this. Let's say like right here. Yeah, that'll get everybody. I could just throw a key bomb.
You could throw a key bomb.
But you know, I'm just gonna do it.
Right, see sunburst. Let's get those con saves out. 4 cons. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I'm pretty sure all of that fails.
Correct. Four. Not too shabby.
5, 6, 7. That'd be minus 23.
And that's all I'm gonna do. Just
All right.
keep moving along with the group.
Okay. Kaya. Do you want to continue holding for that maelstrom at the mouth of the cave so they can't follow behind?
Yeah, I mean, but I also kind of wondering why Luna and Alu didn't just, run.
It's an excellent question. I mean, I get...
Luna had it.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Luna was waiting for Alu to go through, because...
So, like, I understand why Yelling would want to put the whirlpool here, because it's another deterrent, and it keeps a lot of them away. Or a decent chunk at the very least. But maybe he should have moved after the whirlpool, but, the past is the past.
I didn't move because I thought maybe it'll make a bunch more show up.
I mean, this is a closed-off cavern. These are the only ones you could encounter.
Yeah, so they'll come towards the whirlpool, theoretically, to fight us. And they'd all get trapped in the whirlpool, theoretically.
We're not trying to fight them. We're trying to get out.
Because, they can move around this whirlpool. You're not quite in the tunnel yet, wherever it's a closed-off space. However, I do agree this whirlpool was a good move, because it still manages to keep them occupied. I suppose you could also Maelstrom here and make it even harder for them to move after you.
Yeah, that's what I'm just gonna have to try. So DC 19 strength save.
Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, that nat 1.
Even with their magic resistance, they all fail.
Yep. I have been rolling like shit for these Ichtheuses. So, roll that damage.
18.
Minus 18.
Hold on, let me draw the circle.
Minus
Really? It's 40 feet, damn it.
And they all get sucked closer into the center.
I do love how the Whirlpool and the Maelstrom are going to be fighting each other because it's in position directly on top of it.
Because it does extra damage because he ain't thrashed around.
10. I mean, they're going to have to do another strength save or get tore into the Whirlpool now, too.
Yeah, so it'll be 2 saves. One to avoid the Maelstrom and one to avoid the Whirlpool, so...
So, hold on, I'm going to do another bit of...
Just run.
So let's see, that's 4... Actually, they're all in the Whirlpool, so let's do 5 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One of them managed to succeed on the Whirlpool one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that one is... It's that one. He isn't getting dragged into the Whirlpool. He is in the Maelstrom, however. So let's see. This one, minus 6. And now I can run that thing that they have that I didn't last time. Ahem.
Deep Ocean Fortitude. So if it's reduced to 0, it needs to make a con save with 5 plus the damage taken. So that'd be DC 11 to live through that attack. Yeah, he lives. He's got 1 health now. Woo!
For how long?
Probably not very, considering he's in between a whirlpool and a maelstrom.
Bonus action.
Oh no.
This poor guy gets beaten from water
Good
currents.
job, Kaya.
So that'll be a DC 20 con save. Double
I'm so
tap.
proud of you.
So I love
Double tap. Yeah, double tap the guy.
I love
to see
that
if he's still
so fucking much. It's like he lives through getting tore apart by 2 water currents. I'm not dead yet, and then radiant bolt to the face.
I hear no bells.
I'm so proud.
All right, so let me see. Yeah, it doesn't say it's only once per. So, oh, and it enters a rage for a minute, and he has advantage on all attacks. But let's see if he makes that. What is it? DC 30 now? DC 20. Because it's 15 plus the 5 for 20, which he just barely beats.
Reaction.
Never
Stay
mind. He's very dead.
Okay, just going for the overcome.
15. Kaboom. Yeah, no, he did.
When I put you down on the ground, you stay in the ground.
This freaking side quest.
And
This
now
Geiger Turtle better be worth it.
here's the Ichthyeus. So they have to make 2 strength saving throws. We'll start with the Maelstrom ones. 1,
So they
2,
gotta beat a
3,
19.
4. None of them. Well, one of them managed to succeed on that one. Is it half damage while they're in the Maelstrom, or if they succeed?
It is no damage, and
Okay.
they're not pulled. But it is still difficult terrain.
And he's got to deal with the fact he's in a whirlpool and in a Maelstrom.
So they have to roll another set for.
So difficult terrain squared.
The difficultest terrain.
This is just mean and funny at the same time.
Right, so, and now for the strength saving throw against the whirlpool. 1, 2, 3. So, let's see. Failure, failure, and I think yours is 17, right? So that is a failure on all fronts.
Perfect.
-9. I want you to imagine this. There's a swirling vortex of doom with the Maelstrom, while simultaneously a whirlpool in it, and they're just transferring back and forth these creatures, ripping them apart.
Just casually.
And they have this look. They're already in pain from their existence, but they're even more pain as they're literally being torn limb from limb by water currents.
There's a crab pot.
Which they've lived through.
The 2 spells are playing tug of war with their bodies. Oh wait, there's still the other Ichthyeus. How could I forget? They're not going to be able to make it up to you, but if they dash, they could see you. That was 55, 60. 55. He doesn't want to be in the whirlpool, so... No, that's 65. 55. He's just gonna have to stay there. The ones down here. 50. 6. No, that puts him in the whirlpool. 50. Right there. Do. 55. 60. And that's it for the Ichthyeus. Bringing us to Alu. It's time to go.
Okay, fine. Alu moves 15 out of the way.
All right. You could dash and move the full 30.
Nah.
Oh,
I'm also slightly moving the whirlpool with me.
I have no words.
Fine, I'll rabbit hop too, even though it wouldn't make sense here. The ears are doing extra paddling. I don't know.
You know what? I'll allow it.
You'll allow it?
All right, Luna. Time to go.
Yep, Luna dashes away.
grab the rabbit.
She grabs a rabbit and puts it on her belt buckle and keeps swimming.
All right.
Just keep swimming, just keep swimming.
Okay. And that brings us to Merrick. You can certainly move your movement to get into the cave proper. Or the tunnel proper, excuse me.
Okay, and with Expeditious Retreat, that's a bonus action dash. Do I still get a normal action dash, or does that replace that?
I think... Sorry, go ahead.
Is that how it works? Like it gives you...
I think...
I mean, I feel like that's more of a DM call.
Google.
Because nobody uses that spell.
Well, technically, you can use an action for a dash.
Because isn't that a thing that rogues can do? Like they use their action to dash and then their
Yeah,
bonus
it
action
basically
to
gives
dash
you the
again.
rogue dash.
Okay, so
Right.
yeah, if we're going by that logic, then yeah.
Like a double dash, right?
Yeah, double dash.
Sweet.
Don't forget to
That's
throw
what
a
I'm
hand
all ass.
behind you.
That was a good
Monks
game.
can do it.
I mean, it burns a spell slot, so it says you can move at an incredible pace. So I'm going to double dash and haul ass.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'll allow it. It's like, I mean, a
Yikes.
dash is an action anyway. It doesn't say it
Right.
replaces the dash action with a bonus action in the spell as
Yeah.
written, I don't think.
Going by rules as written.
So it says a bonus action, take a dash action, so I'm going to dash and dash. Zoom!
Merrick's going fast.
I saved this for just this occasion. If I ever need to, I can haul the ass.
It's a
What?
good thing you did.
Yep.
Watch Andrew do the same thing.
Yeah, out of here.
Rolling around at the speed of sound.
It's just, yeah, I'm just gonna go my full 60.
All right.
Thank you, weird mystic water.
Are we all in the tunnel yet?
I'd say if you make your movement, you're in the tunnel proper.
Yeah. Just
Gonna do it.
get yeah, just get into the tunnel, and if everyone's in the tunnel, I'll drop another maelstrom on the outside of it so it covers our exit.
Okay. So the Ichthyists are going to chase after you. I think there's... Given your movement, and you're not technically on the map, I don't think they'll be able to properly even catch up to you. 'Cause they only have 30 feet of swim. Luna and Alu are 30 feet away from their current position. But they are chasing after you, so just for the sake of argument, the Ichthyists are on your tail. Alu, you could either stay where you are, or you could move your own movement to, you know...
I'm moving my mask. But also, I recast the whirlpool so it's behind it.
Okie doke. Alright, I forgot to roll for the Ichthyists that are still in a maelstrom and a whirlpool. Hold on. 1, 2,
So many
3,
saves.
4.
Seeing that one there.
You sure do. Right, so what is the save again? 19?
Yep.
So 2 succeed, 2 fail. Let's say that that one's the failure. 26 and 26. And they can make the attempt to get out of the maelstrom. Let's see, it's double difficult terrain. And if we are going with rules of stacking difficult terrain, that means they can move half of their movement. So what is half?
Did they roll for the whirlpool?
No, I was going to roll that after the fact. Actually, you know what? I probably should roll that as well. Strength, strength, strength. Okay, so failure, success, success, failure. Huh, the ones that failed before succeed now. So these two take 4, minus 4, minus 4. So they get dragged closer to the center. This guy gets dragged closer to the center of the whirlpool. They're just changing places. Whoop. All right.
And the dead body's just going back and forth really fast.
Yeah. Just whipping around. Occasionally it'll bump into them and they have to try to push it out of the way. It's Luna's turn. I get the feeling you're probably going to use your dash to get the fuck out.
Yep, and grabbing the rabbit on the way.
And with Luna and Alu moving that last little bit of distance, Kaya, your action goes off and you cast the maelstrom at the entrance.
Yep.
Sealing them off. You manage to break through and find your way back at the chasm. I'm just going to do some quick cleanup on this map here before I move in.
You all hear in your head, I hate the ocean.
I mean, Gorthel, I like it, but I grew up here, so. Anyway, thank you. Ready to head to the Wise Turtle?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Do we want to do that now or next time?
I figured we could do that next time, unless you guys are good to keep going for a little bit. Because that's down here, in the void proper.
Do we have some about sharks?
Meet the turtle and then end.
I'm pretty tired, I'll admit.
Why don't we end then?
Yep, we can certainly end here. Just for the sake of quick upkeep, would you like to move Kaya and Andros to the front, producing light? Because you're about to enter the pitch black void.
Hell yeah.
Change places.
I don't know. Luna will shrink back down and then grab Kaya's coat again.
Boop, boop. There we are. Alright, or you could have Andros in the back as a backlight source if that's what you'd prefer.
Fine with whatever.
We'll just conga line, it'll be a fine.
Alright. And I'm sure you'll be happy to know that since his lair is on the wall, you can continue hugging the wall. You don't have to swim in the dead open ocean water.
I'm gonna gain my key point back through my belt.
Alright. And let us end there. Let's start going around the horn. Before we do, I'd like to thank everyone who is watching for dealing with the constant disconnects. Appreciate it. It was a rough night. Not sure whether to be mad at my ISP, OBS, Twitch, or all the above. Oof.
Sure, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hopefully for next time.
Okay. Hopefully. But yeah, going around the horn. Broden, how'd you like tonight's session?
More swimming. This ocean part feels like it's so long.
Yeah. Honestly, I said like a while back. I said 3 to 6 sessions. I may have underestimated the ocean part. Might be longer than initially believed.
But I'm still having fun. And support. I'll keep saying it. Support everyone else here.
Hell yeah. Oshi, how'd you like tonight's session?
I enjoyed tonight's session. It was funny. I kind of had an idea what I wanted to do. When I saw them make the whirlpool in an intro, I wanted to start pushing them all in there.
Yeah.
But due to Luna's fears, she wanted to get the fuck out.
Yeah. And I mean, I understand you guys want to get out. I feel like you probably could have taken them all on. It just would have been a hell of a long fight.
Mm-hmm.
And you'd be very beaten up afterwards for what you have to do at the bottom of the ocean.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I activated my belt.
Of course, you could still make the attempt to take a long rest at some point. It'd be a little risky, potentially.
I just need a short rest to get my key points back.
Short rests are great.
True. It's great for warlocks and monks.
Hell yeah.
I mean, the other casters, not so much.
Unless they're elf.
That's true.
I'm still pretty decent on some slots.
That's it for me.
Alright. Than, how'd you like tonight's session?
Beat up a lot of crab people.
Sure did.
Felt pretty good. Had fun. Of course, as Broden said, support everybody here. You'll see me as a Solve Rook with Alek over there. And that's it.
Alright. Speaking of, Alek, what do you have going on?
Oh, hello, it's me. Apologies for the fatigue. I know I was a little bit quieter tonight, but I had a good time. Though I did like 47 damage with Eldritch Blast in a round, which was insane. Being able to snipe, I really enjoy this build a lot. Being able to actually have ranged attacks is so much nicer than what I had before. I'm really enjoying it. So, good stuff. Plus, even my melee damage is still Gucci. So, anyway, I should be back tomorrow streaming. Something with Chaos. We're going to do something co-op or whatever. And then hopefully next week's back to kind of more of a normal schedule. But the VOD from our latest D&D session that I DM'd goes up tomorrow. So check that out if you missed it. It was good stuff. Lots of RP. And just the most insane bullshit ever. I can't even begin to describe. So, anyway. Good stuff.
Hell yeah. And Yelling, what do you have going on?
I am working on art and also models. So for next session, actually.
Ooh.
Sorry, next campaign, I should say.
Yes.
Yeah.
Understand.
So that's exciting.
Hell yeah.
What else? If you want to have a peek at it, there might, maybe, just possibly a little snippet, a little sneak peek on our blue sky, on my blue sky.
Ooh.
Maybe, just possibly.
Perhaps. Let's have
Mayhaps.
to go there, follow, and see.
Yeah. Just mayhaps.
Alright. And you've already found me here. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Fridays. Monday you can catch me here for Crosscode. We're still going around the world, getting all the treasure chests I missed, finishing up the side quests that I have yet to do, going to secret facilities and fighting monsters that man hath created. Last time we fought a snowman in a UFO. That was pretty crazy. Tuesday, you can catch us over at Burnout Vaughn's channel as we do Wild Beyond the Witchlight, or as we're calling it, Phase of Our Lives. We've just gotten to the carnival, and we've been doing all sorts of fun, wacky shenanigans. Carnival games, riding in a bubble, all that fun stuff. Oh, there was a snail race. How could I forget about the snail races?
And I got everybody drunk with lollipops.
Also true. So come check us out over at Burnout Vaughn's channel on Tuesday. Also, we do party games here other Tuesdays. It's bi-weekly. On Wednesday, you can catch me here starting up Wind Waker on the Wii U. I still need to work out a way to record the Wii U screen. I'm probably going to get another webcam, one for my VTuber model, one for the actual tablet, so it makes it a little easier. And hopefully that goes well. Thursday, you can catch me in DeLuna 13 here, playing through Dream Drop Distance. We are about to start the next world with Riku, and Sora needs to finish up the Country of the Musketeers. What? What happened? Did I cut out again?
It sounded like you were.
Sound like it.
Well, I'm assuming that the stream at least heard it, because it doesn't look like we're disconnecting on OBS. Anyway, Friday, you can catch us back here as Immortal Samachia continues their delve into the void. They will hopefully meet with the Wise Turtle and maybe get an ally in their fight against Scylla. You'll just have to tune in to find out how that goes. But with all of that said and done, how about we find someone to raid? I think we're going to raid Hey Mr. Rabbit. He's playing through Chained Echoes. I'm not familiar with that game, and I'm curious to see what that's all about. What should our raid message be?
Tonight.
Oh no.
Why?
That's good.
Because I just went into the other thing of like, oh, I need a trinket for like a character background. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna roll a D100 to see what happens on the table. I get a 100. I'm like, oh no.
Oh no. Well,
Wow.
It doesn't matter because it's just like, oh, here's just a random item. I'm like, okay, I was just curious what I would get, but
well,
I guess I get 100.
it's a good thing we're not going to be fighting anything dangerous tonight. Wait a minute. Oh.
I have a plan.
It'll be fine.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. We're live, by the way.
We're Leve?
We are Leve.
We had to do it.
Had to. That's his tradition.
Mhm.
Someone has to.
That's just tradition.
Absolutely.
Bye-bye. Wait.
Hey.
We only just started. What are you doing?
That's my stick.
Is it a beaten stick?
I have one.
It's my boomstick!
It's always good to have a boomstick ready.
It's true.
Hell yeah.
I cast iron.
Thought had a boomstick.
Did?
I remember the boomstick. Almost got us killed in the snow.
Yep. Let's run that.
That was so long ago.
Yeah, feels like forever ago.
Right?
Way back when.
Back in the day.
We're older now.
Remember when all of the zombies were a serious threat? They probably
Yes.
still are because they never go away, but hey.
Fuck those zombies.
That was a very harrowing battle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I was not having a good time.
I don't think a lot of us were.
Yeah, that was pretty rough.
Yeah.
But at least none of us died during that part.
Yeah, on that part.
Yeah. That wouldn't come till a
That's
little
why-
later. Bud died twice.
Got cursed on by golems.
Okay, it was kind of hilarious because he kept going after he died.
Why would you say run?
Oh damn, that was crazy.
Yeah,
Anyways.
as soon as I saw that they had haste, I was just like, oh no, we need to get out.
Yeah, that went very poorly.
I I still feel a little guilty about that because like I'm sure we'll be fine. Like, come on, Thud, you can do it.
What's the worst that could happen?
Oh
Immediately
no.
watch him get killed. Okay, we could try. We could try to get out of here, and you're dead a second time.
Oh no.
I didn't hear no bell.
He didn't hear about what we did.
Yeah. Sounded
Andros and
strangely.
Artavius were just in the sidelines watching.
Yeah. Strangely enough, it sounded like Golem fist hitting a skull. Go figure.
Meow.
But just a heads up to everyone in the chat. Yelling isn't here at the moment, but they will be arriving relatively shortly. They told us to get started without them, so who would like to do the recap?
Not it.
I do not remember what happened.
I remember what happened, but I already have inspiration, so
I already get inspiration.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Work has been hellacious. I have no brain power right now. I'm sorry.
I haven't had my energy drink yet.
I mean, can I do the recap and give the inspiration to someone else?
You know what? I'll allow it.
Hell yeah. Thanks, Draco.
No problem.
What a guy.
What a nice guy. What a nice guy.
Best guy.
Okay. Like with a lot of stuff lately, not much has happened during like these last few sessions. We went into a shrine. There was some weird writing on the wall. I almost drowned, but you know that's fine. We got better. Then we dove deeper into the abyss. You know, it's pretty scary. There were these weird undead looking sharks, but I guess they were just giant sharks, like even larger than usual. So we decided to just ignore them. And then there was this weird octopus that wanted our help. I don't know, Luna's the one who can talk to animals, I guess. But apparently we had to go into a cave and kill a very specific crab person. So we done that. Killed the one crab and then tried to run the fuck out of there. And now apparently this octopus is gonna lead us to a dragon turtle. And I think that's where we left off.
Yep, that is exactly where you left off. I mean, you know, the octopus was possessed by a ghost, but you know that's not super important.
I mean,
It's fine.
And now it's like possessing Luna, but again, not super important.
I don't
Oh.
told anyone that, you know, there's a ghost possessing the octopus.
But let us go back into the chasm. Who are you giving your point of inspiration to?
Who wants it?
I'll take it.
Alright.
So let's change the view just a little bit so chat can see further down. They don't need to see the sun up there. That's not important. You gotta go deeper.
You have to go deeper.
I love that game.
You know, I haven't gotten to play it, but I think I have it downloaded.
Nice.
So, Luna is, sorry, Gorathul is going to tell you, Luna, that if you want to get to the wise turtle's lair, it's over this way. So, do you want to take a moment to swim in the center, or just go to the last plateau and then hug the wall from there until you get there? Or you could hug this wall closest to you and then swim across.
I'd say hug this wall and then swim across.
Alright. Does anybody have any objections, thoughts, concerns?
No?
know. But I do have a dumb question.
I might have an answer. Whether it'll be dumb or not is totally undecided.
If this is magical fire, can I light it underwater? I've used it to like attack people, but because it also has the effect where it kind of acts as a torch.
So
It's a very small torch, but does that work?
yes, it will work. It just, if you fling it at someone, they will have resistance to the fire damage because you're underwater. But it will light. However, you do
Okay.
have daylight going on right now. I mean, you could do a
Just, you know
produce
what?
flame and put it somewhere, I suppose.
Yeah, just wondering.
Hmm.
I could do the old SpongeBob bit of lighting a fire underwater.
You absolutely can. So we're gonna move you guys over this way. I'm gonna hug the wall over here. Oh, I just realized something. I should probably have grabbed my dice tower.
Hmm.
I mean, that's
You don't
weird,
need
is
it.
it not? No,
Who
no,
needs it?
I should. Just cause.
Just cost 3.
There we go. Let me grab that. Let's see, you are coming back out here into the expanse. So it'll probably take not even really a minute to swim from your position to the wise turtle's lair, given like it's 1,000 feet from upper reaches down to the void. I'm just trying to do some quick math here.
Good math.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll just throw all my dice right there and grab the ones I need. Yep. Shit. There goes my D12. There we go. Alright. Let's continue making our way. Andros is also making light, right? I believe so. You're using your gem of brightness.
I think Van stepped aside for a moment.
Ah.
So let's say sure.
Seeing what I'm seeing on the
I
map.
think he had it before.
Yeah, seeing what I'm seeing on the map, I think he is, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And let's move y'all down just a little bit more before... Let's see, was it marked on here? Yes. But... Okay. 66. No. Okay. Right. You see, as you're moving down on this side, Kaya, you notice to this right here, there seems to be an opening in the wall. It's pretty massive, the opening. But it goes farther back than your light reaches. Gorathul lets you know that the Wise Turtle's lair is a little further down still. But it's up to you if you want to go into this cave system or just completely ignore it.
I telepathically let everybody know that the lair is further down. And she remembers the shark being over in this area. She doesn't want to talk out loud.
I mean, to be fair, that's a very long distance away from you. Like, at least a mile away at this point in distance. This map is very massive.
I don't know what they can hear.
Fair enough.
Listen, sharks can smell like blood for like over a mile away or something like that.
Yeah, so just nobody bleed. Easy.
It's fine.
So imagine giant sharks, how far they can smell.
Oh, yeah. I'm just imagining one of you accidentally scuffs your hand on the wall of the cave, and then suddenly there's, like, the alert noise from Metal Gear Solid all around you.
That
Oh,
would be
no.
terrifying.
I have been spotted for being dummy thick.
Clap of the ass cheeks.
Oh yeah.
Colonel, my blood has attracted all the sharks in the area. What do I do?
I guess just keep going further down. There's no need to explore.
Fair enough. Could have possibly been treasure in there, but you'll never know. Oh, well.
Who needs it? We're fine.
Yeah, you have treasure at home.
Yeah.
We just got treasure.
Mom said we have treasure at home.
The real treasure was the friends you made along the way.
No. Fucking hate you.
Oh, God.
What are friends?
We'll teach you the power of friendship someday, Merrick.
No. No.
I refuse.
Listen, Merrick, you're immortal now. You'll learn someday.
God, no. I'm gonna die alone.
All right.
And if I can't, I'm gonna rot alone.
There seems to be another cave over here, but Gorathul tells you that the Wise Turtle's lair is literally directly across from you now. You will have to swim into the open sea, though, to get there.
I let everyone know.
Oh, I guess everyone just huddled together. And we just go out into open, deep water.
Just out of pure curiosity, y'all just looking straight ahead, or is anyone looking down, or... Not that you can really see much, just out of pure curiosity.
Luna's
Say we're on alert.
Yeah, Luna's gonna be looking around
Alright.
as much as you can see in the light.
Yeah, outside of the bubble of light produced by Andros and Kaya, there isn't much you can see. And it probably makes you a little uneasy that south of where you are is just pitch black void.
That's not great.
Whatever's lurking underneath there, you can't really tell. You can obviously hear the sounds of the ocean, the water moving along with the currents, the occasional sound of a sea creature in the shadows. Funnily,
I just picture right now that Luna's having like a minor little panic attack because she can't see.
quick question. High or low?
Hi.
I rolled a 43.
Mm.
As you're moving your way to the Wise Turtle's lair, you happen to notice one of those Cetus, the big sharks that look undead, above you. It hasn't seemed to notice you, but you do see its underbelly just gently getting into the light. And then, in a split second, you see something even more massive crash into it. A long line of a body just careening past you as it seems to have attacked the shark from behind to consume it. You have no
That
idea
seems
what the
fun.
fuck that was. All you saw was the underside of its belly.
Luna, eyes wide, you all hear loud words in your head. Big shit, ate shark. Big shit, ate shark.
There's always a bigger fish.
Well, it doesn't seem to notice us now, so I just try to sneak past.
Oh yeah, like, you all were well aware of that Like, imagine, if you will, a train had just gone over your heads. Is basically the amount of motion and sound that just passed you.
Huh.
But it seems preoccupied with its kill.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Agreed.
Please, please, please. I fucking hate the water.
It's not that bad.
Bullshit.
It's not so bad you almost got mauled by a train. It's not so bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
To be fair, we've been through worse.
True.
Yeah.
I'd rather deal with dragon than where the fuck that was.
Maybe it's a giant underwater dragon.
You know what? For funsies, Kaya, I'm gonna let you roll nature with disadvantage because you saw only its underside. But just to see if you recognize what that might have been.
8.
Yeah, you have no clue.
Nice.
It's a little hard to tell. There's lots of deep sea creatures that sailors don't really interact with unless they decide to come up to the surface, which happens, but it's a significantly rarer than, like, the occasional kraken attack.
It's like those legends of the oarfish.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But hey, you've made it to the wise turtle's lair. I imagine you all go in as soon as you possibly can.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yep, fast.
You make your way through this cavern, and eventually you see some light glimmering. Your light seems to be shining off of coins and gems. And sure enough, lying on top of it all, you see this. The image is a little small because of the token, unfortunately, but you see a dragon turtle. He regards you. Ah, it has been some time since folk from the surface have come to my domain. Actually, I don't think I've ever had guests from as high up as you've been. Tell me, what brings you down to my humble abode?
Well, we're trying to get the primitive flame from the Scylla.
Ah. So you wish to become gods yourselves? An interesting goal. And I imagine you want help from me, is that right?
We would appreciate it.
Tell you what. If you have 10,000 gold for my horde here, I'll join you in your crusade against Scylla.
Done. Aya pulls off the power gauntlet from her back. Each gemstone is worth 5,000, so this is 20,000.
Oh. His eyes light up. Very well, this is acceptable. I will join you in your crusade. And let's say, since you gave me another 10,000, after the slaying of Scylla, if anything else should arise, I don't see why I couldn't help you out with that as well. I'm feeling pretty generous after such a wondrous gift.
Oh yeah. Straight from the treasure vault of the old god of storms himself.
And, oh, goodness, my manners. It has been, like I said, it's been some time since I've had guests. I'm known as the Wise Turtle, but my true name is Thalassor. Yeah, I thought you'd find that interesting.
Hmm.
Glassor.
I mean,
Glassor.
it is literally Greek for ocean.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
So, like, I
It's
rolled
also
up
Kaya's name.
Cocky bitch.
I rolled up dragon turtle names, and that was one in the list. I'm like, you know what? I kind of have to use the Lasor.
That's fair.
Same name. That's my name too.
Say psych right now.
Huh.
Yep, Kai will say that excitedly. That's my name too.
Small world.
I swear, if I'm somehow related to this dragon turtle.
Listen, God's getting into some crazy shit.
God, you got a weird family tree.
You know, it'd be even funnier.
I
It's
guess.
actually on
Yeah,
your
dragon
grandmother's side. You're related to the sea turtle somehow.
Fucking elves.
Good thing it's tapping.
Your grandma just comes back, listen, it was a long time ago. I like to party.
And I like to party.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Very well. Let us make haste and move our way down. Skiller's not too far away from Myler, just a little bit further down and to the left.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
We just saw something eat one of the sharks out there, and it was big.
It
Did
does-
you know what that was?
What kind of shark? Was it one of the giant sharks? Was it a Cetus? Or...
The undead-looking ones.
Ah, Cetus. Well, that was probably a sea serpent then. You're lucky to be alive. I imagine it was more interested in the Cetus for a meal than any of you, or just didn't happen to notice. Very strong, very powerful. By your size, it could probably eat all of you in a single bite. Unless you're fast enough to avoid it, of course.
Luna looks like Andros.
I'll kill it from the inside.
So now that you've heard what it is, Kaya, you are familiar with sea serpents. Like I said, they don't often come up, but when they do, it is a nightmare. Their diet mainly consists of whales and sharks, but they're also a major hazard whenever sailors are encountered by them, because the size of a ship vaguely attracts its attention, sort of looks like its prey. And assuming it's found a feast, it's going to try and wrap itself around the vessel and squeeze it and devour it whole, including everyone in it. Anyone who tries to fight back against the sea serpent needs to make sure they kill it, or it's going to be even more aggressive in a fit of rage after being attacked.
I mean, I think that happens for anyone. If you attack them, they'll retaliate in a fit of rage.
True.
Yeah, not gonna lie, I feel pretty pissed when people try to stab me with swords and spears.
I was just trying to
Fair.
eat your ship, and then you attacked me. What did I do to you personally? It will inevitably swallow any prey in its jaws. Humanoids usually get swallowed whole, and it only takes about a few minutes to get dissolved by its stomach acid. You don't know how people got that information, considering, you know, the results of getting eaten by one would be, but somehow they know.
I mean, if you break down the science of it, bones are much harder to digest. So if it took minutes from someone to get swallowed and then a sea serpent to get killed, you cut open the stomach and only find the bones, then you can make the assumption.
True. But that would bring to the mind that someone actually managed to take one down. To do that,
I'm sure we can do it.
they're pretty hefty. You guys, maybe. The common layman, no chance in hell.
I like my odds above water.
Probably be doing a little better above water. but Thalassor will swim out with you. Most things will avoid you while I'm around, but sea serpents won't. But hey, as long as we don't get their attention, no issue. Oh, if we do hang by the walls, though, there might be some ichthyists that we bump into. But it's not super likely.
That makes sense.
Cool. Okay.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Listen, if these crab people want to throw hands again, we've done it so many times.
Yeah, I'll kill another crab, man.
Okay, not this time. Right?
Is it wrong for me to wonder how one of those crabs taste?
That's a thud talking in you.
Yeah, I mean, they are people on top of crab bodies, so...
Maybe if we...
Is it like the centaur thing, where if you eat the animal part, it tastes like the animal?
I mean, probably.
No, he probably tastes like crab all around.
Your third showing.
Listen, we're surrounded by pitch darkness. I'm trying very hard to mask the fear. Plus, I also almost drowned.
Oh yeah, that did happen above game.
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever just drown?
Wouldn't recommend
I used
it.
to.
When I was a kid, yes.
You almost drowned?
Why do you think I don't like being here right now?
Huh. Yeah, that'll explain it.
Right.
I'm sorry.
You finally find yourselves down at the ocean floor. The long descent into the chasm has finally reached its end. The sandy black bottom of the ocean is littered with the rotting corpses of our gargantuan whales, leviathans of the deep brought down by some monstrous apex predator. But you know that predator. And you know that it should be further down this way. Not just whales, though. There's a smattering of half-eaten humanoid corpses dotting the ocean floor, evidence that whatever the horror dwells here will feed on anything. And there's also a path over this way. You see vaguely. And of course, the choice is yours. You could explore to the right, or you could head directly for your goal, as you know exactly where Skill is hiding.
Can't see shit down here.
Do we explore or just head for the quarry?
Say head for the quarry.
Just fuck him up.
Everything down here seems terrible.
I agree with Maverick this time.
Oh, good, you guys are getting along. So happy.
Told you to make a friend.
What did you call me?
You see, there's this thing called a friend, Merrick.
Fucking what?
Do you not know what a friend is?
Of course I do. I'm just fucking with you.
And I am also fucking with you.
And I'm also fucking with you.
Aha!
You see Thalassor in the back just like looking between the two of you as you're talking.
See, we're getting along.
I knew it. Surrounded by assholes.
Takes one to know one.
I said fire across her nose, not up it.
I mean, we all have one.
Some people have a fucking cloaca.
A what?
You heard me.
I mean, that's bird people.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And I believe now, give me just a sec. So there's a couple things I want to go over here. The map you are about to see was drawn up by Caitlin C137. I believe her commissions are open. So, you know, if you need a map or a character, you get to see that. But let me tell you what you see before we move over. The cold, dark waters around you shudder. The silence of the depths is broken by a deep, resonant moan. The cry of an entity both ancient and horrifying. From the gloom, a gargantuan abomination emerges. 6 serpent-like heads twist and writhe on long necks protruding from a grotesque, bloated torso. The undersea nightmare lurches towards you with terrifying speed, writhing across the ocean floor on 12 monstrous black tentacles, gnashing its hungry jaws. As you see, coming straight for you, this.
Oh
My
god.
Ah. Okay, Turtle.
That
do
is
your thing.
something.
What a time to come in.
Huh?
I said, what a time to come in, seeing what you're up against.
Oh, perfect!
Well, yelling on the plus side, we have the dragon turtle as a friend.
True.
It only cost
I
10,000
can see.
gold. Technically 20,000 gold, but, you know, he's going to help you with other stuff, too.
You know, considering what he is, pretty cheap.
Yeah. This song is Hydra by Stephen Guthines. This might be copyrighted, but maybe it's not. Anyway.
I
But,
think that chance.
yeah, no, I grabbed these songs beforehand. We'll see how this goes. But the turn order is up. Feel free to roll for initiative.
Not gonna lie, I love this map.
It's so good. I had her commission this from her a while ago.
Oh god.
Woo!
Oh, damn
The
it.
shittiest initiative.
This is my old token.
Oh, damn it. Did I not switch it? God damn it.
It's fine.
In this economy?
I thought I switched everyone, but I guess not.
Okay.
There you go.
Alright.
And did you roll initiative? I'll click you back.
Not yet.
Okay, so we're good.
If I roll, I was gonna say if I roll well, I have a plan, but
Holy shit.
everyone rolled like garbage.
Oh boy.
What
Holy
plan?
Well, it looks like the skill is going first.
Haha!
I don't like this.
I can't imagine why not.
We're in danger!
So you've caught up into her lair, into her house. She's a bit miffed, understandably. Thalassor, actually, technically, he would be in the back because he was behind you, unless you wanted him at the front.
In the front.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
front.
He's our tank.
Yeah, that's valid. Right, he's gonna run on up, or well, swim on up. You see this horrifying monster careening towards you. And she's gonna take 3 bite attacks on Thalassor. 28's gonna hit
Holy shit.
for 48 damage.
Yikes.
Okay, good thing we have own.
And that's
Oh.
attack number 2.
Yeah.
That's 35
Holy shit.
for... Hold on, I'm gonna grab a calculator. Yoop. 36 plus 16. 52 damage.
Yeah, I'm not getting up close to that.
Why not? And third attack. 26 for 39. And you just watch as, like, 3 different heads come in and bite Thalassaur on either one of his arms, one on his neck. And they're about the same size, thankfully, so obviously Skilla is not eating Thalassaur.
Yeah, I kind of figured this thing would swallow us.
So, you know, there's an interesting thing about that. There's a little reason why its stat sheet doesn't have a swallow. But I'm not going to get into that until it's dead, and then I'll explain it. But that does it for Skilla. It is now Luna's turn. And you're right there with your seahorse.
Fuck me.
I believe in you.
You have to get close to it.
Believe in the you that believes in me.
Alright, Seahorse has a 40 movement speed.
Oh, shit.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Alright. One of its heads is looking at you.
Fuck. Shit, I got my brain fart right now.
No worries.
Giant's Might, for one.
Fair.
For bonus action.
So you're not going to be riding your seahorse anymore. Since you're now as big as it.
It did its job.
Sure. He got you up there.
My brain doesn't want to work right now. It doesn't help our master. I got 3 or 4 attacks. 3. Okay, 3. Okay. First attack. 18.
That will hit.
For 15.
Okay.
Second attack. 21.
Still hits.
For 17.
So, 15. 17.
Third attack. 22.
Alright.
For 14.
Okay. She's pretty tanky.
Oh god, no.
It's fine.
We got a giant turtle.
Yeah.
We're fine.
You guys are.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
And you know, your turtle friend Thalassaur also has a plan.
Get in there, man.
So,
And that would be my turn.
Fuck him up.
so it's gonna open up, as dragons are wont to do, with a big steam breath. It takes a deep inhale and right. So Skilla needs to make a DC 18 con save, or is going to take 15 d6s. Let's see, you do not have a con, so it's just a flat con, but that's a natural goddamn 20.
Holy shit.
So let's roll 15 d6s. So is going to take 22 damage from that. And unfortunately, that will be Thalassor's turn. We'll see if he recharges that Steam Breath next time. And what everyone else does, because now it is Andros' turn.
Yeah, I'm not getting up close to that. Fuck that.
Oh wait, I forgot about something. Before it's your turn, since Skilla also has legendary actions.
Oh no.
She's gonna sing this beautiful yet horrible song begins as one of the heads begins singing. I need all of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god.
24.
Okay.
28.
Wisdom. All right.
Not
Oh,
jump, Eric.
Thalassor.
Oh my god.
But, nope, he does not have legendary resistances, so... Oh boy. So not ideal.
1 second. I'm looking something up. Will this count for my spell shield or no?
It's not a spell, it's a spell-like effect. If you have anything that could potentially stop charms...
While holding the shield, you have advantage on saving throw against spells and other magical effects. And spell attacks have disadvantage against you.
Well, if it says other magical effects, I think that would include spell-like effects. Oh, would this be a natural ability? I'm gonna say it's a natural ability of Skilla specifically. Because it's her singing that's doing this. Much like a Harpy's song.
Okay.
And you're good.
6.
Oh wait, you are not good. That is a 19.
Hold up. Reaction.
Okay.
Add a 2. That's 18. God dang it.
So that's
Wait.
just
Wait, I'm not done.
Okay, Austin.
can reroll a saving throw you fail. If you do so, you can use this feature twice for long rest. Okay, so yeah, roll that save one more time.
Please.
Oh. So you are charmed.
Yikes.
For the time being. You, let me read it properly. So, you and Thalassor are now charmed by Skilla until the end of Skilla's next turn. Once the charm effect ends, you will be frightened for a minute. A creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success. If a creature's saving throw is successful, for the effect ends for it, and you become immune to Skilla's Dirge for the next 24 hours. So you just gotta succeed once. Same with Thalassor, but for right now, you don't want to attack Skilla, you know? The song is just so haunting, it's kind of enchanting in a weird sort of way. Now it's Andros' turn.
Your voice sounds like shit. Anyway.
Get in there, man. We'll do your thing.
Yeah, I'm not going within melee range against that thing. Are you fucking kidding me?
Come on. What's the worst that could happen?
I don't want to be eaten.
Fair. That will certainly hit. And that will too.
And then I will use my blessing. I will use a sunbeam as a bonus.
All right. Okay, so just measure it out. How are you shooting the sunbeam? Because you could potentially accidentally hit Luna if you don't aim it just right. Actually, with where you are right now, how long is...
Pretty sure I'm good.
Oh, then yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
All right, so let's do Scylla's con save. That is 22, so she succeeds.
Damn.
But that's still
Still half the damage.
15.
No, not blinded.
All right.
All right, that's my turn.
Right, that brings us to Kaya. What's the game plan?
Right. Gonna do like a sick backflip off aggro, and I'm gonna throw Howard as well. Polymorph Howard into a second shark.
Okay. Paste.
And I'm gonna send in the 2 sharks.
All right. Well, I'm gonna change this aggro's name to Howard.
Yep.
There we
And
go.
since Scylla has been attacked, both of these are with advantage.
Okay.
25
Is gonna hit.
for 25 damage.
Ooh.
17.
Just
Never
barely enough.
Wait. I think I didn't hear you. Was it enough or?
Just barely enough.
Okay. For 30.
All right.
And I'll bonus action activate my starry form. And I'll end my turn.
All right. Skill is going to take another legendary action. This time she's going to whack Luna with a tentacle. That is a 24.
Oh dear God.
So that is going to hit for 20 piercing, oddly enough. You'd think it'd be bludgeoning, but you are grappled. It's a DC 19 to escape. Until the grapple ends, you are restrained.
Kinky.
Indeed. And I mean, you're charmed at the moment, so, you know, this is just a friendly hug, surely.
Luna's having a minor panic attack right now.
And that will bring us to Alu.
How far is the movement again?
The giant seahorse can move 40 feet, and there's 3D movement here because you're underwater, so you can go up and above someone. But that will spend some of your movement to do.
Move like here?
Okay.
And do I want to try flame striking a Scylla? But I sword this Scylla.
I mean, you absolutely could. The only downside being you would know fire wouldn't be as effective underwater, but that radiant damage would still be as effective.
Yeah. Or I can sort of.
What does that one do?
Here, I'll drop the description for it.
Sword of Fate. Choose a creature you can see. Create an illusory sword that hangs above the creature's head. Everyone with line of sight can see the sword except for the affected creature. When you cast the spell, you must shout out one of the following conditions. You cannot harm us. The target creature breaks this condition if they target the spellcaster or a companion with an attack or spell that causes damage. You cannot use magic. The target creature breaks this condition if they cast a spell. You cannot leave this area. The target creature breaks the condition if it moves more than 30 feet from the spot it was standing when a spell was cast. If the target creature breaks the condition, it takes 10d8 slashing damage.
as the blade becomes real and slices downward. If the target is reduced to 0 hit points, then one of its heads is removed. If the creature has no remaining heads, then it is instantly killed. The Sword of Fate can be dispelled. In addition, Remove Curse will end the spell on the target. It's a pretty damn good spell.
I see no downsides to that.
So
Yeah, Taro had this spell on her.
So I have two questions for you. Question number 1, what is the condition you are setting? I have a feeling, but which one do you want?
I think out of these, it makes most sense to use the "you cannot harm us."
That's the one I thought you were going to go
Therefore, that is my final answer. You cannot harm us.
for. Okay. Well, we'll see how this goes for Miss Skilla. And question number 2. How do you use Sword of Fate? Give us some nice juicy flavor.
So I start chanting a little bit, and you see, only our allies can see this, by the way, but you can see the silhouette of a sword hanging above the Scylla, and it's spinning slightly. Ever so slightly. It's a huge sword. Maybe overcompensating for something, but it's just hanging ever so delicately.
Alright. And the sword is cast. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Before we move on to Merrick, Skilla, not being a smart lady, is going to immediately try and attack Howard first.
Go for it.
Tentacle, that's going to hit Howard. That will do 24 piercing, and Howard is now grappled. However, that also procs the sword.
I will like to use something.
Well, it depends, because remember, you are charmed and restrained at the moment.
I was about to say runic shield. Will that work?
Let me see.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sharks do not have a lot of armor.
Attacker,
It's like a plus like 19 to hit or some shit.
reroll. Something like
It has
that.
to roll in that one.
Yeah.
Really? Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
it has to roll in that. Yeah, it has to roll in that one in order to miss.
Yeah, sharks have a
I'm not
13.
gonna waste that.
So
I'm
yeah.
not gonna waste that then.
So Howard's taking 24 damage. I will take that down. And of course, that brings down the Sword of Damocles. So, Yelling, if you would be so kind, could you roll 10 d8s for me?
Damn.
38 damage.
Damn.
That's pretty good.
38 minus 38. And you all watch as the sword comes rapidly down, faster than anything you've seen before, and Skull lets out a shriek in pain as one of her heads comes flying off. Although you're underwater, so it just gently floats to the ocean floor. Lots and lots of blood careening out of what was once her neck, and Agro and Howard are enraged. A blood frenzy has begun. But it's Merrick's turn.
Sweet. I'm just gonna use this turn to kind of buff a little bit, I think. Yeah, so I need to move within 30 feet. So I think here-ish.
Do you want to have the seahorse be your movement? Because it doesn't have
Yes.
difficult terrain.
Yes, that'd be great. All right, so that, and then we'll Dragon Burst, which will give me some temp hit points and give me some like free damage on each turn. And then, where is it? I will Hexblade Curse Scylla.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Let me put on a tasty hex. And just
Oh yeah.
for the Dragon Burst, what type damage is the damage from that one?
It's cold.
Interesting. Good to know.
Yep.
All right. So now it is Scylla's turn. She's back again, a bit surrounded, but she's got these two creatures in her tentacles. It's probably going to start biting at them, starting with Howard.
Do it.
That is a 30 to hit for 39 damage. Okay, so the damage you rolled, is that just done at the beginning? Why is that? Why'd you roll that?
Sorry, that's my temp HP.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Sorry,
All right.
my bad.
So, no worries.
Anyway.
So, let me take down that 39 from Mr. Howard. And then one of the other heads is going to go for Luna. That is a 33. 23 plus 8 for 31 damage to Miss Luna.
Oh, he rolled low this time.
Yeah. And now Thalasor. That is a 30 to hit for 36 damage. Interesting. All right, and
It's a bit more manageable.
that brings us to Luna. You are no longer charmed. You're restrained and frightened.
Wouldn't that also cross Sword of Faith since you attacked 3 times?
It's just a one time.
Yeah, it's one. It comes down, slices off a head.
Okay.
If it's reoccurring, then that would need to be a much higher level spell.
Oh yeah, that would be busted as
Yeah.
hell.
That would be like a level 9 spell, honestly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
level 5? Yeah, no fucking way.
I mean, you can still cast it again if you have more slots and do it again, but still.
Okay. So I am frightened and also in entangled.
Restrained, yes.
Both restrained. So bonus action, I am going to activate my storm ring.
Let's see. While wearing, carrying an object surrounded with the rune, advantage on blah blah blah. In addition, you can evoke the rune as a bonus action, enter for a prophetic state for a minute until you're incapacitated. Till the state ends, when you or another creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack, a saving throw, or ability check, you can use your reaction to cause the roll to have advantage or disadvantage. Once you invoke this rune, you cannot do so. Okay.
Okay. And now,
You could roll.
if I attack her, I will have disadvantage, correct?
Let me take a quick look-see. Where...
I believe so.
Let me look at restrained. Condition restrained. Here we go. Creature speed becomes 0. Attack rolls against creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Yes. You can also try to use your action to break free from the grapple, if you want to do that instead. I mean, double disadvantage isn't a thing, but I realize the fear also gives you disadvantage on attack rolls while the sphere is in your sight, or the source of the fear.
Mm-hmm. She's freaking out. Everybody can see this. As you see her do like an inhale, as she's going to bust out three dragon breath, thunder dragon breath at this thing.
Okay, let me see. What is your range on that again? It's a cone of 15, right?
Yes.
Okay, you're fine.
And it is 3d10s. So the first one.
So that would be...
For 12, and a DC 15 con to half it.
Okay, so
It's a dex save.
yeah, it says Dex on there. Con is your modifier for calculating the DC.
Yeah, Dex. Yes.
So Dex, which is good, but that is an 18. So she's taking half of that for 6.
Second one. For 21.
All right, let's see how Skilla do. That is a 13. However, she's going to use her legendary resistance. Divided by 2, so that would be 11.
$19.
Right, and let's see how she does on that. It's another failure. Will she use the resistance? Let's say... How smart is she? She'll use the resistance. By 2, so that would be 10.
God, I keep using them up.
Oh, that's 2 down.
Yeah. And is that it for Luna?
Yes.
All right.
And so what kind of save to try to break the fear?
It would be a strength saving throw, but I believe you would have to use your action to do so.
Wait, the fear?
For the
Oh, the
pricing
fear? The fear is wisdom. You are still afraid.
Okay.
effect. Unless you use your storm rune.
It's true.
I'm
you
gonna
would have
save
a-
that.
All right. All right, so it's the last sword's turn. He is afeared, so he is going to disengage and swim the fuck away.
I'm fucking. You gave up Horror's hand for this.
I mean, he did some tanking early on. It's just he had the misfortune of getting affected by Skilla's song, and also a second thing that you'll learn about once the fear is over, if it ends.
Huh?
I guess roll a d6, I guess. Or his breath weapon, at least.
Oh, you know what? Good point. I will roll that, see if he gets it back. Hey, he got a 6. He had it back. He's still afeared.
I guess he couldn't scream at it.
Yeah. Andros.
Does he have to make his wisdom save too?
Oh, I did the wisdom save. He rolled a 6.
Oh, then I was gonna use my storm room for him.
Alright, then let me re-roll. Oh, wait. So that was actually incorrect. I used a flat wisdom instead of the wisdom save, but I think even with that, it wouldn't have been enough. Because that'd be... Yeah, no, that wouldn't be enough. So I will have him actually roll a wisdom save for the second one for your rune. That is an 11, which is also not enough.
It'd have to be like an 18 or something.
19.
19.
I tried.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at
Okay.
the wrong one. That is Skilla. Oh, right. Legendary actions. Another tentacle for aggro.
Alright.
33. Aggro takes 17 damage and is restrained. But hey, her tentacles are starting to fill up. I mean, she's only got 12 of them. She can only do that tentacle attack so many times.
Only 12.
Yeah. Only 9 more to go. Now it's Andros' turn.
Great. Yeah, I'm just gonna swim up so I can get a view of our enemy here, so I don't hit our allies.
Fair.
And gonna spend a key point
Fair enough.
to focus aim because I know that's not enough.
Yeah. Just barely not enough. But hey, re-roll.
So a reroll. Just adds.
Oh,
roll.
right. Increase your attack roll by 2. So that will hit. So she takes 8.
God.
14 will not.
I'll spend 2 more key points. Sure, why not?
2, 1, 2. Yep. Actually, you'd only need to spend. Is it 2 key points for focused aim, or
Yeah, for focused aim.
you spend? Oh wait, I see. 1, 2, 3. So you could either boost it by 2 points or boost it by 4 points. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So yep, that's another.
Need to get all the damage I can on this.
Fair. Skull don't fuck around.
No. No, it does not. And since I moved up, but that's hit them.
Yeah.
So I moved up at least like 30.
Oh,
Not
that's
sure if that would clip
interesting.
them or not.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely get aggro and Howard.
Even if I moved up?
Oh, if you move like, I'm sorry, 3D up,
Yeah, 3D up.
then in that instance, yes, I'll say if you move like 5, you'll get close to grazing them. If you move up 10 feet, that would be enough to just completely avoid them and just hit Skilla.
Really? Alright, let's just do 10 then. Trash.
Right, let's see. Skilla with the con save. That is a 27.
Fuck.
That
Okay.
would be 7.
Oh well.
Right, before we move on to Kaya, I learned something by looking closer at the sheet. The tentacles have a range of 30 feet. Who's in 30 feet of Skilla? Kaya's in 30 feet, but that is a natural fucking 1.
Just flip it off.
Hell yeah.
So let me see what we've rolled. That is number 6 on the fumble chart. Skilla has a
That's
tummy
funny.
ache. Aww. That's
Get disadvantage.
for 3 turns, disadvantage on attack rolls and disadvantage on con-related ability checks and con saving throws.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna try to fucking stun you.
So let's give her.
I'm kind of scared what Alu's trying to do.
I'm just trying to see the radius of the tentacles.
Oh, well, I mean, like, boop boop boop. Alu is also in range of the tentacles.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
So you watch as a tentacle comes careening out towards Kaya, and Alu, you now instinctually know that you are in the threat radius. And now
This
it is.
is fine.
This is now Kaya's turn.
Okay. Can I roll a quick check to see if Dispel Magic would stop the fear on our turtle friend?
I'll allow that.
Would that just be an Arcana?
Yeah, just a flat Arcana. 20.
Soft 20.
It probably wouldn't. This is more of a, like a physical effect. The song itself is very unnerving, and you manage to shrug it off, but it's somewhat similar to a Harpy's song, but instead of trying to bring people in, it's trying to make them feel absolute dread. Or maybe it was trying to draw in, because like there was for like a split moment where Luna and Thalassor seemed to be into it until they suddenly freaked out.
Okay. I'm gonna do something silly.
Do it.
Let's see. Where's the... Because I'm trying to figure out how can I throw something underwater
I mean, you wouldn't really be able to throw it unless it was like a javelin or a trident or a spear or something that, like, is dynamic.
What about a castle?
Gosh.
I don't think that would work. Let's see. As
How-
an action,
I mean, I'm already in threat range. What if I just get close and just drop the castle on top of it?
metal cube. I mean, you certainly could swim up and, well, how much swim speed do you have? You have like 30 feet of swim, right?
Yep.
So you would be able to get like 5 feet above her if you swim 25 feet and then up 5 feet. But then you were in the threat radius of the tower crashing into you as well.
What about 30 feet diagonal up towards it? So I would be 30 feet above it, which would be which would be just outside of the range of the castle.
So hold on, now I gotta do Pythagorean's theorem. Hold on.
Sorry, I want to do this at least once.
Yeah, because we didn't get to do it against Sidon.
Yeah.
Okay, so 30 and B would be 25. So that would be 40 feet to do that, so that would not work.
Darn.
I mean, you could still go like 30 feet up and then next turn move 25 feet out, but it would take 2 turns to do it.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll go 30 feet up. And action, I'm just gonna hit this guy with a fucking railgun.
Fair enough.
DC 17 deck save.
Alright, let's see how Skilla does on the deck save. That is a 5, and she's going to burn her last legendary resistance.
Alright, she's weakened.
So it'll be 16.
It's time for an all-out attack.
Yeah.
Alright, bonus action, shift starry form.
Oh.
And that's a nat 1, but I'm gonna use my own. Inspiration just to re-roll that.
Fair enough. Never
That's
mind.
another nat 1.
Holy
Wasn't meant to
shit.
be.
So,
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, I used my reaction this turn.
yeah, you
never
already
mind.
used it, so, you know what, for the sake of fairness, I will re-roll the, okay. That would not make sense in this regard, because you're not using a weapon. Although I suppose I could say your arm gets tangled in your clothing, and you have to spend a round to get unstuck.
It's okay, I only need one hand for this next job.
Oh.
I have a question.
Phrasing.
I might answer.
How would Kaya's lightning bolt affect it in the water?
I'm gonna say this creature is so big that it would not affect you guys.
Because we had the same question when you used the Sidon's glaive against the Marrow.
Yeah. That was a bit more localized, but in this instance, this creature is so massive that the bolt would not affect the water around it. There's too much creature to go through.
Thank God.
Okay, well, time for Aggro and Howard to just do flat rolls, attack rolls. Because they're flipping out.
It's true.
18
Will hit.
for 23
3.
and 27
No, that doesn't hit. You rolled too high.
for 13.
Alright.
But we have 2 sharks.
Dang,
Yep.
rolling too high.
Daddy shark.
Do. Thank God for
We're
polymorph.
not doing that, please.
Nope.
Alright, guys, we gotta just try our best.
Alright, that
Yeah, no,
would
I'm
bring
just
us
gonna fucking go in there.
to Alu. Oh wait, before Alu goes, I think I only did 1 tentacle attack, so after you've done that to Skilla, she's going to try and grab you again as you're still in her threat radius. That'll hit.
I'm
That
gonna
you did too.
Kaya.
I'm
On
gonna
aggro
try.
and on Kaya.
Well, we got 3 tentacles used. That's the 4th one.
I'm gonna use my reactor to reduce that roll by 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would bring it to 16, which isn't enough.
Aha!
Nice.
Okay.
Fuck you.
She really
I only
wants...
have one more of these things left.
Not
Finish
today,
it up,
Scylla.
She really wants to grab you, though. The tentacle comes out and tries to wrap around you, but you just barely manage to juke out of the way in the water. And now it is Alu's turn.
Sunbeam!
Oh, cool.
Alright, let me just... Oh wait, 60-foot line, it even says there. I didn't have to hit the description.
Mm-hmm.
Right, let's beam it out. Boop, 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 boop. Yep, it's good. It's not going to hit nobody. Alright, Skilla, and that is a con save. She's not trained in con saves, but she does have
Also
a
has
decent one.
disadvantage.
It is also
Disadvantage 'cause of the thing.
disadvantage. So that is an 11. That is not
Order
enough.
Blind.
Oh no, she already did. Minus 28.
Yeah.
Nice.
So
Hell yeah.
here's the thing, though. The light blasts her, and you feel like it should have blinded her, but you realize something.
All right, multiple heads. Yeah.
Yeah. Multi-head.
So no head.
Also, if you look at the picture, not really clear if it has eyes at all. It does have vision, but above game, it has immunity to the blind condition.
Mhm.
Ah.
But you at least just have your constant laser beams going now.
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm gonna use my second wind
Okie doke.
and
Wait, but you're at full health. Isn't second wind a healing thing?
wait, is it?
It is.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you mean
It's
action
self-heal.
surge to do another action?
That's what I meant.
There we go.
Action surge. Where's my action? Wait.
Get up.
behind
Did
up
I?
Yeah. Yeah, Alu. I think Alu at least has 2 levels of fighter, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm level
Are you just
2
gonna do it
fighter.
Again?
When did we last use action surge? Did it get? Is it supposed to be replenished by now?
Well, let me-
It's
Yeah,
like,
it gets replenished on a short rest.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, you
So-
guys did take a short rest, so you would have the surge back.
Okay. So pretend I didn't have it at 0 initially because I'm dumb.
No worries.
Sword of Fate.
Okay. The sword is once again up. I assume the condition is once again don't hurt us.
Yes.
Alright. And that will be your turn. Skilla is still annoyed, going to try and grab Kaya one last time. 36
Yeah, you got
will
me.
get it. Okay, so you are going to take 31
It's not-
damage. You are now restrained, and that sword is going to come down and do 45 damage.
Hell yeah.
Because Skilla just doesn't learn.
No.
Like, above game, she has some garbage intelligence. She has an intelligence of 8. That's just barely more than a shark.
That is upsetting.
Yikes.
Actually, never mind. Giant shark has an intelligence of 1.
Mm.
Still 8.
Yeah. I mean, hey, most of her points are in other things. Like being strong
I mean,
and
fair
hardy.
enough.
To be honest, 8 is probably for like a lot of D&D adventurers for intelligence.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, put it as a dump stat.
I mean, Luna has a 10.
Ooh.
I also have a 10, I think.
9.
Yeah, 10.
Fuck it, who needs it?
You're slightly smarter than this thing, Merrick.
Hell yeah.
Himbos around here.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of which, I think it's your turn now, man.
It is.
Okay,
them up.
so I have a plan. It's a whole thing, so bear with me.
Mhm.
Okay, so first off, bonus action. They just take damage, because of course they do.
Right, from that.
So
That's
just
the
7
second.
damage. Straight off.
From the Hex?
Yep. That's just a bonus action, just to do it. Because why not?
Hell yeah.
Pretty nice.
As a treat.
Okay. So then... let's do... Blight.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good spell.
Okay, so that's con save.
Which they have disadvantage on.
So, con, and let's see, with disadvantage, that would be either way 24.
Okay, I'm going to reaction. I've never used this before, so this is new. Twist the skein, so I get to roll a 20, and we get to subtract 10 from it, I think.
So it's whatever you roll minus 10, I think, is how
Right.
it works. Roll d20 minus 10 to produce a number from 10 to 9. Add that number to the creature's roll, or increasing or decreasing the result accordingly. All right, fair enough.
Yeah, so it'll either make it, who cares, or it may make them fail. So let's see. Please God.
So that's minus 2, which brings it to 22, which is just not enough to bring it down.
Damn, not quite. Okay,
I'm
cool.
going to use my last Cosmic Omen.
Fair enough.
My God.
That's
Minus
another 2,
2.
bringing it to flat 20, which is just barely enough to still succeed.
Heck.
God damn it. I tried.
You
wasn't
did
meant to be.
a
Still
valiant
taking half
effort,
damage.
but yeah, half
Yeah,
of
still-
28.
Right. And then also I should have added it to it, but it automatically takes, I can do this, I think. Yep, so that's from Dragon Burst.
So, is that just like a passive damage that gets done? How does the damage
Yes,
get done from that?
you add it to the end of you can deal extra damage to your type to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell.
Okay, so
Equals your level.
I'm going to let you know, you use the blight and you watch as the the necrotic energy starts to seep its life away, and there's little fragments of ice that seems to stick to its body, but it doesn't seem to affect it as much as the necrotic.
Okay.
But then you realize it's really cold down here. It lives in cold. And above
Gotcha.
game, Skilla is immune to cold damage.
Okay, gotcha. And then it also I should have added this, but it takes Hexblade curse damage.
I think you did that at the beginning. That was
Maddening Hex.
Right, and that's
Yeah, it was
bonus
Maddening
action. Okay.
No, the Hexblade curse is still active, and it just takes once per turn. It takes extra damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I think that's everything I can possibly do in a turn.
All right.
This feels like a Yu-Gi-Oh chain thing.
Yeah.
You activated
So,
my track
so
card.
when does
You
Merrick
activated
Link
my track
summon a
card.
fool? When is
I
that
activate
part of the
evenly
turn?
matched.
Hell yeah. Okay, that's me.
So that will bring us to Skilla. Let me take a look at her. Oh, her bites are 15-foot radius, or 15 feet. Good to know. That is a beam. We don't need a beam. She's probably gonna have to move closer if she wants to bite Kaya as well. But she's got things to preoccupy her already.
No.
Nah, try to go for me.
We're gonna
Go for it.
start with Luna. That is a natural 1, but that's still a 20 to hit. Let's see, that is a 2 on the fumble chart, so she falls prone. And I guess all of you are prone as well because she fell with you in her tentacles. So for
Fuck.
one turn, she's prone. Whoopsie daisy.
How do you fall prone when you're inside ocean?
Well, I mean, you basically fall, but it's just very slow.
Yelling, have you watched the movie Shark Tale before?
Oh my god.
It's been years, my dude.
Long story short, there's a scene where there's seahorse racing, and the horse fucking trips underwater.
Yeah. Just like
Oh
that.
The
yeah.
whole plot point.
I think my favorite scene from that movie is the fish that owns a sushi shop.
I mean, fish eat other fish.
You're like,
That's just how that works.
Has no customers, gets angry.
yeah.
Alright, so that wasn't great for Skilla. While she is prone, she's going to try and bite at Howard. That's a 30 to hit Howard for 53 damage.
Yeah.
That's okay. It's okay, Howard, you got this.
And since Howard's almost down, she's going to use her last bite attack to try and get Howard. 25.
Go for it.